We're live. Hobby Palooza 2020. It's come to its conclusion. It was a hell of a time. 3 days of awesomeness from this YouTube sports card community. Not ready to let it go quite yet. So we're going to have our community hangout. Hopefully we get a bunch of people popping in, guests nonstop. We can talk about the hobby. We can answer some questions, but mostly just going to talk. So Ed, what's going on?
You got to play that intro again, Mike, because my teleprompter's broken. So let's roll that.
You can't go without that
intro.
teleprompter?
Yeah.
All right, let's watch that video, see some people from this awesome community again.
What's up, guys? It's Mr. Fisher Bike.
What's up, guys? Nick Yankee Fan 95.
Pre-order 2-4.
What's up, y'all? This is Garrett.
What up, dudes? YouTube. Yeah. Eastern Connecticut Sports Cards here.
On YouTube, busting a pack of 17 Ginter. Chicago Fan Jason.
D Robbins 44376 on YouTube.
What's up, YouTube? Aaron 619 here, hanging out with Michael and the gang.
What's up, man? Also, Jersey Shop, man.
Hi, Bob, Super 25 Sports Cards.
Jake Spark 98 here.
Ed Wesker. Dave's Midlife Car Crisis.
Phil McTana.
Abel in Vegas.
Bob Lewis.
Scotty Tradition.
Bronx Bombers Cards. Max Power Baseball. Triple Crown 24 JT.
A&D, she blinded me with refractors.
JY Sports Card Guy.
Baseball collector.
NBA collector here.
Eloy the Go Flores.
Rated rookie here.
Jimmy Guns.
Tops 85 401 here.
This baseball card life.
Jeremy the Card Dreamer.
Top North Collectors.
Snoop 12922.
Stove Sports here.
It's Jerome, Yankees card.
Troy Rutter, aka TTM Troy.
What's up, guys? JMVP here. Beantown 62.
I'm Ron Fig, Sports Card Fam.
It's Elite Code 3.
Fan here.
Big day for life.
Bill, the Hall of Fame collector here.
Guys, what is up? I've had an amazing national.
This is Bill Zach Pages here.
Pepino Man.
It's Silver Jackify.
I'm Ted. Serenity Sports 50 Plus. Bears Player 23.
It's Bowman 1951 at the National. Hey everybody, Mike Druga, MD Pin 21 here.
Hey, YouTube. This is Spartan Dogs.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Snotzilla Cards.
Hey, everybody. It's Hitman 23.
Woo! What up, guys? Winsel 888 here.
Hey, this is Michael. Jericho 941 IMI.
Christian with Alice Cards.
Hey, everybody, Bald Rhino here.
Thank you.
All right, well, we're back here. We've got JT joining us now, Triple Crown 24, who did a great job as well as part of Hobby Palooza, and we'll be having guests on all throughout. This is actually simulcasting over on the Triple Crown 24 and Mike Go's Grading Submissions Facebook group as well. Figured I'd give that a try too. So if anyone's over there watching, we appreciate it. And I'm pretty happy I did put that little intro together. I didn't want to, but I definitely made sure I did it. Well, I wanted to. I was just, I gave up a couple hours sleep to do that instead, but it was kind of the mergence of a few things. And that's another great thing about the National, when you go and you get to meet people and then you get some recordings and then get to reminisce about all these awesome events.
That intro was amazing, but unfortunately, it probably is runner-up to Stokes' song.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to compete with a, potential Grammy award-winning thing like that.
#1 on Spotify.
Makes you tear up a little bit. It was great. It's a great weekend. I really hope that this time next year we're able to do this again and get some more highlights for that intro.
I hope so. How was the card show today, JT?
It was really solid. This was my haul. I'll have a video up tomorrow. But it's kind of weird getting back in the swing of things, but good time. Glad to be back and back on the scene.
Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, our Philly show for September was canceled, so it's not looking good for December. And that's also when the National takes place. But we'll see what happens. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy, but I think this gave you that feeling of going to one of these shows and hanging out with people. And again, it was about cards in a way, but it wasn't necessarily about cards. It was about all the people on the live streams, the guests, all the people interacting. And I thought that was what really made this event super special.
We had a good variety of people on too. I thought it was just overall, a lot of different people from a lot of different, walks of the community, I would say. There's a lot of diversity in the channels, and I think a lot of them were kind of showcased this weekend, and a lot of participation in the comments too. So everybody contributed, and it was better than I think anybody could have expected.
Yeah, especially when it came together in just a few weeks. All right, we're going to bring our first guest on here, besides JT, of course. We've got Ben collecting Yinzer. Ben, what's going on?
What up, Ben?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
We were able to have you on our live stream, but I don't know if it was over under 15 seconds, but it wasn't a lot. We definitely, so when Ed and I talked about our live stream, originally we were thinking like 45 minutes and then have a few guests. And then it was like, well, let's do half and half. And then it was like, well, let's do 20 and 40. And then it's like, maybe we'll just do 15 and 45. And we got super aggressive trying to invite as many people as possible. So we kind of just knew we were getting to that point where it was like, let's get on as many people as possible, even if it's brief. And that's where we kind of thought, this would be a fun event to have, and just keep talking with people, and hope to have a ton of other people as well.
Yeah, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't necessarily live in an area that's conducive to meeting a lot of you. And the only interaction I really have is through either Facebook or, YouTube comments. So it was really great to put faces with names that you don't usually see. I've absolutely loved this so far.
I'm just going to go ahead and share some of the comments in the chat. So, Ed, if you want to take over a little bit with this little discussion.
JT, I wanted to ask you real quick, how was the turnout at the card show? A lot of people, or was it kind of dead, or how was it?
I would say it was above average. This was the first show back for this particular show. Next weekend, I'm going to be going to one that is like the second one back, so we'll kind of see if that hype is still there. I know a lot of people were excited to return to it. I do have to applaud the host of the show. His name is Jeremy. Thank you, John. I did have a very good show today. I do appreciate it. Thank you for all the well wishes regarding my power. It is restored. So, but overall, the host of the show, his name is Jeremy, did a fantastic job. There's obviously a lot of new guidelines that we have to follow. There was like hand sanitizer stations set up pretty much all throughout the show. There was measures in place to follow social distancing guidelines. Everyone wore a mask. Everyone did what they were supposed to do. And we came together, and we were able to, it was different, of course, felt a little bit different, but we got the job done, and I thought everybody had a good time. So it was a pretty successful show and pretty good turnout.
That's good to say. I know the shows in our area have been getting canceled left and right, but I think we might be more of a hot spot. What about you, Ben? Has any card shows been going around your area, or have they been getting canceled?
Actually, in the past couple months, we've had two shows that have been scheduled. I'm in South Carolina right now, and we're kind of pretty high up in coronavirus cases, but we've had two scheduled. The one show takes place about an hour and a half from me. I'll be there. They had 120 tables, and I think they sold out of tables in less than a day. And then there's another one in my local town. There's like, I think 20 tables, and they sold out within like 45 minutes. So there's a lot of interest in the area, and we have people coming from my understanding, Tennessee and Georgia and North Carolina to these different shows. So they're expecting a huge turnout for them. So I can't wait to go. I haven't been able to go to a card show in a long time. So I'm really looking forward to it. And JT, I'm glad to hear, you did well. And that I applaud that guy, Jeremy. I'm hoping that we have the same thing with hand sanitizer and, masks and some sort of social distancing.
Now,
Ben,
with
whether
the
you can
hobby,
trust everyone.
Ben, with the hobby getting more popular, like you said, it's been a while since you've been to a card show. Have you been noticing like an influx in more shows with the rise of the popularity of the hobby?
Yeah,
in your area.
In my area. So, I kind of live in eastern South Carolina, and you would think that we would have quite a bit. We haven't had one in South Carolina in quite a while. And with the influx of the popularity of the hobby, there's more popping up. I think there's more scheduled for November and December and already into January. And I think the big talk right now, I think, is the hobby versus investing. And people are seeing this as an investment. I think there's a lot of money that's going to be spent at these card shows, from my understanding. Like, we have a guy coming from North Carolina. He's got a PSA 10 1986 Michael Jordan rookie card that already has a bid on it. So I'm interested to see how that goes.
Yeah, that sounds like we need to suit up for that one.
Yeah. Well, and I actually, if I can, I actually have a question for you guys. There's been a lot of talk, with JT here, which it's nice to meet you in kind of in person, JT.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you as well.
Yeah. I kind of want to get your opinions on post-COVID, where you think PSA and SGC will fall in collectors' minds. Because right now, SGC's big draw, from my understanding, has been the shorter wait period. And they're just as good as PSA as far as grading. But do you think that'll continue post-COVID if the PSA weight goes down? Or do you think this is something that might fall off? I see Mike O flashing his shirt up there.
Who wants to go first with that one?
I'll let you take that one first, Mike.
I think PSA is going to continue to grow. They clearly have a dominance right now in the hobby, but they're going to continue to grow because that's right now. Obviously there's a ton of collectors, right? And everyone likes what they like, and people collect what they want to collect. I used to be of the mindset where it was like, oh, I'm stuck on PSA. But at some point I finally kind of broke out of that. And now it honestly really doesn't matter to me if I have PSA or SGC. Because I like both slabs, I like both companies. But with the investment angle becoming one of the driving forces, I think people are going to just go where that money is. So I think, PSA, SGC will continue to grow too. And CGC, I think there's an incredible demand for grading, and it's just going to continue. I don't see it slowing down at all. SGC, there's been some complaints about their wait time right now. But at the same time, right behind me, right over there, I have a PSA order that was sent out in January. It was a 45 business day turnaround. It's just, you just accept it for what it is. That's just the reality right now, unfortunately. So we'll just kind of see what happens.
I know for me, between PSA and SGC, SGC got really super, super flooded. And I know a lot of people were saying that maybe they were wondering if SGC could handle it. But like Mike was saying, the demand for third-party grading is astronomical right now in the hobby. There's just so much extreme demand. And I believe the cardinal sin that all three major grading companies have committed is underestimating that demand. I think PSA has underestimated that demand for close to 2 years, where they had the million card backlog for 2 years going now. But they're making adjustments now where they hired more people and they're getting more customer support. I think SGC underestimated that demand initially when they were doing their promotion, and they were saying send your cards here, and they got absolutely 10x in submissions. They got under sieged. And then Beckett, I've heard Beckett, their wait times are really, really long, and they've been backlogged for quite a while. So I feel like all three companies have just underestimated, or they didn't potentially see the growth that we're seeing now. But they're making adjustments. I know SGC has been very transparent. Peter was on, he did the interview, and I appreciate him not running from the music, facing the music, and doing the interview and being transparent. And PSA, Steve Sloan sent that, letterhead out. PSA's been sending more emails out saying what's going on behind the scenes, and they're doing a better job as well. I don't really sub to Beckett too much, but I've heard that they've been getting a little better as well. But I want, as a collector, for me, as a guy who sends to PSA and as a guy who sends to SGC, I want all three of these companies to motivate each other because it can only benefit us, the collectors. Like if one company pushes another company and then they push the other one, that only benefits us. Because I remember the days where PSA was doing specials. They were like trying really hard to get business and trying to drum up business. And now that, the demand's through the roof, there's no need for them to do that. So now SGC is pushing them along to do a little better. So competition's great. That's the key, competition.
I think with the situation that we have right now, one of the things that's going to improve it is the actual slabs themselves are kind of difficult to manufacture at this time. I'm sure if anybody's going out looking for like top loaders or one touches, it's not easy to find them for cheap anymore. Like who would have thought? I'll joke here. All the investors out there investing in cards, supplies all along have really been the big investment winner here, right? No, just kidding. But it's so once that plastic shortage kind of subsides a little bit, we'll go ahead and see probably less time in that like stage 5, that assembly phase for PSA, or the assembly phase for SGC as well, I would say. And that's really one of the big things that's holding a lot of the back right now, is that shortage. That's a universal problem for any of the TPGs. I know that SGC changed their service levels recently, where they have the more expedited service, and then they have the one where they basically, the name implies that, hey, it might be a minute before you get these back. So they're kind of getting out ahead of it like that. And then with PSA, they've kind of changed up really since they opened back up from the pandemic, the way that the bulk subs, which is the majority of their backlog, are sent in, with the ultra modern stuff kind of being lumped into one category. You have that weird modern category where it's like 2016 to 1972. It's kind of a odd time frame. And then you have the vintage as well. So along with like the trading card game stuff. So ideally with that, you would think that people who are really knowledgeable in those specific areas will work on those specific areas, and that should help push things through. I'm not sure how SGC's process goes. I'm just not familiar enough, but I'm sure they're going to have to take similar steps. I'm sure Beckett's going to have to take similar steps as well. But it does seem they're at least responding to it, which was better than what we had before, unfortunately. So optimism, but we'll wait and see. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens. It's like I said, it's so popular. I feel like every company could increase their staff substantially and be fine. But we got to bring on some more guests who we have patiently waiting. We've got a baseball collector coming up. I know he's kind of worn out after a long 3 days. So let's see if he wakes up. We'll
throw beer on him.
We'll see if he can pop on here.
I'm exhausted, as Ray would say. I'm exhausted. Hey guys.
Little worn out.
It's been a long weekend, but just wonderful, right?
Absolutely.
Thanks to everybody. Hi, Ben.
Hey, Mike. How are you?
I'm Mike.
Ben, nice to meet you.
See, that's what this can do, right? And if we were at the National, we'd have a beer and we'd be talking cards, and I'd find out what you collect, and that's how this rolls, right? But
that sounds perfect.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Mike and Ed and everybody. Hey, we're wanting some feedback. Mike, did you put that link in your description?
I did. I just checked. It looks like it is in there, so you can let everyone know about it.
Yeah, we just made a quick Google form. If you just want to go on there, and you get to do it anonymously, so you can tell us whatever you want, be as candid as you can. We really want JT's rubbing his hands together, but genuinely, we would love to know how to improve it, because we plan on what we're thinking about, and I'll tell it here. I didn't say it on the wrap-up show, but we're thinking about doing a giant national pep rally, Hobby Palooza, 2 weeks or so before the National, and get everybody pumped, and just like you would at a normal pep rally, because it's so exciting. What a great time of year. And but we would love to have feedback on that. Good idea, bad idea. Let us know, please. And I'm ready to go to sleep. You can bring somebody else on, because I'm tired.
I think the more collaboration we can have in the community, I think the better it is for it. The more included inclusive you can be, the better. So anytime we can have an event like that, I think that is certainly a positive for sure.
Well, I don't want to do it every weekend, I'll tell you that, but we'll we'll see what we can do to make it a more regular event. And again, it takes a village. It's an idea only becomes a good idea when you have good people around it, and we did, and everybody did their part, except for Mark Stove Sports, but everybody else did a great job of. No, I'm just kidding, Mark. He knows, and so thanks to everybody. Awesome.
We appreciate you guys kind of taking the lead with that and doing all the behind the scenes work to get so many people coordinated, because I know that takes some time as well.
It did, but it was well worth it. Absolutely worth it. Hey, good job, JT, raising $1,650 on your live stream. Unbelievable, dude.
Thank you.
So
that was amazing,
yeah.
JT.
My check's in the mail. Just kidding. All right.
All right, Mike, we appreciate it.
All
Thank
right.
you for taking some time out of your,
Sleep.
60-hour weekend or whatever, You're going to have to conk back and fall asleep, dream of all those slabs behind you.
All right.
Don't wake up till like 3 o'clock tomorrow, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right. Good night. Keep collecting.
See ya.
Keep collecting.
All right, let's bring on Up North Collectors. If you guys are interested in making content, like if you haven't made videos and you're thinking about it, you just haven't gotten around to it, like just do it. It's fun. Father sons especially, just start making videos. I mean, I remember when Up North Collectors, they just kind of started out and they were fairly new, and like now they have 47 million subscribers or whatever. And what's up, guys?
Hey, Mike. Hey, guys. Ed,
How's it going,
JT,
fellas?
Ben.
How's it going?
How are you?
Well,
You guys enjoy this weekend?
We did. It was fun.
yeah, it was a blast. I mean, we had a lot of fun. Luke was gone for part of it, but I was around for most of it, so I got to see I don't know, probably 75% of it, at least for bits and pieces, and some more than that. So yeah, it was really good. A lot of fun. Obviously, nothing like being at the National, but good option if you can't be there in person.
Yeah, and when you're involved in it too, like I know, like right before my stream, I'm like testing to hopefully, so everything's not messed up, things like that. And then afterwards, you're getting ready. But I've been watching the archives and stuff, so that's awesome. It's just great to watch them all. There's still a couple I need to watch, the early ones today, like Blake Jameson. I did not get a chance to tune in, but I'll definitely watch that archive and see how that went and everything. So I just thought it was fun to kind of see all the collaborations around and everyone kind of participating so much.
It was really cool to see. It was fun to do again. I mean, obviously missed the National and missed being able to see everyone in person and make videos there, but it was a lot of fun to be able to do this too. So,
no doubt. Anyone have any questions for Up North Collectors while we got them in here? Obviously, it's the end of a long weekend. It's 10:30 almost Eastern.
Yeah,
we're hanging out, having fun.
You better go through all those boxes in the back there and start looking for Aaron Judge cards. So, they're going through the roof probably.
I know they're going crazy right now. I got a box full of them, so hopefully.
Yeah, we did a little bit of that
rated
during the COVID time when Luke was off of school. So we got some things arranged into boxes, but we still have a lot to go through.
Go through them. It'll pay for the national trip in 2021.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
What do we got here in the chat? Any pickups this weekend? Anyone pick anything up this weekend, or were you too busy watching YouTube videos?
Well, I picked up something. I don't have it with me, though. I'm still waiting on the seller to ship the damn thing.
Go send that angry eBay message.
I'm in the process of picking up another one right now. I got a couple of Nikola Jokic Prism PSA cards. So I picked a couple of those up on eBay this weekend.
Picked up a slew of Kyle Lewis and Jeff McNeil, like a lot.
He had a homer today, Kyle Lewis. I think it was.
Yes, he did. I think it was his second or third one.
Might have been his third. That one up.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we gotta dig through our series 1 of this year and look for more Kyle Lewis because we had some of his stuff put out, but I bet you we got
a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot of it in there. Yep.
I need to go through the boxes I have. I just got back from a visit with family, and I know I got probably 10 or 20 of them sitting around somewhere. So
we probably are the same way.
Yeah, I actually have a few I think that should come back from PSA hopefully soon. So I'm hoping they come back kind of soon because I sent in a few extras. I already have one that I kept for the collection. So right now that card, I don't even know what it is, but it's probably like $100 with how nutty this hobby is right now.
Yeah. One home run is 10 times its initial value, it seems like, this year so far.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. All right, we got She Blinded Me with Refractors here right now, so we got to bring him aboard. We have a few others waiting. We got to bring them in too. What's up, Andy?
What is up, guys? Like Mike O sent me the link, and I saw that Ed Westergriff was here. I am there, man.
Yes.
Just imagine though, like like a month ago or whatever, when I was like, I think you commented on a video. I can't even remember what happened, but I sent a comment like, "Yo, we should do a podcast," and then like we got in touch, and then we did one, and then we just, for those who most people aren't going to know, but we basically did 3 podcasts. We just, provided one. I think we talked for like an hour, and then we're like, oh, we should probably start recording this. And then we recorded about an hour or so, and then we ended up talking for another hour after that. But thankfully, during the hour that we were recording, we kind of mentioned, it'd be great to have some sort of event. And then Mike, was inspired to come up with all these ideas and kind of push it forward. So I'm glad that kind of happened.
Yeah, it turned out really cool. Like Mike was telling me that he saw that we had done a podcast. He's like, all right, I'm at the ranch. I'm going to listen to it on the way home. Right. And then after he hears that, you know how Mike is, he gets excited with ideas. So he calls me up. He's like, hey, what do you think about this? I'm like, it sounds good, but I mean, you're going to have to put this, all together like really quickly. Right. He's like, yeah, but he did it, man. They did a great job putting this all together. It's been so much fun just, seeing everybody, hanging out with everybody. Obviously, we would all prefer to be in Atlantic City at the National, but, sometimes you have to take what life gives you.
And they gave us this, and it worked out well, in my opinion.
It did.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we got a call when we were on vacation or a text from Mike, and he's like, hey, you guys got to get a hold of me. And I'm like, okay. So then he tells us about it. And I mean, shoot, that was what?
Like a week and a half ago?
2 weeks ago. And yeah, so from then until now, then seeing how it all kind of came together with very few difficulties, I'd say, for the way it was run and, going from channel to channel and watching, the different content, I think it went off quite well.
Yeah, I agree. It's just fun to kind of have something to look forward to one after another, and looking at that schedule and kind of seeing the variety too, because a lot of them were, different, little different topics, little different formats. So I think all of that was, just kind of blend it very well.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there was a lot of people that were, on channels just as guests that, I mean, they did a phenomenal job as well. Like, I was just really impressed with the number of people that, were willing to participate in such a short amount of time.
No, I got a question for you guys on that. And I see BDK and 721 kind of has a question there along the same lines of Hobby Palooza being a regular event. I know that last year, Up North Collectors, you guys collaborated with Andy on a video. Obviously, you guys weren't able to do that, in person in the same spot again, but use something like StreamYard or some other third-party streaming service or YouTube streaming. You kind of can do it virtually. Do you guys, with the success of this weekend, plan to do like any collaborations? Not necessarily with each other. Like Andy and I have to, for contractual agreements, stay apart. That was a bad joke. But you guys have any plans to maybe bring some people on, do some collabs in the future with some people?
Let's see. After the national last year, we did one with Andy, and we did a few others, but we haven't done one for a while. So yeah, we have to work something out to get some done. That's one of our favorite things to do. Early on, we did a couple with Maiko and Pepino Man. Those were a blast.
Those were like super like I guess they looked okay, but they were kind of, I don't know how the best way to put it, but they were really kind of put together in a goofy, like we had like webcams set up on phones. Like it wasn't like stream. It was like before there was a good streaming service. It was
pre StreamYard.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy to put that together.
Yeah.
And real quick, Will Whitman and Natsman72, you guys provided some thoughts on your favorite SGC cards you guys have. Let me know in the chat if you prefer a t-shirt or a hat, and if it's a t-shirt, what size, and I'll see if I can send you an SGC one. All right, so we have some more guests coming up. So let's bring in Eloy the Goat Flores. He was also a host for an hour, did the kids break, gave away a ton of awesome stuff. What's up, Eloy?
How's it going?
Doing all right.
So I don't have my co-host here with me. So this is the best card in my collection. So I'll put that out there since he's not here with me right now.
Very cool.
There you go.
Oh. It was a good time. You know, I mean, all of us hung out at the National, and you know, it was good to hang out with everybody again in a different way.
We got a lot of people like right here on the stream, so I noticed something that nobody talked about this weekend. How many people on this stream went on the carousel, the Ferris wheel at Cleveland? Anyone? The next Hobby Palooza, when it's in Cleveland, do it on the Ferris wheel.
I think we actually have a video of us on the Ferris wheel opening up cards.
Yeah, we have a video. Yep. Some football.
I remember when the guy from Vintage Breaks pulled that mantle, when he was like screaming and hollering and freaking out. At first, I thought it was the Ferris wheel, because the Ferris wheel always makes this weird noise, like when it stops. It's like a big screeching noise.
Right.
So I was like, "Is that the?" And I was with Ted, and Ted's like, "Is that the Ferris wheel?" I'm like, "No, I'm pretty sure that's a grown man screaming his head off." Something must have happened.
That might have been Mike.
Yeah, I've never been brave enough to get on the Ferris wheel there, but next time I'll do it.
Yeah,
we gotta do a live stream on the Ferris wheel.
You got to get Pepino Man to show up to Cleveland, be up there in the top of the Ferris wheel, screaming, recording.
It come up the egg would be home on that thing, spinning on that thing.
Be a good time.
Well, you wouldn't have a after party at the National without Dave's midlife card crisis. So, Dave, what's going on?
You hear me all right?
Oh, we can hear you fine. So
great.
I'd love to hear your line from your classic video.
Oh, the busting packs and drinking beer. What's up?
Love it. I've watched that video like 100 times.
Yeah, I did a little beer drinking yesterday at Mike's house. I'm sure if y'all saw that in the background.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely saw it. I was waiting for you to grab a drawer and dart off during the live stream.
Nothing, no cards left. Promise.
I think you
I'm
left some
sleeping now
stains
anyway.
on the. I think you left some stains on the table, because like the next live stream that Mike was doing, Norman was like trying to get up on the table and like kept smelling the table. I'm like, dude, you probably like spilled some beer on that table.
I was drinking pretty quick, so it might have happened. I don't know. All right.
Oh, what'd you think of
Weekend?
Palooza 2020? You got to hop on ours for a few minutes. You got to hang out in the background while Baseball Collector passed Ray from Philly and the registries.
That was good. Caught a lot of it, not all of it. I got to go back and watch, some of the other guys' videos, but it was great. Everybody commenting, all the the community coming together. It was fantastic. So it was all good times.
For sure.
I've got to say, like I've drank a few beers with Dave before at a Rangers game, and then also at the National, and I can tell you, man, he doesn't spill any.
So speaking that we were drinking, we went to that Ranger game. We were opening those packs of '89 hoops basketball. I was telling Mike yesterday, I pulled that David Robinson rookie that sat in my pocket the whole time during the game, and I came back a 9. I graded it, and I was surprised it came back in good shapes, considering it was in my pocket the whole time during the Ranger game.
Hey, every now and then.
So
Dave can go and open up a pack at a Ranger game in 100-degree heat, drinking a beer, and put them in his pocket. It comes up a 9. I open up a pack and they're an 8. So.
Hey, you can send an Eloy Jimenez card in and get a 5. Never know.
Whatever came of that, Mike?
I still have it just sitting around. I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. It's like I would like to send it in to SGC or crack it and send it back to PSA to see what happens, but I kind of just like still every now and then I look at it. I'm like, what the hell am I possibly missing?
It's got to be a pop 1, I would think.
Oh, for sure. I should put it on eBay for like 14,000 or best offer, pop 1. Yeah. Then send it off to one of the big guys out there to promote it and see how.
I remember what I told you. If you want to move the card, you got to put invest in the title. It sells like hotcakes when you do that. I'm telling you. It's the God's honest truth. Every time I do that, the card flies. Goes like that. Do it.
I got it aside for now. We'll see. I don't think I have it out at the second, but
so earlier you guys were talking about some pickups. So I got one here I thought JT might like.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get it right here. There we go. Cecil Fielder.
I do.
Big Cecil.
There we go. That just came in like a couple days ago. So.
Are you guys ready to get bored?
The little
is that a cardboard podcast reference?
Oh my god!
Hopefully there aren't any technical difficulties, but you know.
Yeah, they better not crash the stream, man. Don't crash the stream.
There's the guys that hit up my pager at 2 a.m. every morning.
Bob Lewis and Stove are here.
I blame everything on Mark.
Can you guys hear me?
We can.
Oh, I can definitely hear you.
You definitely shouldn't have answered me. You should have just been quiet.
I'm like,
I think this is the time that you should issue your official apology to the community, Mark.
Your live stream was pretty good last night when you popped back on, and like every other word was an F-bomb. That was pretty fun. I was sorting a PSA order, so I was like across the room. I wasn't like sitting in front of the computer, and I'm just like, that's a little different than what was going on before.
I got a text from Mark saying I had to cut it short because I was sloppy. That bourbon kicked in way too quick. So, yeah, bourbon and live streams don't always mix.
Today was absolutely the most hungover I've been in probably 10 years. And I really did break my headphones.
You see it?
You see it? You see it? I got back onto the stream, and then everything was fine for a second. And then all of a sudden, Bob's talking to me, and everyone sounds like a robot. And I just snapped. I was like, "Oh yeah, totally, dude. Whatever you're talking about, totally. No, I don't even need these because I can't hear you singing." Ground.
Here's how good the comedy is. I thought that was a skit. Like
it was.
I kept questioning. I'm like, this is a skit.
That's what I
sure it was.
That's what I said to Bob. But, should we just like say that was all an act or something? Because it like the timing of everything. Like rewatching it today, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I heard the same thing, Snoop. Heard it.
I heard.
I've taken my turn. Pass the buck.
What I'm excited about is that we that was probably what we actually had time to do, and the ideas that we had was probably like a fifth of what we really had planned. So like, we have material for the next at least 2 or 3 cardboard podcasts that we don't even have to really do any work for, which is always good.
That's true.
Well, the other fifth bourbon that you drink.
Yeah, I drink a lot of bourbon. Yeah, and that was the thing, is that I was worried that we didn't have enough content for the episode. It's like, this is only like 25 minutes worth of content.
And then mysteriously the internet went out.
Yeah.
When you downloaded that background bathroom, that's where it went.
Yeah, that was the end.
Yeah,
as soon as you downloaded that.
If you go back to the beginning of the stream, the very first thing I say to Bob, I said, "This is going to be a complete disaster." It caught it. It was absolutely.
That's why I thought it was a skit. I was like, "This is a masterful skit. This is like some level, masterful, artful skit going on right now."
No, it was just
yeah. All things considered, I think there was only like 2 minutes of like black screen, which is a good. Well, that's a win for that stream for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you have the ability to play that song right now? Will it play?
Started out with a banger.
Hey, how's it going, YouTube? How's it going, YouTube? Hello, friends. Those back pages here. I hope you're well.
Wow, this card's badass.
Those cards are titty.
A little bit too much for me, too much for my mouth.
I acted like a moron. I admit it. I'm a jackass. I apologize.
Gem mints. I saw brown, and when I see brown, it always makes me excited.
I think this has a shot at a 10. A 7. It really pissed me off. 7.
Yeah. It just kind of rides off into the sunset. I like it.
I'm glad Mark's here, because he started the song. That's what he says at the beginning.
Who?
Banger. Wasn't that Bart?
Oh, starting off with a banger.
That's Bart, yeah.
Yeah.
He was at
Bart's a freaking man.
Yeah, he started out with a banger.
We need a Redux version with Big Boy in there. Big Boy.
Big boy.
You were in there twice. You can't complain.
I thought so. I wasn't.
Yeah, you thought that card.
I said this card is inspired.
So how much is that song right now on iTunes? Is it standard 99 cents? Is it like $4.99? Like
we actually have to pay people to buy it.
Yeah, we're gonna get our name out there. And me and Bob didn't even have an idea for this until like 2 hours, 3 hours before our stream. So we're definitely gonna do it again and actually spend some time on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
You need to do a whole album and then do a tour.
Can we theoretically, could I release that for free somewhere, like on iTunes? How does that work?
you gotta hit up eBay and buy like a spindle of CDs and just burn them out and mail them out.
I should.
Seriously, go put it on SoundCloud. That way we can all enjoy it whenever we want.
SoundCloud? I'll figure it. Well, I don't know. Me and technology.
I assume you just have to press a couple buttons, but
How did you guys come up with the idea for the phone call with Mike?
Bob had sorry, you can go ahead.
No, we have the idea for having like an quote unauthorized phone call, unauthorized interview is what we sort of was the initial where we could find the clips and then sort of like create the interview around like whatever clips that we had. And so then, that just sort of like went off from there. Like, okay, so we got to have some kind of like, we got to have take a shot at Mike. I mean, what kind of live stream would we be without taking a shot at Mike? So, yeah. So then Stove took it to the next level with the whole like losing his mind and like we found that video of him when he did the those back pages impersonation.
Friends, those back pages.
Yeah. Right.
Hello, friend.
Just like, I have to return to the future now. I was just like, what? So yeah. So we plan to do more of those. So if you make content, you know, fair warning, you may have an unauthorized interview with the Cardboard Podcast and not even know it.
Score.
So now I have to get a sound. I have to ask Santa for a soundboard for Christmas. So like, the work isn't all stoked because really, like, you know, the creative genius of Bob Lewis, I can only convey so much to Mark for him to really be able to put it together. So, you know, that's a lot of pressure. So I feel like I need to take ownership of my own soundboard clips.
You also need to buy a green screen because I got this at Joann Fabrics for $2.50. It's 2 yards green fabric. And then I came home and tack it up on the wall. It's amazing. What should we call this song? I'm putting it on SoundCloud now.
Live release.
Yeah, it's the Hobby Palooza Jam.
Palooza Jam?
You know how many random people are going to come across that and be like, what the hell is this? What idiot released this?
I guarantee Blowout was watching that. Like, what the?
I was going to say, I get that reaction a lot during our stream. Like the hardcore investor people checking out the streams, like especially after Phil, they go to us and they're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, what alternate reality did I just enter into?
This is the lighter side of the hobby. It's not all about money.
That's right.
Exactly. You do have to have some fun with it. I mean, things are so damn expensive now with everything going on. It is a serious hobby because you are putting a lot of money into it. I mean, Up North Collectors, you guys are wax breakers, and I mean, wax is a little more expensive now than it was, 6 months ago.
Good thing you bought all those packs. Yeah, a year ago. Good thing you bought all those packs a year ago.
Right,
Sure.
right. Yeah, we
Exactly.
stockpiled them, and yeah, like basketball, you know, $500 a box for anything right now is would be cheap.
Well, not everybody has a dad that buys all their retail stuff for it.
True.
I'm 39 years old, and I still have a dad that buys all my retail.
That's who I was talking about.
Dude, baby. Dude.
I don't even collect sports cards. I don't even buy anything.
I was talking about Bob.
Everyone in the stream should check out everyone who's in here and everyone who's in the stream. Just check out each other's channels because everyone collects a little differently. Dave is getting into all the rookies. You're doing all like the 80s and 90s rookies, baseball, football, basketball. I mean, Triple Crown 24 collects, a Tigers player, so that's something different.
So, Mike and Ed, how many links did Mike and O and Ed send out?
Right
now, I was
now?
just like, no, not for this, but for your actual stream during the Palooza. Like that was awesome.
Oh my god,
I mean,
so many, man. That was like
we had
20,
about
25.
Yeah, something like that, around that.
Yeah,
there were a few
that was
people
awesome.
who couldn't get in, so like I totally forgot about the whole like it only supports 10 people at a time. So like whether they're on screen or not. So people were trying to get in nonstop.
Yeah.
Like you're getting messages.
Getting Bald Rhino was awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Yeah,
it was. I begged Mike. That was part of the condition of me co-hosting. I said, "Yo, you either get Rhino or I'm not doing it."
Now he was awesome. We met him. I met him in what was it? Cleveland,
man. Cleveland. He was rocking that Pat Tillman jersey.
Hanging out with him. And then I was able to add most of the people that we ran into like the opening sequence. There's maybe a few that I couldn't find the clips for, but I thought that was pretty good too. I liked being able to include some people. Some of them aren't active really that much anymore, and some are. So it's a really big community. Like I said, there's like 100 new channels every day, it seems. So I think it's good to kind of diversify and just keep checking out channels.
Is it true that a lot of like the old OG YouTubers that might not make content anymore on YouTube, they're definitely present on other platforms?
Yeah, they're on Facebook. Like we have a big group on Facebook, but they don't really. I mean, I'll say they don't really like the new community and don't want to really be a part of it. Whatever. But yeah, they're all friends with Facebook in their own group, and that's about where they stay.
Dave Archer seems like such a, community guy. I can't imagine that he would want to be a part of all this.
Dave wants to come on tonight. I think I still have to send him a link.
Dave. So Dave still makes videos. Other guys don't make them anymore. But Dave's still pretty present in a lot of the groups, like all the different ones, even with the new guys. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain part of me that wants to know those dudes, like kind of where this all started 10 or 12 years ago or whatever. That's why I like Ed so much.
Yeah.
Ed kind of started YouTube. Weren't you like the third video on YouTube, Ed?
The third was the first, right behind PewDiePie and Jenna Marbles.
Well, no, but Ed started out with a channel just devoted to cats. He was just doing cat videos, and then he gave it up for baseball cards and Game of Thrones.
I vaguely said I think you were on Mike's podcast, Mike O, and I think you said something like you don't want any friends. And you said something, and it was after I had met you, and I was driving, and I need to go back, but you said something about like, oh, I'm not really making videos for the community. Like I don't. I think it probably came off the wrong way. Do you know what I'm talking about? You're like, I don't need friends.
No, I have no idea.
I was like, what the fuck?
Maybe that was one of those times where you're drinking.
I think you had a little too much bourbon when you were listening.
No,
that was a bourbon night.
I was driving. I was driving to work, so I hope not. I gotta find it.
It'll probably be in one of these, future songs that come out.
Yeah. I might have said I do the videos for myself. I don't do them for anyone else.
No,
I might have said that.
Everybody said that. I wouldn't have thought anything of it. I think you said like I hate everyone in the community and I interact with them. Something like that.
Something along those lines.
Ed has been targeted for the next song.
Anyone excited for Topps Chrome? What is Topps Chrome going for? Mike and Luke, you guys might know. Like, do you know what a current price of wax is on that?
Yeah, it's insane.
Too much?
It's
way too much.
Way
damn much.
I think it's over $200.
I think it's like $220 something right now for a hobby.
I'd love to do some blasters for 20, but something tells me they'll be
you're
tough to find.
They're impossible.
Yeah, I guess we're going national this year. I save some money. I'm open that crap.
What do you think? What do you think the? Oh, never mind.
That's all I remember about watching the 2018 National was like just Topps Chrome box openings over and over and over.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I still remember like that.
I did the one.
Was it like a 4.5 hour, like 5 hour live stream or something?
Yeah, that one's.
I was sitting in a hotel room and I was just watching. I think I watched like 3 hours straight of it. It was awesome.
That video is still up too. I should share it.
Dude, so
Was that the Cleveland video?
Yeah. So I remember we were in that bar, and I was.
It was Dave, Mike,
the silver packs for me, and I'm bashing
Let's not forget Nolan.
Like, yeah, we work for Topps. I'm like, well, y'all suck, and they hand me a big stack of Chrome. I was like, thank you. But yeah,
I like you more. Yeah,
they're the same guys that did give me my Chrome packs or silver
I'd love
pack.
to know like the thought process behind like the waitresses and stuff. Like, they're used to coming up and cleaning up the plates and stuff, and instead there's like literally just wrappers all over the place. Like, what the hell's wrong with these lunatics? Like, go home. Spending 4 hours throwing cards all over,
And that was pretty much it. You had to be told to leave. Like, look, we're done.
I think that's pretty much what happened. They were like, please leave. 20 minutes later, please leave. Hour later, all right, get the hell out of here before we call the cops. But no, those are some of the best moments of the National, like just hanging out, having a good time. It's such a unique experience. You're used to watching people, and you just meet people, and it's like you feel like you're at like some sort of like high school or family reunion where you're reconnecting with like a really close friend that you had kind of lost touch with. It just snaps like right back into place. It's crazy.
Snoop and Aaron Davis on their stream over the weekend, they kind of touched on that, where it's like you're watching these people that you've been watching for however long. You know, you've never met them, but like you just kind of pick up right where they left off. You already know what they collect. You know what they're interested in. You kind of even know like what their current like collecting goals are. So you know what I mean? It's like Scawny Tradition said it best. Like it wasn't weird, like meeting people. It just sort of like picks up right where the YouTube, wherever your last comment left off. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you never know when like you'll be randomly going out to get something to eat because you're starving, and then next thing you know, it's like, "Yo, Bob Lewis, you want to hop in the cab and go to McDonald's with
right.
midlife crisis to Mike O?"
Right. And that's how it happens.
Good times.
Good stuff. I can't wait till Chicago next year. Is it Chicago next year, right? Every other year is Chicago. Is that true?
Yeah, it should be Chicago and then Cleveland again.
And I don't know if anything's been announced past that point, but I would think they're going to try and find a way to get another one in AC if this year doesn't happen. Which let's be honest, even if it does happen, it won't be the same. I mean, I'll take it, but it's just not as many people are going to be able to go. It's got like weird. What is it like?
The week before Christmas?
Isn't it like Sunday to Thursday? It's like a weird setup.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like it's like forced in there. I think. I don't have any anticipation of it actually happening, but you know,
I don't think it's going to happen.
They probably still has tickets
spot next year. If they take Chicago's spot next year, I'm going to be pissed.
They won't do that. They would just because I don't think they have anything announced.
Chicago's their bread and butter. I mean, that's where everybody goes. It's really the best one, I think.
Yeah.
And Chicago has the pub burger. Remember, Dave?
Oh yeah, I liked it. You just went to bed right afterwards. Missed the whole party.
That was pretty bad. Ed deserves to get some heat for that. He decided his strategy is to like not sleep the day before going to the National, and then goes to the National all day, eats a pub burger, and then can't make it to the biggest get together ever. And went to bed for like 17 hours straight. We're like, I hope Ed's okay. Who wants to poke him? Like, you know.
On the flip side of that, Canadian Cards drove like 15 hours to get there, and he said he like took a like hour nap in the car when he got to the National, and then he was just off and running. So I mean, if he can, come on, yeah, Mike, maybe.
Yeah,
no problem.
And if anybody is wondering, I inked a deal this morning with Bench Clear Media to take out future ad space on my forehead. So, you know, hey, it could happen to you. You never know.
Cut of that.
Big foreheads. Big foreheads come in handy.
I better get a cut of that. That's all I'm saying.
Anyone?
Pray WCC doesn't advertise on that thing.
Anyone want to provide feedback here? Your favorite all-time product? We can go right along. We can start with Ed and work our way over. I don't know if you guys have the same. If you have the YouTube feed up, you can see the order.
Favorite all-time product?
Yeah, what's your favorite all-time product?
1993 Leaf.
JT?
That was so anticlimactic that it's the sound.
Everyone's like, what the hell?
93 Leaf. You must love that. You love that Frank Thomas insert set or something.
I'll say, just for the fun of ripping it, 2007 Bowman's Best.
What do you got, Ben?
For the nostalgia purpose, I'm gonna have to say 1998 Topps baseball.
Ooh, I remember that.
Up north, you can get 2 answers, guys.
We get 2 here. I got to go with 2017 Chrome Baseball. That was like one of the first cases we opened, and I had a bunch of PC stuff out.
And now you have a bunch of Aaron Judge that's worth like $8,000. And if he homers again tomorrow,
it'll
it'll be worth
10
40.
nationals.
That's right. Yeah, the other's got to be what is the USA champs?
Oh, 2013.
2013 USA champs.
Stove, have you ever opened a box of cards?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I don't collect cards. Yes.
Stove opens bench warmers, I think.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't really have a specific one that comes to mind. I really like I have this strange affinity for the Topps design last year, and I really liked how it looked in Chrome. So I guess 2019 Topps Chrome. Get those Eloys in there. Speaking of which, Up North Collectors. I don't know if you saw my message, my repeated attempts to contact you guys in the stream. We got to work out a deal for that mini, because I saw you break it live, and it was like, that card is mine. I'm gonna overpay for that.
Yeah, we got it somewhere, I think. I don't know if we sold it yet or not. No, we got it for you. So you just have to contact us. We'll try to figure something out.
I'll give you way more than it's worth, whatever it's worth, because I'm an idiot and I don't collect cards. So you can be like, yeah, it's $1,000.
Right.
Like, okay, here's the whatever.
Easily. Yeah.
What up, Bob?
So I really enjoyed opening. So it was 2 products. It was the 97 Bowman Chrome Baseball with Kerry Wood. Like, we were looking for Jose Cruz Jr. and Travis Lee and Kerry Wood, and ended up being Roy Halladay and Adrian Beltre. And, but we opened a lot of that. That was a blast. That was kind of like our first like high end kind of stuff. But we did a lot of 96 finest basketball too, with like Kobe Bryant, Shaq's first year with the Lakers. Those were 2 big years for us for sure.
Dave, you like busting any wax, right?
No. So, I mean, my favorite, like, I guess, nostalgia would be like the 86 Topps baseball. That's like my favorite set. But favorite all-time set, just not busting, but just having, is the 2013 5-star. So that would be my favorite
That is
set.
a great product.
Yeah, that was just a great year. So many good players in that set.
So,
yeah, you're up.
My 2, probably the first packs I remember opening was 85 Topps football and 85 Topps baseball. Those were the first packs of cards I remember getting at the corner store. And then Bob just stole it, 96, 97 finest basketball. I grew up in Southern California, and then get Kobe and Shaq in that year and graduated. I kind of joked with my mom that the only reason I remember her birthday is because it's Kobe's birthday. And but yeah, 96, 97 finest basketball.
I have to go with the set that basically it kind of inspired the beginning of my channel, and it was the 1994 finest football refractors. I was pretty heavily into those at the time, so yeah, that one.
They're blinded.
Yes, they're blinding.
I love 89 and 90 Topps just for the nostalgic purposes. I mean, 90 Topps used to be cheap. I don't know what it is now, but I'm sure it's a little more pricey because some of the cards have risen in price. 89 Topps is still probably relatively cheap because there's literally nothing of value in there. But I just love that design, and I love the memories of opening it. And then 93 Finest, which, I never got to open a lot of it because it was so expensive. And then I was like, oh, cool, Finest Flashbacks. This is awesome, the perfect product. And then that became a $500 box. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, why can't I just open some 93 Finest design at a cheap price? I do still have one to rip, though. I saved one, so.
Nice.
We'll see what's in there.
Well, if you pull an Austin Meadows red, let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know. $8,000 or best offer.
Right. Well, I'll just trade you my Brady for it.
Okay.
Done.
There you go.
Well, hey, I have to drive to the beach tomorrow morning, so I'm gonna sign off here. So the better half of the Cardboard Podcast is leaving. So you might as well delete Mark too, because if you're staying, don't make us look bad, dude. If you're staying, don't make us look bad. You're not drinking bourbon right now, are you?
Good luck, Bob.
All right, hey, yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome.
See you, buddy.
Appreciate you jumping on.
Yeah, good times. See you guys. Bye.
Obviously getting a little later here on a Sunday evening, which doesn't bother me, but would love to continue to add people. Obviously, if you guys have to go, that's cool. Let me know. But if anyone's in the stream, anyone out there wants to pop on, we got an open spot right now. What else do you guys want to chat about?
Is there going to be a Top Scrum update this year? Are they going to do it?
A Top Scrum what?
Update. You think they'll do it?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
retail stores can't keep the shelves filled anyway, so I don't think they're going to give up on any products. There's a lot of stuff planned. I'm pretty sure Ben Baller has like a Topps Chrome Sapphire set or something, some kind of product coming out. Then you're going to have Chrome Sapphire. There's still a lot of products to come out since all the delays.
What's going to be the
How
best?
many of us here bought the iceberg?
Well, I know Andy did for sure. I wouldn't be
The
surprised
iceberg
if
is the
Up
grippy
North
store.
did. I don't know if they'll admit it.
What's that?
I did.
We did not.
I did.
Oh, you guys are smart. Oh, I wish I probably have some boxes over there. I would say we could give one away, but I don't think anyone's going to want one.
Did anyone buy the Fauci, the Topps Now Fauci card?
No, and I'm kind of mad I didn't because I was going to just for the hell of it, mostly because I have like 80 billion Topps points. So like, I was like, oh, I could have gotten it for free. And then like suddenly it's a $200 card. I was like, oh, well, I'll just hold on to those Topps points forever, I guess.
That one really like punched into like general culture because when you start getting texts from people about baseball cards or cards in general that like have never once even acknowledged they existed.
Right.
They're like, I want one of these Fauci cards. I was like, okay, cool. Like, do you
I think
think
the
just,
USA
like,
Today published like an article about it. It sold 55,000 copies or some crazy number like that.
That number,
Great.
that
Now
number-
USA Today's pumping cards. Oh God.
Mark, it's funny that you say
I saw it on the news. I saw them talking about it on the news, but it was after. I mean, usually they'll talk about them being available if it's like someone who's not baseball related, and Topps tries to get the sales. But I feel like they did it after it, and that's why all of a sudden everyone's like, "Oh, let me go look this up. Oh, I guess you can only buy this on eBay. Oh, I guess $200 is a fair price for that card."
I got texts from family members that don't even know about baseball cards. They're like, "Hey, did you get any of those Dr. Fauci cards?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" But yeah, up north, how many of those did you guys get?
We got zero.
Oh, what?
Well, it cancels out the not making the mistake. At least you
Was
guys
Ben the
find
only one that
Griffies.
bought the Fauci card?
No, Luke misunderstood the iceberg.
Yes, I did.
We did
We
get
both bought them.
Yeah, we both got
bought
the,
like at least two of each, or
Yeah.
one of each at least.
Oh, two? I mean, at least you didn't buy two, 20.
Yeah, we didn't buy 200.
We didn't buy 200. No.
What is the iceberg? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, at least you guys didn't
The
buy
iceberg, man. Yeah, I need to. That's the nickname that I have given the Keith Shore Griffey. It is the iceberg.
Oh, okay.
That sank the Titanic.
Yeah.
It's sank. It's kind of sinking Project 2020 a little bit. It hasn't recovered yet.
I finally bought a Topps 2020, which probably signaled the exact moment that it was like over. Was that I bought it, and I don't even know. It was one of the Trout ones. I thought it looked cool, and that was like 2 months ago. So I don't even know what I ordered or like if I'm ever gonna get it.
Yeah, I've only bought one. Jeter.
if you need any more Jeters, let me know. I might have a few that you might need.
I wonder why that was the card, though. Why did everyone zone in on the short?
I think it was just the timing. It's because it got to the point where like every single one was worth double, triple, 10 times. So it was like everyone was like, "Oh well, it'd be dumb not to buy this." I mean, it turned out to be the opposite, but
yeah, I think it was on a Monday too. It was the Monday right after all the hype and stuff, and so everybody just went and pumped all their money into it.
Yeah,
apparently
all three of them.
Jameson, the Blake Jameson Trout is what I bought. I just went in and checked it. Which I watched his stream today in Hobby Palooza. That was super cool, and that's not anything at all. And I just sat there like enthralled by him painting the Doc Gooden, which I kind of want to get now that I saw him do it live.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, hey, have you guys ever watched his live streams on YouTube just on the weeknights?
No, that was the first one.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, he does a lot of interesting stuff on there.
So the trout that I bought for $20 is going for $15.95 on eBay. So that's not too bad.
No, it's not bad.
no, it's better than the Griffey, which are probably going unsold at 99 cents free shipping.
Oh God.
Buy it now.
Is anyone having issues though with the shipping on their Project 2020 cards? Like, because I got cards I ordered from like May that I have not gotten yet.
They take like 9 months to pop in.
I ordered this on June 5th.
All right, real quick, we got to do our giveaway for Triple Crown 24. What is it, Ed? A $25 spending spree?
Yeah.
Triple Crown 24 eBay store.
Store credit. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, we got to do the random for that.
I got to do this random real quick. So hopefully this works. That's not the right thing. Share there.
I believe in you more than Stove. You can do it, Mike.
All right, so we're just in this line. Someone pick a number. Between 1 and 10
times.
4. All right, Ed wants to do it 7 times. So whoever's on top is going to win this 25. The first one was Henry S. won the first 25. Second 25 will go to whoever is on top.
How do you get in on this?
This was for
you had to leave a comment on the
participation.
original video.
Yeah, it was comment, post video.
I put everyone who left a comment in there.
Yeah, you didn't even have to leave a good comment. You could have been like Wesker Griff sucks and you still had a shot.
Is Rick Hoops in here?
He is not. All right. 7th and final time coming up. And Rick Osborne is the winner. So he is going to have to contact us. I guess we can leave a reply to his comment. So I'll write that down so we know to contact him.
Well, a person with the name Rick did win.
There you go.
There you go. Maybe that's his new alter ego.
That's his burner account.
There we go with that.
I do wonder if Rick Hoops is the burner account of somebody. I've wondered.
Oh, without question, that's a burner account. Without question.
Not just a burner account, but like somebody that we all know. You know what I mean? Like
probably.
This is probably Stove Sports plan all along. Stove
No.
is Rick Hoops, and he came on here. He's like, "Oh, here's the perfect time to like deflect attention from myself."
Bob
right.
didn't have the idea to do that. But
We need some old school YouTube representation in here. So we've got Amish Dave has joined. What's up, Dave?
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Dave.
My boy Amish Dave in the South.
How's everybody doing?
Good. It's
Doing
been,
well.
been a long weekend.
Oh, I know. I know that. I just got done with a 2-hour podcast. Believe it or not, I was talking for 2 hours. Shocking, I know. So what's been going
How
on in
many
here?
burps in between there?
None. I was shocked. Maybe some burps came out the other end, but that's for the.
We've just been hanging out, kind of talking about the hobby a little bit, the community, just kind of recapping, trying to get as many people involved as possible. So I think it was definitely fun this weekend to see like a variety of people, see a bunch of people involved. Got to see you on JT's podcast, on his, I guess it was the podcast, right? So that was fun.
Yeah,
And I like seeing, and it's fun seeing different stuff too, though. Like, because like everyone has, you know, different things they collect, and Andy collects what he collects, and JT collects. Like, everyone collects different players, and sometimes, you know, I've done the same thing. You just kind of fall into that loop. It's like, oh, I got to get Ronald Acuna, I got to buy Juan Soto, and they're fantastic young players, but there's so much more than that. You got to get guys that mean something to you. So I love seeing the Josh Johnson stuff. I love seeing that mid-90s football stuff. Drew Bledsoe, one of my all-time favorites. Curtis Martin pickups. Like, all that stuff's awesome.
Come on, little Game of Thrones.
I mean,
everybody loves the Game of Thrones. Right, Ed?
Hell yeah. Best investment ever, I say.
I couldn't believe I forgot the name of that show during your package, the care package you sent. I'm like that show. That show. I should have just said Porky's or something like that. It was Porky's.
Ed, what are we on here? Sorry, I'm trying to check out these comments. Oh, we got a Drew Bledsoe fan in there. Janelle 3282.
Yeah, Joe Neal's a Bledsoe guy. Walla Walla High School, right down here.
Oh yeah, you're out there, in Washington. Go to his winery.
I broke his brother's arm. No joke.
What?
On a safety blitz, he played quarterback for Eisenhower High School.
Oh, that's awesome.
I shouldn't.
Then he went to Eastern Oregon, I think it was, or Western Oregon.
Is there like a random set that anyone collects, like completely off the wall, like you've never had a video on it, just something super random that you've either bought packs or bought the set and just love?
Yeah. What do you collect that you're ashamed of that you don't share?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically. I collect, like, I love collecting.
Game of Thrones.
I got a stack of Geno Smith back here that's a little ashamed of.
Just look at my video catalog over the last 10 years. You'll see everything I'm ashamed of.
Jeff can take my spot. If Jeff's waiting down there, he can take my spot because I got to go to bed. Gentlemen.
All right, well, enjoy taking a nap in that filthy tub behind you.
I'm going to go lay down and nap.
Clean that tub.
When's the next cardboard podcast coming out? What are you guys doing? A week, a month, a year?
We never know. It's just
you guys fold it.
Bob's always waiting for me, and then I say, "How about tonight?" And he goes, "Okay, whatever." He's tired of my shit, but that's okay.
Well, you're a little like me when I do them, because I was watching the one stream about podcasts. They're like, yeah, one of the keys is consistency. I was like, yeah, I'll do them like 2 weeks in a row and then take 4 months off, like whatever.
Not gonna happen with us. You get it when you get it. Okay. You can't.
All right, Stove.
All right.
We appreciate you chiming in, providing some laughs, some comedy, and your green fingers. Looks like you were reaching back in that
He's
tub.
that bad for him, man.
I'll lay down at the top. Good night.
Oh, it's funny.
I think I'm going to run too, Mike. I think Nate tops 85-401. I saw in the comments he might want to get in.
All right, sounds good, Andy. Appreciate the
guys,
live stream. Appreciate you.
This whole weekend was a lot of fun, so take care,
For
guys.
sure.
Hey, man.
All right, thanks, Andy. So whoever was trying to get in, you can try and chime in again, pop in. I can add you.
Ed, there's a shout out there in the comments for those 2016 decision cards.
Oh, that was
Your
awesome.
favorite.
Dude, Ed was so excited to break them, and I just remember his disappointment, and I felt so bad for him. But then I think in the end, you sold the stuff all. You didn't get killed, right? At one point, you're like, oh, my God, I just took $70 and flushed it right down the toilet.
I was so misinformed on that box, though. Because the way that the sell sheet was, it made it seem like there was an autograph in every box of like every candidate. I mean, of one of the candidates that was running that year. So I'm like, for like $50, like I got a chance to get maybe the next president of the United States. Cha-ching, invest, baby. But I opened it and I was just.
I feel like
the biggest
Ed's entire point is like he wants to try and get Dave to go off. Like I think that's what Ed is trying to do. That's why he keeps like subtly like going invest in this and that.
The charlatans he's speaking of.
But that box was the biggest dumpster fire I probably opened. There was like nothing good in there, but was able to sell most of that stuff and get my money back. Because
when did you break that? Was that last year?
That was it was
that was in 2016.
So when was that? Was
we were
that
at
the
little table.
Atlantic City?
No, that was Atlantic City. That was
Okay.
2016. We were at that little table,
little
drinking
table?
Ecto
Okay.
Cooler, and
Yeah.
Mike had yet seen Ghostbusters 2016, and that did shatter his heart. And
I mean, I had low expectations going into that, but
Ghostbuster Mike was awesome.
What's up, Nate?
Hey, what's up, man? This
But
is
long story
insane. I
short-
didn't know you can have this many people and this many people in a room, man.
Well, we had to make sure
Wow.
you were, got in here since you weren't able to pop in during the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, man. I was at work, and then I actually went live last night with my Bonds friends, so that was kind of fun.
Yeah, I
but-
saw it. I was watching some of it while I was sorting a PSA order, and then I was like, "All right, well, I
That's awesome.
And then I was like, "Well, I got to get this done because I don't want to be doing it at 4 a.m." So I did the reveal, but I didn't fall asleep. I probably shouldn't advertise it, but there was definitely a PSA reveal I did like I don't know, a couple months ago, 5 months. I don't even remember. I forced myself to
That was
start
the
the stream
best.
at like 1 a.m. and I was definitely dozing off during the live stream. I'm pretty sure I was like Gary Carter PSA 7. Gary Carter PSA 7. I'm like, well, oh my God, how am I doing? Why am I doing this to myself? It was because I gave into the peer pressure. Everyone's like, no, do the reveal, do the reveal. I was like, I should just do it in the morning. I was like, all right, I'll do it. Mistake. Thankfully, Stoph isn't here, so he doesn't, find that video of me falling asleep and make a song
Put
out
it on
of
the
it.
soundboard.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got to go back and watch all the archived videos. I've only seen a couple of them, but they're all fantastic. What I've seen so far. So.
I like seeing the collaboration. That's my favorite part. Like that's my favorite part of the national, and not just making videos, just hanging out. So I think from that, I think it was cool to be able to do that.
Yeah, we
should be able to do it any
any
time, but generally speaking, you just you get lost in your own world of working and trying to just manage everything in your own life, and next thing you know, like, damn, we should have hung out more. So it's good to take that
Yeah, I
opportunity.
know. I mean, and even in 2019, I took a couple of extra days, and I still didn't have enough time to hang out with everybody. And I was literally like on fumes the whole time, so I don't even remember.
But you're
half the
always
stuff.
tired at the national. You got to like take a week off before the national next time and just sleep for a week straight. Because when I was going through the footage for the video I played at the beginning of this is when we recorded the one pack rip of Ginter. You definitely said in that video clip, like, I didn't publish it all, but it was when you're like, oh man, I am so worn out. I'm so tired. Like, and that's when I wish we didn't have the camera running when Henry Winkler like just randomly walked by and shook your hand right before we opened that pack.
That was so awesome. Yeah, I said, hey, hello, Mr. Winkler. He gets like the nicest guy in the world. I mean, he was cool, man. Just like Fonzie in real life. He was the real life Fonzie. So yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, it's like funny. People will remember things that I don't even remember I did at the national. I'm like, was I there? Or people will say, yeah, I was with you when you did this, and I won't even remember who was with me because I'm so tired the whole time I'm there.
I mean,
I don't know how to manage my sleep. The problem is, you get up early in the morning because you can't wait to go to the show. Then you're at the show all day, and then after the show, you're hanging out with people all night. By the time you go to bed, it's 2 or 3 in the morning, and then you're too excited to go to sleep because you've been up hanging out with everybody. And then you wake up in the morning, and after an hour or two, you feel like you got 10 hours for about an hour. Then it catches up to you, and then you're half asleep again. So,
yeah, it's definitely draining, and it's
That's what happened
actually
to
the
me.
worst.
That happened to me.
The worst part is, I think, after the national, because I know Eric Those Back Pages has talked about it. You kind of have like that, damn, that was fun. So you get that little negative kind of thought in your head, like, as much as you enjoyed it, that's done, and you have to go back to reality because you're completely out of reality for a few days. You're just hanging out with your buddies, talking about cards, talking about sports, just having a great time. And then it starts to catch up with you. You're like, oh, like I got to go work and I haven't slept in like 4 days. Like, get
I
like
don't
2
know if
hours
you guys
sleep.
know this, but Snoop has footage from a hotel room when it was me, him, Pepino Man, Yankees cards,
Oh, Jesus.
and
Family Show.
Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, and then John, JMVP.
That sounds like trouble.
I keep telling Snoop, you got to play that footage because I was in that hotel room that night, but I was so tired, I literally remember nothing.
Do you really want to remember what might have happened?
Yeah,
I mean, it was because I was tired. I don't drink at all, so I mean, I wasn't, I wasn't in like an alcoholic blackout or anything. I was in like I got no sleep.
You're with Pepino Man and have no memory of it. That could be a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. But yeah, I want to see that footage. I was like, what did I miss? I'm so tired, I can't remember.
We had a good time after that White Sox game in the hotel room when we kept trying to order the pizza. Every place was closed.
I should bust that key out, man.
We had then the guy, like, I forget what the guy said. What the hell did he say, Ed? You weren't at that one, right?
Oh,
that was
I wasn't
the
at
one where
that
the guy didn't have like change or something. I can't remember what. It was Bob. It was Bob, Jay.
Yeah, me, you, Bob, John, and Aaron Davis.
I just remember we were laughing. I was waiting for the hotel security to come and be like, "Yo, either shut up or we're gonna throw you through the windows. Like, get the hell out of here."
There's the key that you sent me, Mike, afterwards.
Nice.
Remember the key to the hotel room?
Oh yeah, I remember I had it sitting around. I was like, I think Nate would appreciate this. Let me send it.
Yeah, I might go one of one.
There's a lot of them. They're worthless.
Actually, there's video footage when we were in that room. Remember, we did a baseball card junkies video that night in the hotel room. That's still archived on the Junkies channel. So,
Yeah, it's fun stuff. Dave, Archer, do you have any Nationals memories that you are able to share on here? I know you went back in the a while ago, but
yeah, pre-YouTube for me, 08, 09, and 11. 09, 08 or 09. It might have been 09. We were in Cleveland. And there's a bunch of the guys from the Beckett boards. And then one guy that was on YouTube back then, he might still have an account, I don't know. The Pistons fan, Elon, he was good friends with Tyson NZ. He'd break with him out there. And they got a box of, I think, 09, the Upper Deck, whatever the college football product was. We busted it at 4 a.m. after coming home from like Dave and Buster's doing drunk trivia, pissing everybody off because we were just loud and belligerent, believe it or not. I mean, usually I'm in the library studying. And it was like 4:30 in the morning. I was sleeping at the foot of the bed under the covers. And the next morning we woke up and I'm looking through the cards. I'm like, oh, shit, there's a Mike Hart 1/1 in here. And Elon wakes up and says, what? Who's 1/1? And I'm like, yours out of the box. Oh, man, that's awesome. And he just like right back out. Those were tough. I mean, you add drinking into no sleep. Oh, ugh. Don't sort through the value boxes. Then you will. I felt like I was going to just tip over. I mean, I literally felt like somebody's lifting my soul out of my body. I'm like, this is horrible. So that's my national tip. Don't get wasted and go to sleep at 5 a.m. and then wake up at 7. And for your continental breakfast of like a 4-day-old muffin.
Yeah, the breakfast. I mean, Dave, what was it? Where'd we stay in Cleveland, Dave? What was that hotel we stayed at? Because that was like we went down for let's go check out breakfast, and it was like they had some bruised apples and like
it was at the La Quinta
and like a broken. I think they had like a broken waffle machine. I was like, all right, I guess we're going out for breakfast.
No, I had a nice waffle. Not the best, but it was all right.
Oh man.
The best
That was the one that you had to cancel on. You were supposed to stay there too, so you missed out on that awesome breakfast.
Yeah,
that was
the
good.
same thing every morning.
Make sure you go to a hotel with a good continental breakfast.
Well, I think if we go to Cleveland again, probably need to stay at that where that bar was. So wherever that Hilton was, it was not that far of a drive to the place. So.
Cleveland had a Chick-fil-A right next door, so every morning I would get the chicken biscuit, the hash browns, and the orange juice every morning, like for like 4 mornings straight.
Breakfast
The
of
best
champions,
part-
baby.
The best part of the Cleveland trip was going over to the Dave and Buster's because we had to circle back around through town and then go towards, I think, the east, and then go back to like the ghetto. We saw a bike against a police car with the doors open. Nobody was around either. We saw a guy air juggling, and then we saw like a fight in a parking lot because we were trying to find directions to the Dave and Buster's. So I mean, it was just a comedy of errors, and I'm like, why is it us? There's like 9 people in a minivan that had like the front seats and then like the middle seat, and we were all packed in the back. It was like 5 of us in like the storage area just sitting. So I mean, it was like we were getting smuggled somewhere. It was horrible. But fun. I mean, that's what the National should be about. Memories that probably more than likely you're not going to make during your everyday life. That for these 4, 5, 6 days, you can just sort of be your true authentic self and just have fun with people with like-minded stuff, that like-minded qualities.
Yeah, because everyone's from different areas. I mean, look, what states is everyone from? Like, we got 2 Pennsylvanias up in that top row. We've got, well, you're in Ohio, right? They're TC.
Yep.
Washington.
Yep.
Michigan, right?
Yep.
South Carolina, Texas, Minnesota, and California.
Cali.
So all across the country.
Yeah.
But you just like, you get together, hang out, you talk about cards and just kind of build relationships. So that, I don't know. Sometimes I see people say they're like, oh, the National, I think it's a waste of money. You could buy stuff on eBay. It's like, I go there to look for cards, of course, but it's never the main reason. Like, it is an unbelievable experience that, 5, 10, 20 years later, you're going to be thinking about and be able to reflect on.
Yep.
And that's kind of what life's about, right? Making memories.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, man. Meeting everybody, that's the fun part. I know the last 2 Nationals I've been to, the last days, I don't even remember buying anything. I was just saying goodbye to everybody, really. That's all I was doing the last day.
Though you did buy that bat knob card, but even buying that was obviously an incredible card for your collection, Nate, but like just the memory of how it kind of came down. And I remember like Aaron Davis there, and then you were so excited. So you're just sitting there, everyone's like hovering around looking at it with you. We got some video
Aaron
clips.
actually archived the video when I purchased that thing, so it's still up there. Which cracks me
Go
up.
grab that card, Nate.
What's that?
Go grab it. Show it.
Okay.
I got the video clip of Dave's midlife pulling the Merino, right?
Yeah, and then Michael Fabian pulling the Dwight Clark.
Yeah, he hit
Kicking
the
the
Dwight
nut.
Clark.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
We got the video clip of Mike also getting the Tony Womack archive signature
Tony
series.
Womack.
The second kick of the nuts.
It was rough.
Hey guys, we're gonna head out, but I think one of the things that we remember, we went to the National 2017 for the first time. We weren't on YouTube, but we watched a lot of you guys. We had a lot of fun. Luke and I did, but 2018, that's after we started making videos. I mean, that was a blast at Cleveland, and last year was even more fun. And so this year, when it came around, it wasn't, going to happen. We were quite bummed, but I'm so glad we could hang out with y'all and be part of this. It was a great time.
I remember
For
you guys
sure.
had the big hit last year at the party when you pulled that. I think it was a mini Trout stained glass out of a rip card, a super rip card.
That was that was Card Family.
Tawny.
Yeah, that was awesome.
No, Up North Collect 2 years ago, they got those freaking hot packs from the top side. Like every single pack they open, it's like, it's another Otani autograph. Jim Tomei.
Yeah, was it somebody else?
Mike Trout.
Oh, Okay, yeah, I remember that. Hearing about that box.
So their packs in 2018,
So you guys
watching
wanted
all
to-
of Mike and Luke's stuff,
Whoa.
is the reason why I bought all
Yeah,
those silver
everybody.
packs in 2019.
Yes. Yeah.
So there it is.
Nice.
Have they even been doing like any bat knobs in the last year or two? Like, I feel like I haven't really. I mean, I know they're obviously super limited in products, but I haven't even seen like bat knobs pulled or anything.
Because we just got
tier one, and then Leaf did it, but that's unlicensed. So
that's not a bat knob, but it's a bat barrel.
it looks like we got a
Tier
nameplate
one?
there.
Yeah, this is 101 Victor Robles. We just got this out of a
Nice
fantasy
nameplate.
sports break box.
All right, Mike and Luke, appreciate you guys tuning in.
Thanks,
Appreciate
See ya. Take care,
you
guys.
guys making
Have a good one.
videos,
Take
sharing
care,
some of the
guys.
products, and staying humble in the hobby. It's awesome.
All right, see you guys. Thanks a lot.
See ya.
Take care.
I don't know if you guys ever watch Jimmy Gunn's stuff, but he's on a road trip with his daughter. I guess they're doing a cross-country road trip, and I was watching. They were opening Select or something at the Grand Canyon, and they pulled a 1-of-1 Yordan Alvarez. I was like,
wow,
I didn't expect to see that. And then I looked at the title, and it did say Alvarez 1-of-1, which I didn't even read, but I was like, God damn, that's a unique time to pull that.
Yeah, super fractor from Select, I think.
Below sea level, 1-of-1 pull for the win.
Yeah, here's the 87 Tops hot pack.
Yes.
Card I got.
Is that out of Blue Jackets packs?
Yeah.
So did you send that one in, Dave?
I graded it. But yeah, pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
And well, you got the Ricky, right? Ricky Henderson?
Yeah, I got the Ricky Henderson. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that was fun last year.
Yeah, I remember someone didn't know that he had, messed with the packs and added some vintage. And someone was like opening one and like, why is there like a Gaudi card in here? They were so confused.
Oh man,
what's that, Nats man? What do you say?
Yeah.
Nats man wanted to see that again.
Yeah, let's see. Well, Nats man might like this one. Wasn't showing it today, but I think I can get the camera right. Of course, not with the Nationals anymore, but that was my big hit from 20. What I said, it was 2015 National.
That's nice.
What else do I got here?
It is Triple Crown 24. That's how you'll find
Yeah.
JT.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Go Lions, JT. Go Lions.
Go Lions.
Good luck.
Wow, look at that booklet.
Oh, that's nice.
It's got a little number in there.
I got my first Lions PC ad of the year today on August 2nd.
There we go. Soto.
Been a while.
I mean, yeah.
Nice. JT, you and I got to talk
What's
more,
JT
man.
got there?
We do. And for the first time ever, I've been trying to add a Bonds card to Nate's Super Collection, and I finally found one he doesn't have today. It's right here. I'll let him show it off and hit. But
Yeah.
I mean, when you have 10 billion Bonds cards, it becomes a little tough to find one he doesn't have.
Exactly.
Yeah, when JT sent me that photo, I still have them out. I haven't put them away, but I had to look and see if I needed that one. So there's 6 in the set total. So those are the 4 I have. Right.
Little shout out to our Facebook Super Collectors group. If you guys are super collectors of players and you're not in our group, go ahead and check it out.
I think I just dabble in player collections. I don't really super collect anyone.
Yeah, I didn't plan on super collecting. I can't tell. Is anybody I'm not getting any audio except from like Dave and Mike O. So
I don't know. I'm hearing everyone.
I haven't said anything.
Yeah, I hear everyone.
Oh, are we,
Yeah,
are
it's
we
just been
not
sitting
talking
quiet.
right now? Are we just like this?
Hello.
Well, I mean, it gets tough when you have a bunch of people, but it's fun to bring people in.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just
And, like that's
listening
what
and learning.
my idea for this was, just to have a bunch of people to hang out. Like people can pop in for 2 minutes or stay for a while, whatever they want to do. I just thought it would be fun to kind of hang out and have a good time.
Yeah, for sure.
Hump Day
Yeah,
hangout.
this is like hanging out at the National.
We had some Ed from AB Breaks. He wanted us to do a giveaway. So I don't really know exactly how this thing works, but these are called punch packs. So if you go to his break on Monday, you can, I guess it was a couple spots. So I have the email from him. I don't know if he's still watching, but Ed, are you watching?
I think he had to bounce.
Did he have to bounce out?
No, I'm here.
Not
Ed's in the
you.
room.
Different Ed.
There isn't any different Ed. It's just one.
So if we have the first, what does he want? What did he say? All right. So the first 2 people that say they want one of these, I'll add it to you, and he'll write down the name, and we'll go. Of course, if you're YouTube, if you're on Facebook, I can't see what your name is.
Damn, Jose Batista getting rocked there.
All right, I see Jeff Nickel taking one.
I think Ron Fig had one first. From mine.
Oh, yeah, I see it. All right, we got Ron Fig, who we got to meet at the National last year.
The Dice Man.
I think everybody. It seemed like pretty much everybody was there last year.
All right, we got Ikuma for Egg and Ron Fig. That's who we'll go with that.
I remember meeting the Come for Egg, man. That was. I was
Yo,
like, oh, man.
Egg and Ron Fig. Make sure you guys send me an email, MikeOrs111@gmail.com. That way, make sure you guys get in touch.
All right, so I need everyone's opinion. I just got a notification on my phone. I sold a card on eBay, and I want to know if I had this listed for too low or too high. It was a 2013 Bowman Chrome Black Wave Refractor of Aaron Judge that was a PSA 10. And I've had it up on eBay for like 3 months, and it sold for $650, low or high.
Well, right now he's blowing up, right? So
yeah.
His stuff I think his stuff has been rising like crazy. So
I say take the money when you can get it. So I think you're good.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Cancel the order.
I think that's.
I mean,
good,
it's the thing.
especially since it's sat there for a while.
Like, and I don't know what you did, but like for me, like if you break wax, like breaking wax is expensive, especially now. So if you hit something and you like it, but you're like, I'd rather have something different. I mean, sometimes you just gotta move it and use that to pick up something better. So
yeah, use it for card grading. I got a stack of Jordans I need to send to JT. So
that's another expense. This freaking hobby is too damn expensive.
Yeah, no joke.
My favorite's when I buy a card for like $1.25 and they charge you $4 for shipping, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, no,
that's the good thing about card shows where you can buy the cheap stuff and not worry about that, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you want to look at what else the seller has for sale so that you can get your money's worth out of the shipping.
That's the only way I do it.
Yeah, that's what I usually try and do. But sometimes I'll just bid on a card last second. Then I go, I'm like, oh, what else do they have? I'm like, okay, cool. They're selling like flatware and paper plates. Like there's nothing else I need. So I'll just pay for the shipping.
Yeah. I'm addicted to these Facebook fire sales lately, man. In the ACG group.
Oh, they've been crazy.
For everyone watching, right now, everyone in the feed watching, type in the comments, post a number between 1 and 200.
I think that was pretty good, though, Ben.
As we listen to Dave flipping through his cards.
So no, him selling that Aaron Judge just reminded me I have to ship in Aaron Judge. So I'm just grabbing it.
On the telecast for the Yankees game yesterday, they were comparing Judge's numbers, and it's kind of scary how close his numbers are. Very similar career-wise to Ryan Howard through MLB service time. It was like nuts. It was like they were pretty much almost identical. Like average,
Eloy, you
homers,
watching
RBIs,
these comments? Because there's a
everything.
lot of numbers popping through.
I'm seeing it, brother. I'm seeing it.
Cool. I mean, and that's the thing with Judge. Like,
Yeah,
if you're a
Ryan
huge
Howard
Aaron
was
Judge
like
fan,
top dog for a while.
yeah, and I love the Ryan Howard stuff in my collection because Ryan Howard was a member of the Phillies, one of the best power hitters I ever got the chance to watch in person, was on the World Champions team, but he gets forgotten in the hobby, which is great. If I want to pick up his stuff, it's dirt cheap for the most part. So no complaints there. But that's the thing with like this whole modern, like pushing people to invest in stuff. Like I get it for like the super legendary players, and Judge is always going to have a market and a following and be popular just being a Yankee. But I mean, if you really want to look at it, like people are going to say, invest in Aaron Judge. They're not going to say he's pretty old, he's pretty big, he's probably going to break down and more than likely going to have a hard time to sustain his career. That doesn't mean you shouldn't collect his stuff. But if you're buying it to think it's going to be worth $1 million in the future,
It will be.
you're gonna face a rough reality at some point, you know.
Just one number guess there, Guerra. We'll go about 15 seconds and then we'll comment closed on the guessing.
Mike, we finally get Phillies baseball tomorrow. Jake the
It's about
Snake
time.
versus Garrett Cole. The Snake, baby, makes his appearance tomorrow.
For everyone out there, just so you know, Ed wants as many Jake the Snake base cards. So if you hate Jake, if you want to get rid of Jake, to send him bricks and bricks. I want to see him make a
Jake
video
Arrieta.
complaining that he's buried in Jake Arrieta cards. I think Ed certainly secretly likes Arrieta. I think he likes to say he doesn't. I think he gets angry. I think he loves Jake. I think he's got a little man crush on Jake Arrieta.
Dude, he's probably going to get lit tomorrow against the Yankees.
Dude, he's
many
pitching
homers
on
does he give up
he's
tomorrow?
pitching on 357 days rest. Like he should be good to go.
Kershaw looked good again today. That was nice for the first outing of the year.
It is rough when you're super excited and you're like, all right, finally baseball's back. And like obviously I enjoy watching all baseball, but you know, you want to see your favorite team. They play 3 games and then get shut down for COVID reasons for like 8 days.
That was the worst, man. We got the baseball back, and then all of a sudden,
We also
No Phillies
did
baseball
get the
for a
Phillies bullpen back too. So, you know,
Reggie McClain, what up?
So winning number was 71, Mike. Winning number is 71. So whoever's closer there, if you guys want to help before.
that's the closest I see right now.
You see the 72?
Yeah.
70K, so
Shuey Diskind. Is that what the name is?
Yep.
Sorry, it's in the other room and my girl's asleep. It's not worth getting my ass kicked over, I don't think. So
I made it be worth it if it was live on camera here.
Smart
That is
choice.
true. That is true. I
Stewie
might sneak it
Diskind.
in.
Hey, Mike, I don't know if you saw Joey wants to jump in. Birdcat 8.
Yeah, I kept trying to send messages to people. Let me find what the heck this thing is.
I would have been on earlier, but I was busy.
Okay.
Twitter churning.
JT. So, Shuey Diskind. You were going to win a $25 credit to goatscardbreaks.com. So if you can message me, let me put, if you mind me putting this up real quick. This is not zooming, not focusing, but it's LakerGreat082002 I'll type it in the chat. Please message me and you'll get a $25 store credit. There you go.
Oh, Ty Nitty's on the stream. Daniel, it's my boy Ty.
What's
up, Ty?
Ty, been in a wave.
Ty was also at the last Philly show, I believe.
It seems so long ago.
It does. It seems like a lifetime ago.
It's about when I submitted to PSA and it finally came back. So, yeah, a lifetime ago.
Dude, I want to go to a card show so bad.
You could have driven
Like,
out to
so
Cincinnati
bad.
today.
Yeah, I know. I
You
probably
chose not
should have.
to.
I just want to see like how crazy the prices are going to be, like what's in the value boxes now.
Nothing.
Nothing.
The value box. They're going to be back here. Ed's going to be like, hey, you got any value boxes? Guys, I'm like, sure do. He's going to open up a
probably
box. It's going to be a bunch of 1988 Donruss baseball commons. He's
And like Roman Quinns and probably like
no, you're not Roman Quinn. He ain't even in value boxes. He's in showcases now.
Waiting for those Greg Jeffries PSA 9 Donruss 88 rated rookies to be in showcases.
It's coming.
That's actually an interesting question. Do you guys think? I remember there was a brief discussion about the value boxes. Do you think that this is like a bubble and it's going to burst and we're going to go back to like a realm of normalcy where we don't have to spend $50 on a blaster box of cards on eBay? Or do you think this is just going to continue forever?
I mean, at some point, it's got to come back to earth a little bit, right?
I hope so.
I mean, I think like the legendary players will hold strong, but like at some point, all the investors are gonna
go back to
spend enough money on, $100 on modern, brand new, graded PSA 10 cards of 29-year-old rookies, and like then they're gonna try and sell them, and they're all gonna be selling them at once. It'll be $6, and that's when they're gonna be like, oh, maybe I'll take a step back,
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Mike Trout now is like $3,000. Like, just think about that. That's like, well, no, I think it's $4,000 now, right? Like,
I don't even look
that
at.
is
I try not
just
to look at that.
I look at it somewhat regularly, and I'm like, my lord, man, this is just nutty.
I don't think you can compare the Trout. It's that card is just it's in a league of its own. It's
But the crazy thing, JT, that card was like 900 at the National last year, like 900 to 1,000, and now it's like quadruple.
The
It's just
last
like, Jesus.
PSA 10 Trout sold, I guess, just a few minutes ago for $2,800 on eBay.
Ooh,
bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah. How crazy is that? That we're saying that 2,800 is a bargain. I sold some during like when COVID was like going like raging like crazy. I sold some of them sell for like $4,000.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, this is.
I mean, it makes sense. Pandemic, people losing their jobs left and right. Baseball cards double, triple, quadruple in price.
Oh, you know why it's probably 2,800? Trout's not playing. Damn.
He's supposed to come back on Tuesday, I think I saw.
Yeah,
Right,
I was.
Manziel.
I wasn't being serious. I was just making kind of a joke about how stupid things are right now.
It might be.
Top Chrome based rookies of Johnny Manziel. This is a refractor, so how long should I hang on to these?
Another couple of years, Joey. Another
Yeah.
couple of years.
When they make the Netflix documentary, because you know they probably will do that. That is when you dump it.
That's a good idea. I thought Dave passed out.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I thought he got fed up. He was like, I'm going to the fridge, get something to eat, get some beer.
No, just some Coke.
Well, geez, family show.
did all my drinking yesterday.
It's not the same kind of Coke they slip Nate in.
I got that reference. Who? Here's a pretty good question. Who here has met a celebrity at the National?
Oh,
like you bumped into like a sports star or somebody.
Reggie Jackson, Paul Hornung, Lawrence Taylor, Pete Rose. Pete Rose was drunker than hell when we saw him. That was fun. Bobby Knight. Just right.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Bobby Knight when he sat there and he like I'm surprised he took a picture with Everett. I'm like he was not wanting to be around anybody.
Yeah, I thought that would be a denial, but no.
Everett's such a sweet person too.
Taylor was probably the coolest, but he smoking a big, huge, fat cigar, and he was like making fun of us almost. But
See, I forget who it was. It might have been like Jason Collins or something. Like randomly ran into Rex Ryan, who was shopping at the National.
Yeah, I ran into him too last year, Rex.
He was trying not to get attention.
He had his Cubs hat down low.
I want to see Rex Ryan.
Was it the version of Rex Ryan? So it'd be a little. Yeah, I could see.
We were at the same table.
He was the guy staring at everybody's feet.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Who'd
you bump into? Who did you collide with?
Who, me?
Yeah, who'd you bump into?
I bumped into Ric Flair.
Ric Flair?
No shit. Ric Flair?
But I met him at the National, so that's how I bumped into him. So
there you go. Well, speaking of running into celebrities, how about Aaron Davis's buddy Lawrence Taylor? That was a classic moment in the Nationals history.
That's a hard time.
Crazy experience, man. Crazy experience.
That was
Lawrence Taylor was lit, man. Absolutely lit. Yeah, it was cool times, man. Cool times, man. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, that was like one of those like legendary nights there. Like that was a lengthy night there at the DoubleTree. That was awesome.
The DoubleTree lobby on like a Friday usually it happens where it just turns into chaos. It's gotten bigger and bigger every year, or every year it's Chicago. We just make a night where everyone comes to the DoubleTree and it just ends up. First time I was there, it was just a few people. Then last year, oh my God, there was, I don't know, 50 of us down there. It was a lot of people.
It seems like the majority of the guests stay there. Like the majority of the signing guests stay there.
Well, I have to. Everett says we're staying at the DoubleTree. Just book it. That's what it is. I just says I want to be right across. I'm like, fine, whatever.
Yeah, that's the best thing about Chicago is all the hotels are just right there.
Mm-hmm.
Walk right across the street and you're there.
Atlantic City, they make me walk in the morning. I'm like, don't want to walk anywhere. It's like a half a mile away. You're like, damn. I'm not. Some people are like, I'm not walking. I'm driving in. And I'm like, you're gonna drive a half mile, really, and pay for parking, really?
I like the setup at Cleveland. Like I like the center, but it's just like you have to drive every day and you got to pay for parking every day and all that's a kind of a pain in the ass. The worst part is if you live close enough and you rent a car and you drive there and then you have no excuse to not give everyone a ride there. That's what I did.
Oh, I found out with Cleveland, if you have like a certain VIP pass, you get free parking. So the VIP pass is way more valuable in Cleveland.
If you told me that 2 years ago, it would have been a lot more helpful, Ed, but you know.
I found that out like the last day.
I went to the Panini party, the VIP party, through a distributor that couldn't make it. That was an interesting experience. Just meeting Barry Sanders and Vince Young was there. It was
Dream Team.
Bosworth. Pretty cool. Brian Bosworth, if he's not really that tall. Your perception of these players are it's like they're over the top, but until you meet him, you're like, oh, Vince Young was a big dude though. But Barry Sanders was like, because I'm wearing my Bart Star jersey, and I met him. He goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"Beating my spirit. That's what we're doing."
I was at the Southern Hobby Breaker Party last year. That was pretty fun.
Allen Iverson was staying at our hotel. I remember I was going to go. There's a Starbucks in the lobby. I'm like half asleep getting a coffee, and I'm not really a coffee drinker, but I was so tired from waking up early that I was like, you know what, I need a coffee. And I was like, you know what, let me get a croissant. I'm going to pick out a croissant, and I'm like, oh shit, there's Allen Iverson picking up a croissant.
Because Atlantic City, I thought I remember him playing craps at Palace.
Oh, there's the alarm clock.
Because
I was like,
I don't remember. I thought someone told me he was playing. Allen Iverson was playing craps at the Caesar's Palace with all those people like guarding him and stuff.
I think he might be banned from Atlantic City. I think. But it was so cool seeing him because it was so cool seeing him though because I was wearing my Phillies jersey and I was like, holy shit, there's Allen Iverson. Like, he's one of the greatest Philly athletes of all time. Like, shit, do I have a camera? Oh, no, I don't have a camera on me. Hey, AI, what's up, buddy?
He's just like, who's this guy?
He just ghosted you.
Dave, last one of the great pictures for the Tigers, he saw me wearing a Tigers t-shirt like I am now. And we're in Atlantic City. He just calls me over. He says, do you know who I am? I'm like, yeah, Mr. McLean, I know who you are.
Verlander?
I've met you before, Mr. McLean, because he comes to like local shows up here once in a while and up at Northern Michigan University, which is the Wildcats, which they're where I went to school too. But he's come up there a couple shows. I met him, the last 30-game winner pitcher. That's what it is? I don't remember.
31-6.
That's what it was. But yeah, Reggie Jackson, I was in the same elevator as Reggie Jackson. Just randomly. I'm like, he had like guards too. He couldn't like talk.
If I saw Reggie Jackson, the first thing I would ask him, I'd be like, how was it working on basketball?
No, dude, Naked Gun. Reggie Jackson for Naked Gun.
Aaron Davis, what kind of history lesson can you give us tonight?
History, huh?
You always got the best information on players.
I don't know about that tonight, Mike. I got about
14 minutes of sleep.
6 beers in me right now, so information's not downloading right.
How's the microscope going for your card evaluation purposes?
Yeah, that was. You remember that? It's crazy.
That just popped into my head. I forgot about that conversation. I don't even remember if that was on video or if we were just laughing about it. You, me, Bob, Nate.
No,
Nate.
You know, yesterday, Mike, I told the story on Xavier's segment that he did. How we were talking about, me submitting those cards in the SGC, and I'm thinking, man, I got the grading system down packed. These cards are some high-end grades. There's no way they're just coming back low. And then they came back 3s and 4s, and I'm like, the hell is this? So I called him. I'm like, you guys made a fat mistake. These are not my grades. They're somebody else's grades. I said I put them under the highest microscope as you can put them in. I'll send a picture to you guys if you want me to. But these are not my cards, and they're just kind of just tripping off of me, man. But crazy, deal right there, man. I'm totally blown away. I told them I can see through these cards. Why are they 3s and 4s?
That's why, because
I was totally fucking blown away, man. It was just, stupid, man. But I told him I'm gonna send a letter. I'm gonna send a picture of my microscope. Get this shit right, guys.
I just remember that night at Chicago, just talking about that. You're like, what the hell? You're getting a bunch of 10s. I'm using this high-powered microscope, and they're banging me with 4s.
Mike's grabbing all these damn 10s. I'm like, yo, man, I put this card under the highest microscope you can put it under. How am I getting a 3 and 2s, man? What the hell's going on here? So I said, no, time to send FGC a letter with a picture of my microscope.
I'd love to see the mailroom. What the hell is this?
I can see that's exactly what they did. All they did was they just went like this to me, man. Oh man, crazy, man, crazy. This is a great time though, man. I will never forget it, Mike. Probably one of the best times of my life, man. 2017 Nationals. The ball game when we went to see the White Sox play.
Yeah, it took us what, like 3 hours to get there.
You know, just go on there, man. Just not.
But like that was a whole adventure in its own.
It just everything just looked bad, man. Yeah, you know, it just was totally screwed up, man. You know, trying to get the tickets.
I was gonna say I have a vlog somewhere. I gotta try and share that. Because the story was like we were going to the White Sox game. It was like Nate, JMVP, right? Aaron Davis, myself, and Bob Barth was supposed to go with us, but he had the tickets, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna catch another ride or whatever." Next thing you know, he apparently loses his wallet. So like, we're trying to get there. We're like, what is going on? Next thing you know, we're stuck in traffic. We finally get there. We don't have tickets. Then I think I walked up and they like left tickets at will call for us. And the lady just looks at us like we're crazy. Like, no, there's no tickets for you. Get out of here. Like, we're like, what is going on? Then Nate got shit on by a bird. Like,
yeah,
what could go wrong?
Yeah, man,
wrong.
the tickets was,
I thought that meant good luck.
The tickets was bad, man. It's like they're not buying shit we're saying. First of all, man, you got a black guy, a Hispanic guy, and a Caucasian guy standing there talking about you got it wrong, man. We got
on
tickets.
the south side of Chicago in a Phillies jersey.
Right.
Like you're on the south side of Chicago with this crew in a Phillies jersey, and you got tickets. Then I think we got yelled at by ballpark staff because we were trying to open packs of cards. That was the one when Nate did the Greg Maddux thing. He opened the pack of cards and started screaming Greg Maddux. So then you had people, you know, at the ballpark going around like, "Who's this lunatic running around screaming Greg Maddux?" And
right, man.
And then that,
crazy, man.
And then that
Crazy
freaking night, that's when the whole pizza thing. I can't remember like what went on with them trying to order the pizza. Like the guy had, didn't exactly speak great English, so it was like whatever he was asking for was like, I forget what he said, but it was like, it sounded like he kind of wanted, to get in someone's pants or something. It was bizarre.
I mean, it's like
Bob kept trying to order the pizza, and I guess the guy on the other end couldn't understand him. And he kept saying, "No, dude, I just want to order a pizza." And the guy said something, and we're all like, "Man, what's the guy saying?" It's like, I don't know what the hell he's saying. I just want to order a pizza, and it's extremely difficult to do this tonight.
It shouldn't be that hard.
Oh,
And like
crazy,
it was like
man.
Domino's, like it wasn't some premium pizza place, Oh.
Oh man, it was a wonderful experience, man. I'll never forget it, man. It's fantastic.
I've got to get some eBay work done here. But, it's been great hanging out with you guys. It was a really fun weekend. Let's do it again.
Sure. Absolutely. And I look forward to the next national and some future hangouts for sure. Cause shit, it's a lot of fun.
Hey, JT.
All right, guys, you take care. Have a good night.
Take care, JT.
Hey, I'm jumping off too, guys. Take care. You
All right,
guys stay
Aaron.
safe.
Brother.
All right.
Good one, Aaron.
Go use that microscope. Try and find some more.
My man can see through
SGC3s.
cards.
Clean the microscope before you put the cards on top of it. That might be the problem.
Right on, Dave. Right on, brother.
You know, the chemicals on the card messing the surface.
Take care.
See you, Aaron.
Was it last year's national? Nick Mizzy made me run back from Giardino's to the hotel room. My chubby butt running down the goddamn alongside the road. He says, "We gotta get back. We gotta get back." I'm like, "I'm fat."
That was pretty bad trying to get the Ubers around there last year. You keep calling in people would hop into yours, and like you're like, "Oh, come on, guys would be going the wrong way." It's like, dude, it's right down the street.
Dude, that Giordano's was so good.
Oh yeah.
Nick Mizzi's, I don't know actually how old he is, but he's not. I'm 41. I'm not moving as fast as this kid anymore. Because the van that we came in there, we got there with, the people loaded up some more people with. So I says, "Nick, we'll just walk," but he wanted to run. I'm running down the side of the road. You're killing me. Just in time to meet Lawrence Taylor. that was it was at 2017 then, right? I'm losing my memory on it.
Probably was 2017.
2017.
Yeah, 17. That was the one I missed. So.
That's the one I pulled the car in. And I can't remember who asked me. Like they asked me, Derek Carr is hotter than Blazes at that point. They says, "Aren't you going to keep that card?" I'm like, "Hell no! I'm selling it tomorrow." No way.
Yeah, I missed 2017 too. The reason I didn't go 2017 was because I went in 2016 to the one in Atlantic City, and the one in Atlantic City was weird because it was like small. It wasn't really that like between the convention centers. That one's the smallest one, so I was just like, the National's a lot of fun, but I don't know if I'm going to go across the country for this. And then I saw all the videos for 2017, and I'm like, oh man, I fucked up. I should have went.
You're just like, damn, they upcharge Friday and Saturday night. You're like, what? Your hotel bill in Cleveland compared to Atlantic City is like less than half. It's just Atlantic City that we were in Caesar's Palace, and like, holy Jesus, this is like, it's a big chunk of money. You almost have to have like 4 people in a room just to like almost make it. You had to cut that. Like even this year I think the bill I was going to get was over $1,000, maybe even $1,100 for the whole week.
Yeah, I think Atlantic City. When I went there, was like, I guess we got there Wednesday, and I think we left Saturday, and it was like $900 for the room for the couple of days. Or maybe I stayed till Sunday, whatever. Yeah, because we all went to the airport together. So,
right. But
I do like
the Atlantic City.
I do like Atlantic City though, because it's such a huge convenience. I mean, for us East Coast guys, because we can just like drive.
And
there.
it's a massive inconvenience for anyone who has to fly and then drive 45, 50 minutes.
Picked me up in Philadelphia on the way through to if we were going to do Atlantic City. That's what he has to do. He's going to come get me. I'm like, there's no direct flights in Atlantic City. What is this? Like,
so you can get them through Spirit, but they're like awful like flight times. It doesn't even work out well.
Night, I don't know. I think you can get to Atlantic City through their airports, but it's hell of an upcharge just for that.
Yeah.
It's just, you're better off going into Philly International. There's 2 airports that are by Atlantic City, but one's the military airports, like the National Guard Air Force airport.
I mean, it's a pain in the ass, but there's a train that goes directly from Philadelphia International right to the convention center. So that is an option for people traveling. It's not ideal, obviously.
I don't care.
I was wondering about that when I was looking it up and planning, because we had the Airbnb already booked for the week and everything, and flying in from Washington State. I'm like, you can't fly into Atlantic City. It's a big tourist town for casinos and stuff. I can't fly into Atlantic City.
Yeah,
but I had to fly into Philly.
It was. I'm like,
Atlantic City is not that big. It's It's honestly pretty small.
Really? I had never been there.
Yeah,
you're not missing too much.
This is an opportunity to get mugged.
No, I mean Chicago's just the best setup because of the hotel layouts and the center, and like everything is just. I mean, you fly, everything's close. I like Cleveland. Cleveland's pretty cheap. I mean, you could stay in nice hotels, obviously, but there are super cheap, options. And for me, I was able to drive there. It kind of sucked. It's like probably 9 hours, but whatever. It is what it is. I just bothered fellow YouTubers the whole time. I either listened to their videos or I was on like 2-hour phone calls. Like,
I really liked Cleveland. I thought it was awesome. The convention center, I feel like Chicago has the better setup, but Cleveland has the better convention center.
Oh, absolutely.
The Ferris wheel.
My favorite.
They were talking about that.
The Cleveland Center is hands down the best center. That most convenient. Yeah, the layout is a lot better. You feel like you have more room.
Yeah, Cleveland had a ton of room.
Yeah,
like between the tables, there's so much. I mean, it was huge, but like a lot of space to walk between the tables. You didn't feel like you're crunched in with anybody. I mean, probably like I said, the hotel situation, not behind the convention center, was the only problem there.
Yeah. No, I've only been to that Chicago one, and people were saying that, oh yeah, this is the best one. But Snodzilla and Madden Crazy Times fan, they're like, no, you got to come to Cleveland with that. And so,
well, Cleveland last time was a big uptick. People finally started saying, well, let me try this one. I think, and I think that last Cleveland show was just one of the better ones too. Chicago, everyone's showing up. That's what it is. The most centralized one for everybody.
Yeah,
it's fun. It's the closest one for me, but I still love going to Cleveland. It's easier on the pocketbook. Yeah, you have someone with a car, but that's I have my own chauffeur with Everett, so I don't have to do anything. I just got.
You got a good deal going there.
I don't care. I got to fly wherever I have to go for the national anyway, so I don't care.
Last time I rode with someone from where I live to Cleveland last time, and that was 13 hours one way, and I'm not doing that anymore. That's too much. I lose 2 days basically.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm already tired. I now have to sit in a car for 13 hours. I can't imagine driving it. Oh my God, I would have lost my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my flight was only.
I drove out there.
Yeah, Ed drove out there and I drove out there like idiots separately instead of just carpooling, which would have made sense, His
little tiny red car, I guess it wouldn't work. He doesn't have that car.
The traffic wasn't bad for my drive. It was just like
Pennsylvania Turnpike. Once you're out of the big city area, like it's easy. It's just repetitive and. If you're tired, it's kind of like,
and it's murder on like your backside. You're like, I gotta stretch. Like,
whatever I was driving, I had some rental car. I was like, damn, this thing's nice as shit.
Oh, that drive from Pittsburgh's not that far from Cleveland, right? I think Mike Druga said it was only like a 4-hour drive.
Pittsburgh to Cleveland, it's like 2 hours or less, hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that.
You should just drive and pick up Bob Lewis and then head out there together.
If I drive straight through, it'll take me 1 day, 9 hours. So we're there.
Do it. Live stream the whole thing.
Just straight through. Like a real man.
That's right.
A lot of people always mention like new potential venues for the National. What would be like a good new venue for the National if you had to choose any city?
Seattle. Come on.
Ben, are you hopping out?
Yeah, I gotta go, guys.
All right. I appreciate you hanging out.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Have a good one, Ben.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's close enough. I would do it.
This is the one that just sold and it's leaving, unfortunately.
Oh.
Well, you can get something else.
Hey, you did good, man.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Unfortunately, it's just going to be wasted on more graded cards. So I appreciate it, gentlemen. You guys take care.
See you, buddy.
See you.
Have a good one.
I need a Seattle one.
But I mean, the location. West Coast gets so screwed over. They don't. They have. It's an area that's been missing convention.
Yeah. Well,
that's why I was
been here
thinking
talking
Vegas.
about the Anaheim one back in the day.
I still want to see one in DFW. I think we have 3 convention centers that could hold it. Plenty of stuff to do, so I mean, it would be good option.
Plus, then we could all just go stay over Dave's house and not pay for hotels. So it works out perfect.
Nah, man, we'll go to the ranch.
Would love that too.
We're going to the ranch, brother.
I think we should do it in Eli, Minnesota. Minnesota needs a national convention, don't you think, Dave?
Oh my goodness!
I don't think anybody come up here.
Not on purpose.
You know what? You don't have any police to worry about. So guess what?
Oh shit! I didn't even think of that.
It could be snowing in August there, though.
Well, that's a distinct possibility.
Say Nashville. I can go visit my buddy Vanderbilt.
Farther north than you are, Dave, on the map.
I'm probably about if there's a road directly to it, I'm probably about a half hour from Canada.
But am I farther north than you? No, you're farther than me. You're basically coming straight though east.
I'd have to go straight down 2 hours, and then I'm over to you for like 5 or 6.
Okay.
What happens if the national went to Honolulu?
I think there wouldn't be that many attendees.
I'll go wherever the national. I don't care.
That would be so cool, though. That'd be a great vacation.
I'll sweat my balls off.
Have it on a boat. Take a trip to Alaska or something.
I don't care.
National.
Dude, my wife would be super happy for about 3 seconds before I tell her why we're going to Hawaii.
We're finally going.
Go by yourself.
Go to Hawaii, babe. Yeah.
Why are we going there? The card show.
We're gonna be inside the whole time.
Yeah. I'll get the classic line of you and your baseball card shit. That's what
You can go do what you want, honey. Oh, okay. I'll be inside.
National on a cruise ship.
Guys. Oh, but that'd go over real well. I hope you like living, Dave.
Yeah, it'd be me over the side because I'm hammered on a cruise ship.
Oh God! People opening cases of Topps Chrome, just leaping over the side of the cruise ship. They're like, "I'm done. I'm out of money."
Denver would be another pretty cool one. Denver, Colorado. That'd be a pretty sweet one.
There'd be a lot of bad purchases there.
Yeah. Lots of Cheez-Its and stuff.
Oh man!
Same thing in Seattle.
Bring it to Michigan. We're legal here now in Michigan. So, yeah.
Hopefully nobody's buying Mike Williams and Charles Rogers.
That's why It Cometh for Egg does so well out in Denver.
Yeah.
They call it Mile High for a reason.
Yeah.
What's another place? Miami. That'd be pretty cool. South Beach.
I'd like to see him have it at the Philadelphia Convention Center, just because
it would never happen here. It would never happen here.
I'm hot when it hits 60 degrees. There's no way I'm going to Miami. You tell me it's in Texas. No way. I think I might not go to Texas. I don't know.
Oh, you go to Texas.
Texas. No thanks.
It only is like 100 degrees every day from like June to like September.
I know.
It was 105 this week here.
There's no way I would be able to handle that. I'd crumble in like seconds. My body's used to like 20 below zero. There's no way I'm going to be able to go there.
I just got to stay indoors. No patios and nothing like that. You'll be good to go.
Yeah. Basically, I'd have to I complain when it hits 70 degrees here. There's no way I could do that.
Yeah, and go figure there's going to be like spiders and snakes and scorpions and whatever else is down there. Go into the convention center and look through a dollar box, and Christ, a black widow bites you. It's like, oh, that's weird.
Got the find of a lifetime, and now it's done.
We need somewhere cold, I think. We need somewhere cold. What about Fargo?
Oh
The
goodness.
National at Fargo.
I go to Fargo. Heartbeat. Let's go.
You won't have to worry about anything else but the convention out there.
Crisco's country.
I was gonna say you can see out to Montana.
Yeah, it's flat.
That's not a selling point.
Well, they could build some adult whoever's. They're gonna come to Ely.
Yeah.
You're attacked by black bears up here.
I'm leaning towards Denver. I think you guys sold me on Denver.
No, you mean Seattle, Ed?
No, it's Seattle.
Kansas City would be another good one. I want to try some ribs.
Oh, I didn't even think of that one. That's a good one. Yeah. That's Blue Jacket 66 country.
That's what Michael just said in the comments.
Okay.
And yeah, they probably. I have no idea what their convention center's like, but I'm sure they got a good size one. I was only there once.
Go have it. But Omaha's got to be close by too, right?
Which place?
Omaha,
Nebraska.
Omaha.
Yeah,
gotta be somewhere in there. How
Yeah, I
about at
think
the Rosenblatt Stadium?
I just hope we get to have one
I don't
next
think
year, but we'll see.
God, I missed the National.
All
Ed's
my
not going to
pictures
sleep
coming
tonight.
up on my phone.
Ed's just going to lay there all night going, damn. And then he's not going to be able to sleep. He's going to start watching national recap videos like years gone by.
It was weird.
And
The last couple
and then he's just going to
days-
sit there. I could see Ed just being sad and be like, the sun came up.
He's gonna watch our
weird,
4-hour live feed.
Yeah, just tune into that.
It's 4 hours.
The last couple of days, the last couple of days, I was eating exactly what I was eating at the National. I was
So like stale
okay,
pretzels from the convention center.
Bum burgers.
I was like, let's go to Chick-fil-A, get that chicken biscuit. Let's go to Five Guys. Weird, man.
Pub burgers in bed. That's all he needs.
If we
That
had
pub burger was like the weirdest thing, one of the strangest burgers I've ever eaten. I was starving. Like I didn't eat for 48 hours. The moment I took a bite out of that burger, I was like, okay, I'm good.
That's because they put sleeping pills in it.
What was that wing place we went to in Cleveland?
That was probably the best thing I had at a national. That was with Brian Roth and Michael Shane. I forget what it's called. They're freaking. They had the wings were great.
Everett was with us.
Yeah, Everett was there.
Yeah, and that's the
Joey,
night-
you were there too, weren't you?
I was at. I think I was at the VIP party that night.
Oh, okay. I remember.
Yeah,
Everett being
that's right.
there. Who else was there? Someone else was there.
I was eating like all gourmet stuff at this VIP. It's a total different experience. It's not for to let you guys know. The VIP party is for to schmooze with the card company or not the card, but with distributors and stuff like that. It's not for the at all.
Yeah. But
not for us common plebeians.
No.
We can't hang out with the charlatans.
But yeah, it was.
It was good. It was good food though, wasn't it, Burkett?
Oh, yeah. For the I think what is it, $10,000 to get in that thing, and yeah, they put on a smorgasbord like you wouldn't believe.
I usually attend the free parties, not the $10,000 buy-ins. But
I didn't. It was just that I was going in place of it, the distributor.
oh, if someone gave me a ticket to it, I'd be there in a second.
I'd
be like, all right, see you, Ed. I'll catch up with you later.
It was
right. You guys are driving separately anyway.
Do you remember when Topps last year gave out that like Pete Alonso exclusive autograph card? They gave out like 200 of them. I'm like, what the shit? They gave out what?
That's what happens when you're in bed sleeping all the time.
I'm super glad I didn't get to go. Super glad.
Silver and gold pack boxes. They give you.
Oh yeah, they just give you this stuff.
And I had to bring them back for the person I was going for, so I had armloads of these boxes of packs, and I'm just like, oh, someone's like, you're just selling those? You sell? I didn't even get on the. I snuck onto the blowout cards bus. I wasn't even representing them. The other DTS or whatever it is. I says, hey, I need a ride there to this party. And I'm like, he goes, yeah, I'll give you a ride. I know some of the blowout guys. It was all right. But I'm like, who are you representing? I'm like, Not
Sure.
Come on. Eddie.
You should have
There's
said
people that-
I'm with Sports Card Investor LLC. Just say that from now on. Sneak into things.
They'll get you anywhere you want.
Don't be slithering around doing that.
But they had like there was some basketball. I mean, I didn't know basketball back then, but that was a couple years ago. But there was a guy. I'm playing this pinball machine, and this guy must have been 7 feet tall behind me. All I see is a shadow. I'm like, go ahead. There's some basketball player. I had no idea who it was. Skinny as a rail, though. Just like
George Muir, Sean Bradley, I bet.
no, he's a little darker. He looked like he had a little more tan.
Manute Bol.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I'm like, it's just a skinny kid. He must have been like, I don't know, 22 years old, but he was 7 foot tall. I mean, I'm like this. I don't see anything like that anywhere. It's like, I mean, how it's hard not to like, oh, you go ahead. I mean, he was waiting to play pinball, so I just let him go.
Should have said rock, paper, scissors. Next.
5'9". He's like right here. He's nothing. He's a little guy. It's just who was the Tommy Shaw used to sing for but I remember Tommy Shaw at this concert, and I remember like, oh my God, he's tiny. He's like 5'2". Your image gets crushed when you see him live. You're like, oh, guys are bigger in life, and you're just like, that's what I said about Brian Bosworth too. You're like, aren't you bigger than this? He's really, of course, he's not muscle bound like he was before. He's an old man now. But Barry Sanders looked like pretty good for his age.
What's some of the strangest stuff that you've seen at the National? Because I've seen some pretty strange stuff.
I told you already.
We got Jimmy Guns and 4th and 9 cards and collectibles were spooning when I woke up in the morning. They were spooning. Jimmy was the big spoon. Angel was the little spoon.
Oh.
And that was on the air mattress in the other room. Take that to the bank.
You take a picture?
There's stuff floating around.
If you ever if you have to stay with Everett anywhere.
Nope.
He's snorting. And I have a picture of him just like laid out, fully clothed, his shoes on, and catching flies. I mean, me and Jason Gillespie we were laughing so hard that we woke up. He goes, "What are you guys talking about?" We're talking about hustle. That's what we're talking about.
Politics. We're talking about politics, Everett.
Oh,
Stouty.
Dang. Oh man.
What? That was Cleveland. No, Cleveland. That was Chicago.
I've had that card for about 7 years. He won't sell it. It's the same guys had it. Oh my gosh.
There was like in Cleveland, they had like this little like roped off area. Well, it wasn't roped off. It was just like a area where you could eat food, and like they had all these tables here. Well, there was like a pack of kids that were sitting at these tables, and they all had like Panini Prism, basketball, and football. And I forget who I was sitting with. It might have been Mike Fabian. I was sitting with Mike Fabian, and we were just relaxing a little bit. So these kids are opening these cards, and they're opening up all the cards, and they're throwing all the cards on the floor. Open pack, throw the cards on the floor. Open pack, throw the cards on the floor. Open pack, throw the cards on the floor. So they have like this pile of cards just sitting on the floor, and they only pulled out the autographs and like the inserts, and that was it. Everything else went on the floor. And then like maybe like 10 minutes later,
so the best stuff probably ended up on the floor.
Yeah, the best stuff ended up on the floor. So then 10 minutes later, this old dude comes by, and he keeps looking at the floor, looking at us, looking at the floor, looking at us, looking at the floor, looking at us, and then he like goes over towards the area where the cards, and then he pulls out like a bag and like and he threw all the cards into the bag and then like ran off. I'm like, first off, why did the kids throw the cards on the floor? And then second of all, where did this dude swoop in from? Like,
I've seen kids with way, I mean, young kids with just opening cases after cases after case. I always thought that was strange. I'm like, whose money are you burning? Because I know you didn't make it on your own. You know, maybe you did. I don't know. Trust fund kids. I have no idea.
Remember Ed last year talking to Phil and Fu, and then those kids were there with like the bricks of like ridiculous cards and rolls of like $100 bills. I'm like, these kids are like 12.
Lobby?
Yeah, I'm like, where did these like?
Oh no, that was
kids?
That was batshit nuts.
I was like, these kids got to run a freaking drug ring or something. Like, I don't know where they're getting this money, but like they just have rolls
The
and rolls of
medical
$100
marijuana
bills.
business is booming or something. They had duffel bags filled with money. The guy had duffel bags filled with money.
Yeah,
I don't think Food did not know them. They were just like random people that were just sitting in the. They were just random people chilling out in the lobby that was outside the bar, and like they kicked us out of the bar, so we had to move over to the lobby, and then we're just sitting there like talking, just having a good time. We look over, and I see this dude just open this duffel bag, and it's like stacks of $100 bills, and we all like. Me, you, Dave, Phil, I think in Food, we all like looked over like and like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, the constant theme is getting kicked out of bars at the National. That seems to happen on a nightly basis.
And I do the whole National completely sober. I don't know how you guys do it if you're ever. That's me on no drinking. So you can imagine if I ever got drunk, it'd be.
Yeah, I can't imagine doing the National sober.
Yeah, I wonder if they do Bloody Marys every morning. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
We're in the hotel party that we had last year with Filmington and Pepino. I'm sitting here doing the Card Family National break, and I hear people yelling behind me in the booth. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Look back there, and there's freaking what? Mickey Mantle, Michael Jordan, Lou Gehrig. I'm like, oh, Foo's here. So they're like, Foo, show us some of your cards. You know, yeah, I just bought this Jordan, whatever it was.
Yeah, how many people took a picture with that card?
Oh, I did. I put it on the net. Hey, you're on the stream, buddy. He's all showing it off. That's crazy.
The $1 million question, though. I wonder if those dudes with the duffle bags filled with money listen.
If they
to
got
Foo.
out of, I was going to say,
listen to Foo,
do you
I
think they
remember
got out
Foo.
of Chicago alive?
No, because I remember Foo. I just didn't because I remember just dying laughing. I remember Foo went up to them and he said, "You take that duffel bag, you go over to the show tomorrow, and you buy every trout that you can get your hands on." And if they listen to him, boy, we got a couple duffel bags.
I was going to say,
we got
they have like 15 duffel bags.
Were you around the?
They got 20 duffel bags.
Were you guys around where the thief ended up last year in Chicago? Where our RBI Crew 7's table, where Adam, that you know Adam Frankenstein cards, I think it's on. He jumped over the goddamn table and chased this guy down. That was probably the craziest thing I ever seen. This guy was stealing from multiple people and just kind of shoving stuff in a bag that he was in. Adam saw it and he's like, "Stop right there!" And people.
Oh, that was last year, wasn't it, Joey?
Huh?
Yeah,
that was
last year
wasn't it?
Got ripped off.
Ben.
Yeah, that
Ben
guy got
Quigley
arrested.
had the video.
Ben Quigley saw it. I think he might. I don't know. He might have said something too. But
He had the video up.
oh, yeah, he might have. And all I remember is just this Adam. If you know Adam, he's
big
guy, huge man. He's over the table like, what's going on? You just see this guy trying to hold all the stuff that he's been stealing and running with it. And then you see a security guard. He's like not even doing anything. Everyone's like, stop that.
Well, there's always shenanigans at the National. It was Cleveland when the FBI came in and shut that one guy down, right? He was selling all the forged nonsense.
What was the one with the PSA someone's had a counterfeit Jordan or something. What the hell was that? It was in Chicago one year. Was it the last year?
I think
that was PWCC, wasn't it?
Or
was
whatever.
that
They took it back. They said, "This is counterfeit. We can't reslab it for you," or whatever it was they brought it in for. And then the guy went to go get this money back from the person he bought it from, and the guy said, "No, we're not doing that." Yeah, PWCC, but I don't know what card it was. I remember
PWCC felt the full wrath of Colonel JY, sports card guy, last year.
Were any of you around? I heard the story of J.S. Barton yelling at a guy, thinking he was yelling at Panini, one of the Panini representatives, ended up being like some of the heritage auction person. He was yelling at him about the hobby and stuff, and he was like getting on this person, and it ended up not even being someone from Panini. I think Michael Fabian was with him. I heard the story secondhand. If you know Josh, it's like he's a teacher. He's like the most calm, mild-mannered person I've ever met. But I heard he just went off of this person. He just started giving, and it wasn't even the right person. He's like, he was so embarrassed. He was like, "Yeah, I really related to the person, and it wasn't the right person." He hates Panini. He hates Panini.
Sounds like Mike O over there in AC that year.
Yeah, I've come down a little more on Panini. I'm still not the biggest of fans, but
I have to. I talked to.
I just don't open their stuff anymore because I don't really care to get a sticker autograph of an undrafted player out of an expensive product. But
I talked to them about my Hall of Fame
zinger there.
So I kind of spent some time with some of these guys. Yeah, but their customer service, unless you make yourself known all the time, like I do every year, I talk to the same guys. They don't give two shits about you. They'll pump out every product they can, and that's the way it is. I see that with some newer guys coming in that are moving up the ladder in Panini. I have a couple guys still email me occasionally from Panini. It's just it's because I ask them questions and I do it in a courteous manner. But also, when I have things to gripe about, I will tell them. And usually I don't know if they're taking any advice, but they kind of brush me off. I mean,
they're right over here in Texas too.
Yeah, they are.
You know what? One thing I never understood with the National, maybe you guys can help me with this one. When you go with all the distribution sellers that are there, like Steel City, Blowout, DC Card World, and like there's a couple others.
David Adams.
Why? Yeah, David Adams. Like they'll have like say any product. Like let's just say for example it's 2018 and like it's 2018 Topps Chrome. Like one guy will have it for like 150, one guy will have it for 125, and then one guy will have it for like 140. It's like I don't understand why. Like, who's going to buy the one for 150 then? Everyone's going to buy the one
all
for
the
100.
people who just walk by and go, "Oh, well, let me buy that." And then they walk down a little more and they're like, "Damn, I could have saved $20."
Here's the thing. If
I never understood that.
I've never purchased a box at the National at the price that they had on the table, ever. Even if it's a single box. I always negotiate prices even at those distributors. I've never paid ever. There's no way. People don't realize you can negotiate everything there. I mean, I'm not talking just like a couple bucks off all the time.
Especially after hours.
When it's about to close, and some of these guys it's the same people every year. So they start, you get to talk to them a little bit. You know a little about them. You can get some deals.
That's one of the things I was looking forward to with AC is it being local enough that I could drive. It's just sometimes when you're flying, there's only so much you can travel back with unless you're going to spend money on shipping or something.
Right.
And I do remember the end of Cleveland. Like I wasn't going to stay the whole day. I ended up staying till they closed, which was a mistake when I had a 9-hour drive after that. But whatever. That's in the past. But I was able to just go around and just keep buying stuff. I'm like, can fit stuff in the trunk, the back seat. Doesn't matter. So I was looking forward to that this year, but
I was the same like that. I was like, okay, I'm going to clear out all the clearance blasters, throw them in the trunk. But because like when you're flying, you can't really do that. Like,
Ed was going to buy like 6 cases of Decision 2020.
one thing, because
That's
I'm
a real
not-
product.
right? I fly in. So one of the things that I saw in Chicago was not that far away was the post office. So I was like, okay, if we need to, if we're gonna buy a lot of stuff, we can just pack it in a large flat rate mailer and ship it back to my house for cheaper than it would be like to get another carry-on bag or something like that. So you have that option.
My first year in Cleveland, they had a UPS store right in the convention center. That was 20.
Nice.
So we actually had to send something to Everett had to send something to a buddy of his. It was like a big poster or something like that. He's like, "Yeah, I'm just going to send a UPS right here. I don't even have to go anywhere."
That'd be a good decision for the national to have every year or something. Where
Yeah, like the
Well, I think
UPS
it's,
or
so it's not
somebody on
UPS. It's usually some other company, but it's like they won't tell you the price until after they ship it. So it's
Right.
like super expensive.
Yeah.
In anything,
Your package will be there in 2 to 4 days at a rate of $1,149.72.
That's why the post office was really nice that it was close.
I try not to think about the post office when I'm at the national. That's my. I'm done with.
Why, Jerry?
Yeah.
Explain.
You know how many questions I get constantly about post office stuff? I don't mind it because I know I've known, but I get it a lot. People all of a sudden, oh, this is the guy that works.
Every single person here is just waiting to come up with a post office question for you right now.
Learn from this. If I'm going to talk that, never, if you have a mail carrier and you know who it is, same person, never talk to your postal carrier about the weather or say something stupid like, "Is it hot enough for you? Cold enough?" We don't want to hear. We think you're an asshole.
Hey, my postal carrier collects cards. We're good.
We don't want to hear like give the bills to the neighbor. We don't want to hear. Not
any good mail for me today.
people say that to me. It's the first time I've ever heard it,
but it's not.
No, I heard it my first week, and I've been there 10 years now. So I don't want to. Yeah, don't talk about the weather with your. Talk about the sports with your mail carrier. Something we don't want to hear anything. The postal carrier knows everything about the weather. We track it like by the hour because we have to know.
Talk about a continental breakfast with your mailman.
Yeah, he's going to want to talk about that more than he doesn't want to give the bills to the neighbor. Ha ha ha. Oh, really? Really? You can keep the bills. No, just a tip. If you want your mailman to like you, don't say anything about that kind of stuff. Oh, the COVID's, yeah. When the COVID started coming out, people got upset with me because I wouldn't like hand the mail to them like directly. And people are home because they were laid off from their jobs or whatever it was, and people came out in droves. I've never seen so many people. I'm like, 6 feet, please, and they were, oh, okay. Some people were offended. It's
fake news.
Yeah,
fake news.
But some people were offended. Like, I got to keep my 6 foot distance, and they were like, "That's
6
not."
inches?
Yeah, that was crazy. It's a little bit better now, but still, we have outbreaks coming here. We have more outbreak now than we had before. So, yeah, it is what it is. But I never got like hazard pay or anything for what I'm doing. Even though I'm essential, they're giving our police department in the area an extra $2,000 and fire the people that work in healthcare an extra $2,000. But me, deliver more Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I didn't get anything either. I'm essential also.
I
no
got
extra pay.
You got it? No, if you didn't get shit.
No.
I got a kick in the nuts.
It's better than what I got.
Nate popped back in.
Oh, Nate's in.
Top 6541 here.
I guess Nate's here.
Nate
Dog.
Oh man, now I can't see the everybody here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Got 10,000 more air bombs.
Well, guys, I'm about to jump off. I gotta get some work done. So
I gotta go to work. I gotta get out of here.
Have a good one, Dave.
All right, Dave.
All right, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.
See you,
Thanks
Dave.
for hopping in, Dave.
I'm leaving too.
Oh, by the way, Mets suck, Dave. Too late, but he always timed it perfectly. I'd be recording a National Day recap, and as I'm ready to hit exit, Mick, go Mets. I'm like, God damn it, he got it in.
All right, guys. Night. That was fun.
All right,
Have a good
Joey.
one, Joey.
Yeah.
Oh man, National 2020. What a hell of a year.
I better be getting half this watch time, Miko.
I mean, you can have it. I don't care.
Oh man, I love hearing all those stories. I love hearing all the national stories, man. So
There's still 40 people are sitting there watching this. Wow.
Should have talked to Dave about Jonas Cespedes. How about that?
Oh, I forgot. I woke up
Dude,
and I
I
saw
was
something on
driving home
Twitter
from-
about it, and I was like, "Is this guy gonna like be dead? Like, what is like?
Right,
you see this?
I heard they couldn't find him for like.
Yeah, because he
a couple
got up, he
points.
packed his shit and left.
Yeah, he
And it was
left.
like,
He was like,
he didn't say like, "Hey guys, I'm opting out." Like he just disappeared.
Yeah, he's like, screw the Mets, I'm done.
yeah, I heard that story on my way home from work tonight. I was just like, yeah.
Nate,
knew I
when
should
is
have
the
taken a left
Donovan
to Albuquerque.
Solano collection starting? We got to get the Donovan Solano PC up and running.
Oh man, yeah, I know. The Giants actually they're playing pretty decent right now. Kind
Go
of
Dodgers.
surprising me.
Darren Ruff's like hitting 300 for you guys.
I know.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to send some Darren Ruffs to Nate.
They
To
got
answer
a
this
lot-
question,
I know
Topps
you guys-
Chrome
I
and
know you
retail
guys are-
stores. It'll come out this week, but if you ever see it, good luck.
I know you guys in Philly are really interested in the Giants because you probably want to see Dave Kapler fall on his face. Man.
That's my boy, the King Coconut. That's Gabe, man.
Yeah, I was happy
Yeah.
that Bellinger finally hit one out.
So, anyway.
Ed loves
But
coconut.
yeah, the Giants are fun. So, I mean, how are the Phillies doing? I haven't been paying attention.
They never play because the
They
freaking
never-
Marlins
yeah, we got
came in and
Have they?
they played 3 games. The Marlins, went to a strip club, brought COVID to the clubhouse. 18 guys got infected, and then the Phillies got shut down for like 8 days. Thanks, Miami.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
mad at the coverage that's been done on that with like sports media. The Marlins clearly violated their protocol. They like totally disregarded it. And it's just like under the carpet. They don't like. I haven't heard not one media outlet talk about that. Like they royally screwed the Phillies.
And the Yankees. But now you have the Cardinals outbreak, so who knows what's going to happen.
Oh man, yeah. I was on my way home. I was listening to the radio, and they were saying that MLB is going to do everything they can to make sure that the season is completed and that they're able to do the postseason. So we'll see how that works. But
yeah, I don't know.
yeah, it's pretty wild, man. What's going on? But,
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I want to see the season completed. So hopefully, that's the thing. Like, in some ways you can't help it, but if a pack of players goes to a strip club, that's probably going to cause a problem during, today's times.
So dumb, man. So dumb.
yeah, that's the express lane to coronavirus. Go to a strip club.
Amongst other things.
Oh man.
They said, to be fair, Miami strip clubs are on point.
I've never been to Miami, but I imagine they are.
That's why you shouldn't have the National down there. You're not going to have anybody at the show. There's going to be a different show everybody's going to.
Yeah. Hey, that would be.
That's
good
why
for me
I
'cause don't
suggested
drink, though,
Miami.
you know, so.
Pablo Escobar is going to come in with a boat full of ladies and Coke, not cola.
There'd be a lot of people live streaming getting kicked off of YouTube at Nationals after parties there.
They'll be getting kicked out of life.
Yeah.
Dave, you watch Narcos? That show is so good. That's one of the most underrated shows out there.
I haven't. I don't watch
My
TV.
wife and I love that show.
So good. You
That's
would
a
love
show
that.
worth watching if you ever get a chance. But
I just started watching something. I'm sorry or I'm so sorry. It's like a comedy with like some, again, I don't know these actors and actresses. Joe Average and Jill Nobody, but it's supposed to be some woman that's like a comedy writer, and there's some pretty flowery language in there, and I like that because I use some flowery language once in a while.
Here and there.
Just, I mean, it's on rare occasions.
The vernacular is A+. It's
I
A+.
I try to read my thesaurus daily, so
yeah.
My Urban Dictionary skills are on point. The kids would say,
Yeah, I've made my fair share of a fair share of videos with lots of profanity, but most of them I took down, and now I wish I hadn't, because where someone sent like a relic card in the PWE and the card got all bent up, and I made a video and I recorded it, live opening, and I wish I had it because it was so hilarious at the time.
You got to just put them up, and then if you don't want them up,
now,
just make them, private or whatever. Don't.
I know, that's what I need to do. I got to stop deleting videos like that because some of them are classic, man. But I still do have my Billy Ripken. That one I won't take down because YouTube doesn't send people to that video, so you really have to know about it to find it. But
Nate, how about that trip to the White Sox game when your pet bird swung by?
Man, yeah, you got all that footage, right, Mike?
I think we definitely have you talking about it.
Yeah. I definitely got abused by the birds. They got their money's worth all over me.
Don't feel too bad. The following year, when I went to the Indians game, I was sitting on a bench, and there was a bunch of birds around. I get up, and the whole side of my shorts, tons of bird shit on it. I had to throw those.
All right, Ed, welcome to the club, baby. High five.
How about the looks you got from some of the people when you went running around screaming Greg Maddux? That was pretty great too.
Oh, dude, yeah. I don't know, man. I had to do that. I don't know why. I still got that card, Mike, in my Maddux section of my pitchers binder. That's one of my favorite Greg Maddux cards.
There was something with the video too. I forget like how you put it up on your channel. We had like recorded off of something. I can't remember what happened, but that was pretty. Pretty hilarious.
Because I couldn't figure out how to use Google Chrome or something. But I eventually was able to get a better copy of that video up. I think I put it at the end of one of my videos because sometimes I like to put like little clips at the end of my videos. So if people stick around for the whole video, they'll get like a nice little extra clip that's kind of funny or whatever. So that's what I do with some of the outtakes.
I'm lucky if somebody watches 5 seconds of my videos.
Oh man. Yeah, some of my videos, I wonder, like when you look at the comments, I'm like, oh man, they didn't watch a whole video. But then I do the same thing, so I can't get mad about that. Yeah, like the worst thing is when you leave a comment on a video and then you see that the person posted it 2 minutes ago and the video is 8 minutes and you're like, they're gonna know I didn't watch the whole video.
I've definitely had that. You post like I've had it where I post like a 20-minute video and within a minute you have someone's like first and then 2 minutes later, so this was the greatest video. I'm like, it went live 2 minutes ago.
We've all had our comment blunders, but I've done that a couple of times. I'm like, oh man, well I better watch the whole video now. Even though I do try to watch the whole videos, but
There you go, Dave.
Ty Nitty watches all 35 minutes.
I'm human melatonin. I know that.
Oh man. No, dude, I've literally fallen asleep watching Eric's videos, those back pages. Like if I'm watching videos late at night, and then at the very end of the video, I'll wake up when he, has his outro. And for some reason, that'll wake up because it's the same on every video. I'm like, oh damn, he put me to sleep again. But I don't know. They're great videos. I love them, but sometimes I have dozed off watching them.
It's a soothing, calm
I've told
voice.
him that.
He has a
I've
voice
told
for
Eric
audio
that. I was
books.
like, oh man,
Audio
absolutely. Yeah.
Those are back pages here.
Yeah, it just makes you really appreciate collecting cards, man. Like, I wish I could make a video like his sometimes, because like I relate to what he's saying, but I could never make a video like that. It's just not the way my brain's wired.
Dude, how long? We've been on for 3 hours.
3 hours.
It happens.
How many people you think will watch this as an archive full thing? Not many.
Are you gonna Mike? Are you gonna archive this?
Sure, why not?
Oh man, so
I gotta go share I gotta go share that video from the National a few years ago. I don't remember what it's titled though.
Which
Do you remember,
one?
Ed? The one from the National in Cleveland. It's like a 4-hour video, 3-4-hour videos.
Oh,
No, that
so
one's a
good.
2-hour video.
bar?
That's at the
Is
bar.
that the one where? Oh my!
I don't still
God,
remember what it's
actually
called.
I watched that whole video, man, because I was sorting cards and I just had that video on the background. That's what I do with those long videos. I'll be like, they're perfect for when you're sorting cards or just zoning out,
43.
doing something with your baseball cards. Have the video going on in the background.
I found
But
one.
You couldn't
It's
even
only
hear what people were
224.
saying on that video. Yeah, you couldn't hear what people were saying half the time on that video. I'm like, what's going on there? Oh, they're laughing. But I remember a bunch of people signed a card, a baseball card or something, and then they sent it to me. So I still have that card. Do you remember that? You guys started passing a card around?
I think Josh was doing that, rookie.
Yeah. Here, let me see if I still have it. I mean, I have it in my binder, my YouTube PC binder.
Hey, I have one of those.
I think, all the old school tubers probably all have one, man. But let's see, where is that card at? It's in here somewhere. But yeah, I think that was signed at that.
The funny thing is, I just pulled up this video from the bar, and I'm literally wearing the same exact shirt that I have on here.
Oh, that's awesome.
I just shared it on YouTube so people can check it out.
Here it is.
Trenton
right
Thunder
here.
shirt.
So this is that card that was getting passed around and being signed by everybody. I wasn't at that national, but this is my memory of that. I guess it's Sonny Gray. So, yeah, there it is. Oh man, I'm looking through
piece of YouTube history.
We were all like
Yes,
drinking. Remember when Nolan was like? I think he had like a big he was eating like a big dinner salad or something. He was like the only one eating.
That's awesome. Oh man, I'm just looking through this binder now.
Apparently, we've provided productive chatter.
Who knew?
Yeah, I don't know how your battery didn't go dead, Mike, when you did that one video on your phone.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know I used every second of every ounce that battery had, I guess. I forget if I had something to plug into or not. I don't remember. I think I remember. I think that's why at some point we moved it. I think we did move later on. We did like open some stuff later because we moved it where you could plug it in. If I remember right.
You had like a whole box of blasters, I remember.
Yeah, back when you could find blasters. Now, you know.
It was like an industrial box filled with like hundreds of blasters.
I don't know if it was quite hundreds, but it was a substantial amount.
Numbers are hard.
Oh, man.
Some of it was good stuff too. You look back, it was like the I think it was like 2018 the Bowman stuff. Like now you have to pay out the nose for that because Lewis Robert, already inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's like a $300 card in that freaking product now.
Oh man. Yeah, it's funny if you look at like some of the old box breaks from back in the day and people pulling out like the prism cards, from like basketball and football and putting them to the side like they're nothing because they're looking for the big hits. And now those base cards are like worth tons of money now.
The modern basketball stuff's just ridiculous. Like
we need
to
get these PSA or SGC slabbed.
Some Manals.
Yeah.
Little action on the, bottom of the bat. Need a relic card of that.
There it is.
Bad. Oh man. Good times in here. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just it's definitely a fun hobby.
Man, how many people have been in here the whole 3 hours?
I know it's crazy. We still have 33 people watching. At 1:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on a Sunday night.
Yeah, it's only 10:06 out here on the West Coast.
People getting quality free advice.
You know what's funny is like when I go on live or I talk to friends on the phone or whatever, it seems like people on the East Coast are up later than people on the West Coast, even though it's later in the East Coast. So you guys out east, you guys stay up a lot later than us West Coast people, man.
That is true.
Like we're ready to go to bed at 10, 11 o'clock at night, and you guys are like, the night's just getting started. It's only 1 o'clock in the morning. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me, man.
Yeah. I'm always talking to people at like midnight my time, Bobby, Mad and Crazy Titans fan, he's always up. I don't think he goes to bed. Like we chat all night.
Yep. Like
yeah,
one of the people I
for
talk
sending
to
messages at 3 a.m.
I know.
I'm always surprised when I get something answered back. Like Bob Lewis the one day, I had to send him something like I forget what I sent him a message about something. Suddenly he's answering me back. I'm like, it's 3:58 a.m. Why are you answering? And he's probably thinking, why the hell are you sending me this message?
Hey, because you guys are on the East Coast, that's why.
And then the banner went back and forth for like at least 10 minutes. I'm like, all right, well, whatever.
Oh man,
dude, that song was so awesome.
What song?
The Stove Sports song. Did you hear it?
Okay.
It was on the Cardboard Podcast.
No, no, I haven't heard it yet, but I can imagine I can only imagine it being a gem if it's from Stove Sports, because that guy is hilarious.
Yes, sir.
I wonder who has been watching this for 3 hours straight.
Stoddy, make some videos. You said you were going to make more videos. You haven't. You lied. That was fake news.
Yeah, Yeah, sometimes I miss some of the guys that used to make videos that aren't making them anymore. Sometimes I'll message them, make some more videos.
At least just once in a while. Like obviously you get caught up in life sometimes, but
yeah.
I don't know, once a month or something, every 2 months. Toss something out.
It doesn't even have to be positive. They can just like make a 10-second video and be like, yeah, fuck you guys.
I mean, it's easy nowadays. It's easy nowadays, easier than it used to be. With now that you have the cell phone, you literally press the button, record something, press a couple buttons, boom.
Yeah.
Make a rant video. Those seem to be popular.
Oh, what a rant video?
Rant?
Rant.
That's what I thought you said.
Those go over well.
Or do an investment video. Just take a couple cards, get the little stroke thing, and post it up.
Has anybody ever heard of this guy?
Man, whatever you do, I should make an investment video and then tell people do the opposite of what I'm doing, because I am like the worst example of how to invest money in cards. I mean, I spend gobs of money on stuff because I'm trying to get a page in my binder to look right, and I got to get a card so that page in that binder will look right. You end up spending like $20 on stuff so that your binder pages will look good. So don't do what I do. And the funny thing is, I know how to like buy cards and what to do to make money off of them, but I just have absolutely no desire to do that. So my mind just doesn't work that way. But it's
Nate, you need to do like an investment video on Jeff Kent and Rich Aurelia.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I actually have some nice Jeff Kent and Rich Aurelia cards that nobody else probably would want. Yeah. Pablo Sandoval. That's another one. Except
isn't he wanted for theft in Boston?
Yeah,
stealing
I know
$60 million or something.
Yeah, I know exactly. Well, it's funny. I was watching Card Cutter's video earlier today, and like one of his investments he ever made at the National had to do with the Pablo Sandoval mitt. And the whole time he was telling the story, I'm just like, dude. Oh man, yeah, that was a funny story. Yeah.
Xavier.
We got Snoop in the house.
Yes, sir.
Boston Carmona. There's a name.
Man, we got some names coming up here I haven't seen in a long time. I got to get my glasses so I can see the comments, but I think I saw Scotty Boy. I haven't seen him make a video forever.
Man.
Crazy times. Dude, time flies by so damn fast, too. How the hell is it the year 2020? Wasn't it just like 1996?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like, how is it 2020 already, and when is 2021 going to happen? So we get out of this what do you call it? A
shitty
Twilight
year?
Zone kind of year. Twilight Zone year. Shitty ass Twilight Zone year.
Nice, Michael.
Bullshit year.
Yeah. Showing off some cards. I don't know. I got boxes in front of me, so what the hell. Turkey red box toppers for the win.
What were they in, the box toppers?
I
know they've done
red.
turkey red, but they've done it so many times.
Yeah,
they
no,
put them in
Bonds
tops this
was-
year, and then didn't they have just, I guess, was it a turkey red product?
Yeah, these are
Earlier,
from the
mid
first few
2000s.
years. Yeah, these are from like 04 and 05. So Bonds hasn't been in any product since 2017. So,
Oh.
Yep, nothing. Which is a blessing for me in a way. Oh wow, look at that jumbo card. Well, I need my glasses. I can't see.
Yeah, it's not a jumbo card. Come on.
Well, see, that's why I realized that after I said that. Guys, I probably made an ass of myself at least 5 times tonight. So if you're going to do something, do it right,
Do it well.
be good at it, and
Be
be proud of
consistent.
it. I
Go all in.
wear my assage. Yeah.
It's from your favorite team, dude.
I can't even see it, man. I don't have my glasses on.
Sure.
Oh, there we go. The Mariano Rivera. Man, that's a great that's a great
Yeah. That's only
great card.
That's only in a 9 though.
Yeah, that's a fine 9. That's how you want it, man.
Fine 9.
Do any dealers at any of the card shows you go to have a spinning wheel?
Ethan Martin.
You know what? I've never seen a spinning wheel. at
We
a
have a
card show.
dealer in our area that has
This guy's
spinning-
Ed's favorite guy. He loves this guy.
My favorite dealer. He has a nail board. He has like a nail board with like nails hanging out of them, with the cards attached to the nail board, hanging from the nail board. And he has a spinning wheel. And he's like, if you spend X amount of money, you get 1 complimentary spin on the wheel. And you can win fabulous prizes. So I want to know,
Has anyone won a fabulous prize?
Do any dealers in your area have the spinning wheel?
No, we haven't gone the route of the spinning wheel here on the West Coast. But
There's
Ed,
somebody-
I swear to God, I got to get you out here, man, so I can take you around to all the card shops. No spinning wheel, but
I want to go to
we
that
got
card
some
shop that was
interesting
selling the Mookie Betts rookies for $1, Nate.
Oh,
Isn't that a couple
dude.
like
Oh,
2 years
man.
ago or something? You bought one for
Yeah,
$1.
I still. Yes. I got the Topps Chrome update, and then the both variations. They were in the dollar box, along with the Bowman Chrome. And I mean, these guys. I don't know. I bought like a whole Tim Lincecum. I have the video archived. I bought this like giant Tim Lincecum collection and had a bunch of other cards. I mean, there were like 150 cards in this collection for like $75. And when I was buying the cards from the card shop, the guys are all like, just take them. You're doing us a favor. We don't want to deal with sorting them. We don't want to put them on eBay. Then the next time I went to the card shop, those guys didn't work there anymore. So
I wonder
guess
why.
they weren't doing their job. But yeah, man, I scored this huge collection, and they made it sound like I was doing them a favor when I bought the cards. I'm like, how am I doing you a favor? I mean,
I feel like you should be putting cuffs on me. Like,
oh my God, yeah, 50 cents a card. What's going on here? Anyway, but
Mookie Betts, Dodgers.
I'll take them. Yeah,
you guys ever you ever go the opposite way with crazy dealers, where you meet a dealer who's like legitimately crazy and their prices are just like not based in any sense of reality?
I think
just like
yeah.
like just like an astronomical price for like a card that has like a set price, let's say.
There are very stubborn dealers that
it's
are
your
pretty
boy
much-
Ed, your buddy in the
Yeah.
corner of the Philly show that you're going to
Yeah.
sadly miss in September, saying hello.
Oh man, yeah, no,
Who
there's
sells
always that
sells
dealer.
everything at
Yeah.
cost.
Yeah. Some guys, like, I don't know. I've talked to dealers, and like when I went down to LA, this is the best story. When I went down to LA, and me and Aaron Davis and Pepino Man and G's Mikey and Psyched on Baseball Cards, I think that was us, the 5 of us. We went to this baseball card shop. This is a true story. They had a 1984 Fleer update Kirby Puckett in the showcase. The card had probably been put in the showcase in like 1984, 85. The thing was so faded you could barely see the card, and the price tag, you couldn't even see the price on it anymore. And I know it's because the guy had the card way overpriced. I mean, there were rookie cards of like from like 1987 of players that I'd never even heard of, and I was actively collecting in '87. You know, when you go to the local card shops in the '80s and they get those little plastic cubes, and they put like 50 of the same card in the cube, and you just like, like on the Wheel of Fortune from the 80s, just I'll take one of those and one of those. And it wasn't about condition. They just take the card out of it, put it in a penny sleeve and give it to you. Like $3 for a card of a junk wax. I mean, this card shop was like going into a
Time machine?
Like a time capsule, a time machine. And every time you tried to negotiate with the dealer, he said, no, those are the prices. That's what I'm going to sell the cards for. Nope, those are the prices. And
all right, guys, we got to no finish up, Nate. Finish up.
I remember Pepino Man ended up buying a card there because he did have a 1964 Topps Giants Hank Aaron there for $10. So the pricing made no sense. Made no sense at all. This guy was out of his mind, and we were laughing. It was hilarious. That's the best story I have with ridiculous card shops.
I wonder if that shop
He must have been
still
laundering money or something. Oh yeah, I mean that the shop had been there for years. I could ask Pepino Man if it's still there, but yeah, I mean half the cards are faded that were in the showcase. That's how long they've been
It's
sitting there.
probably time to put them on clearance. We got to get at least one more guest in here before we end up signing off. Steve, Purple GT, what's going on, man?
Yo, what up?
Yo.
Hey, what's
going
up,
on?
Steve?
Not much, man.
Yeah,
What's
good to
everybody
see
doing?
you.
Rocking that Braves
Great.
hat.
Hell yeah.
Right
It's
on.
funny because
Now we're having a beard
talking,
off.
You can't even see his mouth move because his beard is so big.
That old beard.
I tried getting on the other night, but I couldn't get it. Like I couldn't get on. It was like impossible.
Yeah, well, we invited like 25, maybe more people, and you can only fit 10 people in the room at once. So
Yeah.
probably should have
Yeah.
like broken it up a little more, but sorry about that, Steve.
It's all good.
You're on now, right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So what you been up to, Steve? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I haven't posted a video in like 2 months.
Yeah.
Still picking up
So-
a griffs?
I haven't picked up anything, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Not as of late anyway.
Need
Yeah, it's
some
getting
more
tough, man.
crime
Like,
dog.
Yeah, I was looking at my eBay history earlier today. I was talking with some friends, and I haven't picked anything up on eBay since July 14th because the prices are just
Yeah, it's
like
crazy.
I'm just like I don't know. I'm just gonna put this down for a while and not worry about it. That's what I don't know. I've been trying to go look at what I do have and appreciate what I have and enjoy what I have till I can start picking stuff up again.
Yeah.
But
I was on the chipper kick and I just was like, man, I can't do this for a while. Like, it's fucking crazy.
We just need some Purple GT videos. Just checking in, saying hello.
Yeah, I got a video
Yeah.
actually that I made that a pickup that I did like, or that I got in like 2 months ago, but I wanted to add something to the beginning of it because I don't know.
You were doing some Call of Duty. I saw that came up recently.
I've been doing a lot of Twitch. Like, I got affiliated with Twitch now, and so
My man going on like 20, 30 kill streaks over here.
That was like me on Modern Warfare 2 back in the day.
I'm not a big. I don't know.
I can see.
Oh shit!
Your slogan after like headshotting somebody or killing someone on Call of Duty, you should just be like, invest.
There's so many like cheaters out there, man. It's like fuck this. So yeah.
Saw Freddie
Yeah.
Freeman make a nice play today.
Ah, my battery.
So do you think the season will get canceled?
I hope not.
Yes.
Dude, we haven't had
You
any
know-
baseball.
Oh, I
for
really
the
don't.
Phillies.
Well, yeah, I heard my friend works at
Yeah, the Giants have already played 9 games.
Phils are stuck on 3. And now the Cardinals,
That's-
like it looks like
that's
they
just
won't be
crazy.
playing anytime soon. So who knows?
How are they going to make these games up? I like
They
how are they making
probably
the
won't.
Phillies games up?
They'll probably play a few 7-inning doubleheaders,
Well-
but they probably won't make them all up. We'll see.
It's a
Yeah, I mean,
clusterfuck.
what MLB Network was saying is if they can't make them up, they'll go by winning percentage when they're
Yep,
trying to
that's right.
figure out
It's
who
written-
gets
written
into the
into those,
postseason.
Yep, it's written into that contract. The new.
So the Marlins win the East at 2-1.
Oh my god.
Dude, we're going to get buried anyway, the
Hey.
Phillies. We got to play the Yankees next. We're probably going to get smoked out. We haven't played for a whole week.
You don't think the Phillies bullpen's capable of getting Aaron Judge out?
No way. Judge's prices are going to go up more. Start buying, everyone. Go to eBay right now.
There's your free investment advice from Wesker Griff.
Invest.
If he doesn't hit 800 in that series against
Man,
the Phillies,
right now,
cards might go down.
right now, if you can't make money selling cards, then there's something wrong with you because you just can't lose right now.
Yeah.
No matter what, I don't see how you
Prices
could
are
lose.
just fucking crazy.
I'm gonna start an OnlyFans
Yeah.
for baseball card advice.
I'm down.
How much
There
do I
you
got to
go.
pay?
I'm down, Amish Dave.
It's a tiered system. You'll have to check it out.
Damn it.
There might be some bonus content too.
You probably got to be a Hall of Famer though. I'm not in the Hall of Fame, so.
Oh, I'm never going to be in the Hall of Fame, so you don't got to worry about that.
Do the bonus videos include videos from Lily and the donkey?
Possibly.
Oh, jeez, did you go there?
Damn.
The intro will be the Whoomp There It Is video, so that'll start off with weeding out the detractors, and then maybe there'll be some new videos.
Nude videos?
New or nude, whatever you heard.
Pound Glass is winning.
Damn. This looks so crazy because like I thought there was more people in here, but it's just all pictures. Like
I go border.
I felt like I was drunk. I'm like, what the fuck?
Why are they not?
I know. Yeah.
The max is 10 people you could have, so that's what we had.
Okay.
We need 4 more people in here. Yeah.
At 1:30.
Yeah, I tried to get in earlier,
Sunday.
and it said the room is full. You can't go on.
Dude, we've been going on 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
I'm probably not
That's
going to
right.
watch this on the
Yeah,
archive.
we'll keep going.
We're
You've
reaching.
been here the whole time, right? Ed?
I know, man. This is like the entire Titanic movie.
I didn't see Ed's message until Mike sent me a link to a YouTube video from the National, and I'm like, oh fuck, when did Ed send me a message? Because I don't have my notifications go off. Like that dinging in my ear. Can't handle it.
I think I meant to send you the link to this, and I accidentally sent you the link to like a 4-hour live video.
I watched it. I watched it all a few years ago.
And then I'm like, oh, let me send this one.
I was like, I really have no fucking life because I just watched this long ass video.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I was watching you guys while my wife was watching TV, and she finally looks at me and says, "Why don't you just go back downstairs and get back online with everybody?"
Damn.
Wife for the win.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
I wonder if the chat will
Yeah,
load for
I
this
know.
one.
Yep.
Because the last stream that we did, the chat did not load. We got YouTube jilted us out of the YouTube live chat.
Really?
So I'm like, damn, I can't see
Oh,
all,
I can't even.
all the
I
stuff.
can't even see the chat.
So
If you're on your
No,
phone,
Mike's the only one
I
that
think
can
it's hard to
see
see
it,
the
I think.
chat. I think if you're on a computer,
Yeah,
you can
no,
probably
we can't
see it. I'm
on-
not sure.
on
Steve had enough.
Oh, yeah. I guess I could go grab my.
I think you have to swipe over with your phone.
That's the only way I can see the chat is if Mike puts it up there.
I remember that one, Stoddy. I remember that one for Ben's contest. I had some, I don't know if I was just in boxers.
I don't know what happened.
Was that the one where you were singing in the shower?
No, that was the Celine Dion one.
That was sexy.
I've got a lot of questionable videos up.
And the one where he did the ice bucket challenge but kept dropping the bucket.
That was a struggle. That was try to take one of those big Rubbermaid things and I'm filling it up halfway and like I'm not going to be able to put this over my head. Oh yeah, I will. Oh man, that was crap. I'm a fat guy.
You know,
like,
one of the best old.
It just didn't.
One of the best old school videos I remember. I don't know how many of you guys remember this one, but when King of Steak was dancing in the middle of the road.
Yes.
And then the cops came.
Yes. Heather
Dude,
remembers
King
that
is-
video.
Oh my god.
King of Steak has
Who remembers
so
that
many
video? Raise your
insane
hand.
videos.
Yeah, when the
Yeah, I know.
He,
That guy is hilarious.
He took them all down. He took them all down. Remember the one where he was like fireworks, 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 and then like someone threw fireworks on him. Like
he was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Gary.
Then he had
He's
one where he
still
jumped
around.
off his house. He literally
Yeah,
jumped
that
off.
one was- he's still
his house.
around. He's in my Barry Bonds collectors group on Facebook, so he's still picking stuff up and actively collecting and everything. So he just doesn't make videos
Does he
anymore.
still make cards?
But
I think he does.
well, I haven't seen. Yeah, I think. I mean, if you RBI Crew, when they used to make videos, they were always buying his product and busting it on camera. I
Hits
remember.
Memorabilia was the
So-
name of his company.
Yeah, I see his stuff. I've seen his stuff at shows out here. Every time I see his cards, I take a picture and send him a picture and say, look, Gary, your cards are, they're getting around. People like them. So I've talked to, I mean, he's definitely has a following with his cards, but.
I remember the first time I saw Ed's face when I pulled the card from
Tube Traders.
I'm like, yo, there's Ed's
Oh,
face.
the octograph?
There's Ed's face. Yeah.
Was that the octograph? Yeah. Yeah. I never got that card. I know Ed and I were both on the same card.
I still have it.
Dude, that Tube Trader
Oh, you
set
got
was
that
amazing.
octograph? Yeah.
I still think
I
the
still have
best
a few of those
video,
cards.
the best video that Gary King of Steak ever did though was the rant video, where I forget who he was ranting on, but he's like, now that I am a businessman and have my own business, I can't do these things, and then he winds up picking up a sledgehammer and he like destroyed his television.
Remember he was flying that thing around the thing around his basement? That
the shark.
The shark.
Oh man,
Dude, man, he
he
killed
he
it.
had the couch guy, right?
Yeah,
The couch guy was his
Couch guy.
sidekick. Oh man, all those classic videos, man.
I gotta. I need to meet him one of these years.
Yeah, I met him at the National in 2017, and then I think was he there in 2019? I think he was. I can't remember, but I know we hung out quite a bit in 2017.
Well, it's because
So-
2019 you were definitely half asleep.
I remember.
Oh, dude, yeah, I can't.
I think
know,
even when you
sorry,
left,
I
you
can't
you just
remember
like
half the-
I turned around and you just disappeared. I was like, all right, bye, Nate. And I think I sent you a text. I'm like, see ya. You like called me the next day. You're like, yeah, I was
the
so
text
tired.
you sent me was like, yeah, I know. Well, yeah, we didn't really have a chance to say goodbye, and I was so tired. Man, you know, it took me probably 3 weeks to recover from that national. No joke. My brain was in a fog for about 3 weeks. So that was a rough one to get over, man. I was like, I don't know if I could do this next year. Maybe once every other year. That's all.
I'm the only one that has my phone like a jackass. Oh well.
Whatever works. It is, 1:34 in the morning on the East Coast. So,
I was just trying to hop on quick. I was like, I can't miss this one.
There we go.
Another classic video from the old school. I don't even remember who was in it. I can remember it was those Boston guys out there. I don't know if Ed Bird was part of it. Somebody else, and I can picture the guy because he liked hockey and he always talked with Denny. But the Glider Man video, I mean, I watch that once every couple months. If you type in Glider Man and I think GL with an exclamation point, DERMANO, it's dumb, but it's the stuff that we did back then that wasn't the investing and we have to make this like a job. It was just for pure fun, and that's a lot of the stuff that you just don't see now. Just people exposing themselves instead of being in a shell all the time.
Was that Jerome Baker boys?
Yes, that's who it was. JBB.
JBB, baby. Yeah.
You know what channel I miss? The channel I miss, he cut out a long time ago. But this, I don't know how many of you guys remember the channel Techno Bailey.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Alan.
Yeah, that guy was funny, man. But he quit making videos a long time ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that dipped out. It must have been 2012-ish. It seemed right at the beginning then. And they were
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just getting.
Yeah, that's when I was new. Yeah. Steve, I think you and I came on right about the same time, and Ed too.
2010.
20. Yeah, right around
2010 around.
Yeah. So
the end
I
of
still think of
2010.
myself as a newbie, even though I've been around since 2010. I guess, God, has it been 10 years? Jeez. I guess so.
10 years, Nate.
It might actually this you know what? I just realized this might be my 10-year anniversary of my first video actually, because I remember I started making my videos in August of 2010. So, Tommy Golf, yes.
Oh God, that is an
man.
amazing golf.
Yeah,
Tommy. Dude. Some of those videos, the one where he threw the knife,
the shinger,
the shingler for my dingler. Oh man, yeah, those are some classic ones.
We got to get him to a national.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Good luck with that. We'll probably have to go to a golf tournament or some shit to meet him.
Oh man,
I'm fired up.
He for a while was doing videos. He seems like he does like one or two per year.
Yeah, he did post a little bit of content. So.
Yeah, usually he got into like Julian Gaston's breaks or whatever, and that would basically be about it.
Like Juju.
I'm getting the band back together, baby. I'm getting the band back together.
Yeah.
Back when that wasn't considered racist.
Last video was 6 months ago. 9 months
all
ago.
right, he's due.
He's about due.
He's due.
He had like 3 that say a year ago, so probably have one coming up soon.
Get ready tonight. He's gonna be like 3 in the morning. You'll see one pop up. Tommy Golf.
Yeah,
dude, that would be so awesome.
He's watching right now. He's posting.
There's some characters in the community for sure, man. Oh yeah, men lovers.
Nick,
I met him. I think his name was Nick, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But I met him at a TriStar show, and he is actually out here. Hey, what's up, Jay? So
he had an insane Stanton collection, I remember, and I remember he was a pitcher. He was doing like independent ball, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yes. As a matter of fact, when I met him at the TriStar show, it's actually you guys will probably remember too, James Fight on 5-2.
Oh my God!
Yeah. James Fight on 5-2 drove all the way from Oregon to a TriStar show, and then Nick Menlovers 2 was there. So that was a real fun show. And I remember he had to pack up and leave early because he was getting ready to go play a game somewhere. So, but yeah.
And then Ryan, I am 140. I haven't seen anything from him in forever. He was another guy.
Partly cloudy 531 Matt.
Yeah, what the hell, Matt?
Oh,
Matt
yeah,
just
the big Braves collector. Yeah, the big. Yeah, he had a great. I think he's a big Braves collector.
Yeah, well, I was gonna go down to his place when he was living in South Carolina, and he just fell off the map completely. Like, so.
GSN cards too, Nick. That's another one.
Yeah, he was a
what up? GSN.
He was a Stanton collector.
Yeah, he was a Stanton collector.
He was a Stanton collector. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, we will never forget you, old school tubers. So if you guys watch this, make some videos, man.
One. Because yeah, Nick, I remember must have been 2.5 years ago in like November. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna start making like food reviews."
Yeah,
like,
I remember that.
He told, and then it was like 2 of them were done, and that was the end of Nick. I'm like, come on, I want to see you critique a Burger King like whatever Happy Meal or Whopper.
That'd be fantastic.
I would love that.
Yes.
I mean, that he did 2 of them. I think there's a burger
His
and then
girlfriend.
Yeah, in the car, and I was like, "That's great. Keep doing it." And that was all he needed from me to just say, "Nah, fuck it, I'm done."
Damn it, Dave.
So yeah, that was. I miss. You could see. Then it'd be mail days and care packages, like that. Every day would have a ton. From about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock Eastern time until about 6:37 when the West Coast guys are putting them out.
Yeah.
And then you go on blog, and then you have like this stuff going on for 2 hours. Somebody else would go on for 2 hours. Then you'd have True 17 busting stuff with Irving out there. And I mean, it would just be nonstop fun.
Yeah, Blog TV was a blast back in the day.
Oh,
that was just like the good old. That was a good old Wild West, man. But,
Blog was just a blast. Oh, that was just trouble. I mean, you had like P Daz and
talk about being up late.
Adam J.Lo. Chaos. Just chaos. I remember I took a video of Ed Bird falling asleep because he fell asleep on the blog channel. That pretty much got him out of doing videos. I don't know. I seem to do that to people.
Didn't someone get in like big trouble on Blog TV because they had like someone dressed up in like scantily clad outfit opening cards?
I think a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people.
I saw some wild shit on. I saw some wild ass shit on Blog TV. I don't want to talk about it here, man. But it's like you could go and watch like random people. Like sometimes I've watched random people that weren't even in the card community because you could go to different categories.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Yeah, some of it got wild, man.
A little bit. That was
yeah, it was the Wild Wild West.
You see just about anything on there.
Yeah, it's like you go to the category people. It's like, what am I going to see here? Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
Well, after 5 minutes, I'm finished, so I'll go back to switching cards.
Like, wait a minute, is that Ed?
I got to go back and watch whoever's breaking cards. I don't have time. I got to get done quick and boogie on out. Yeah, that was some of the best memories, at least the people that I've always talked with of that time that were on YouTube. If you were on YouTube, you were doing vlog stuff every night. And I mean, everybody
Yeah.
had like a specific night when they went on. Nick was always like a Saturday night or Friday he went on. I think Truth was at like Tuesday, Friday or something. And he was on the West Coast.
Oh
so
my God, what happened to that guy? I haven't seen him make videos forever. I guess he has his own company now, huh?
Oh, I'm sure.
That dude was so big, like.
You know what's funny? The last video he ever uploaded on YouTube, I think, was a Tube Traders pack break, and he got like the one chase card that everybody was like after. I can't even remember what the one chase card was, but I remember that video.
That's another one I haven't seen forever. Mr. Nice Guy, whatever, 1968 or BT. He was always in the breaks.
Oh
with,
yeah.
He lived up in Canada, I think.
Canada.
Vancouver. Yeah, there's so many of those guys that you just. When I was on Facebook, I was friends with them. You'd see something post once in a while, but not like it used to be. I know life gets in the way and all that stuff, but man, you want to see, hey, are you alive? Just once in a while, throw out a video and just show a site off the deck or something. Say, hey, still alive if anybody's still subscribed or whatever. But no, nobody can do that for me.
It is weird, like when you've been around for a long time, you just see like some people just like totally just disappear. That's just like, it is like, you're like, man, like what happened to that person? They just like vanished, not a trace.
You know who I miss, and this guy vanished out of nowhere. I don't know if you guys remember him, but let me think of his name. His name was Jordan, and he collected Derek Jeter, and he made some of the greatest videos. He was like a younger kid, but super smart.
Yes. Shit, I forget what
was
his
name.
Man,
I gotta look at my
zero. It was something
Card
like that.
Kid 0107.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that kid made some of the greatest video, and he had hell of a Derek Jeter collection too. I wonder whatever happened to him. I think about him. Well, I think he like went off to college or something, and it would be funny. I've even messaged him, like left comments on his vid, like his most recent upload, because his channel's still on YouTube, and I guess he doesn't look at his comments, but it would be interesting to see what he's up to, what his collection's like now. But yeah.
Ed, doesn't he do Facebook or something now?
Yeah, Puff Bear's around. He's been active a
live
lot.
streams.
I was gonna say he's done videos.
He's very active.
Yeah, Puff Bear. Yeah, he's making
Puff Bear-
videos again. Yeah,
he's been doing a lot of videos, and he's been doing
Yeah, it
the
was
live
funny,
auctions
like,
on Facebook.
Yeah. He's been around quite a bit lately. So I think he started making videos right around the time me and Ed and Steve hopped onto YouTube.
I think he was on here a year before.
Remember Paulie Cavelli, right?
Oh,
he
God.
was in
Yeah.
that group too.
I'm not sure whatever happened to him.
Well, Paulie was his real name.
I think he started like lifting weights or something and started doing all this fitness stuff, and then he just kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
But
Dude, we are going on almost 4 hours. I think I got to tap out.
Oh, you can't make it to the 4 hour mark. You can't. You can't hold out for 12 minutes, Ed. Get the
Dude,
4
my
hours.
legs are. I've been sitting in this chair, dude. I'm like, I want to.
I left half my dinner out on the counter. I was
Hey,
like,
Ed.
I'll finish it after an hour or two, and then it's 4 hours
when
later.
you've been on when you've been live on YouTube, at 3 hours and 48 minutes, and you need to make it another 12 minutes, and your legs are going dead. Get up, go to the fridge, grab a Diet Mountain Dew, and let's get it going, babe.
So I'm like, damn it, Ed, I'm 7 to 10 hours.
Oh no,
every
Ed
Friday night.
doesn't drink soda though. I just remembered Ed can't drink soda because he learned his lesson when he got his first kidney stone, unlike me, which by the way I still haven't passed the damn thing.
Oh, that's
That's
gotta be hell.
I
That
got a
hurt.
5
that's
millimeter
nasty.
nightmare waiting to leave my body. Oh man.
How long have you been trying to get rid of it?
Since he's had it.
It's like, well, I went to the ER on July 7th. So now it's August 2nd.
Dude, that's
so
almost
it's been
a
almost
month.
a month.
Oh my god.
Dude, I couldn't do that. I probably
Yeah,
hang
well, that's
myself.
when it went. That was the painful part, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. I'm walking around, pissing in this container so I could try to collect it, so that they could tell me what I'm doing wrong with my diet, which
Man, I've
I
never
wasn't
had
able-
one.
Anyway,
It's
I don't
the worst.
recommend it.
I won't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, I wouldn't.
Here you go,
either,
Ed.
man.
That's what I'm saying, Ed. I go 7 to 10 hours every Friday night. You can make it 10 minutes.
You got 25 people cheering you on. I can't believe there's still 25 people in here watching this.
How many people are in here?
Damn, man, what is up with my
I didn't really pay attention for most of
25
it, but
evidently.
I know I saw like 80 people at some point watching,
Wow.
like back when we started. So, which we started pretty late. So,
4 hours of free,
like
quality advice.
but I mean, what I like about it
Now,
is kind of,
here's the thing.
mixing up different people. People who have just been around for a year or two, people who have been doing it for 5 years, people who've been doing it for 10 plus. I think it's awesome hearing like the old stories and stuff.
Yep.
And enjoying.
Dave,
the
how long have
videos
you
and
been on? Have you been on like more than 10 years?
I was 10 years beginning of May.
Yeah, so yeah, you're the most veteran of us all, I believe. Then, unless Steve or Ed were a little bit
No.
before,
No.
I don't know.
I didn't-
I was August of 2010.
I was watching videos and stuff, and I think I posted one but I deleted it.
I spent a whole year watching, not making videos because I was too scared to make a video.
I think my first video I made, I
Well-
deleted the phone because I just showed cards with a camera showing them, not even saying anything. I'm like, this is dumb. 10 years later, boy, what a decision. Again, friendships are great. I love them. I know my videos bore people to suicide, but still, it's if you can make the friends, if you're a
Well, I
genuine
know
good
everybody in
human,
this room can.
then that's go down that road
Yeah.
and make videos, put yourself out there. You're gonna find people that accept you no matter what you think of yourself. So, and you're gonna make friends probably instantly unless you're a dick. So,
You know what's shocking is we've been going for 4 hours and we've only got one dislike. That's kind of surprising. We haven't rubbed more than one person the wrong way this entire
With all the
time.
controversial stuff we've said.
I mean, I'm on here, so I mean, there's obviously I know a few people that don't like me.
Xavier just said, "I'll be joining in a few minutes. I'm almost home."
Shit happens.
Do you guys know who's been making videos the longest, somewhat consistently?
Cards Infinity.
I thought someone was ringing a cowbell.
Gravity.
Yeah, Cards Infinity. I think. would be the
Yeah,
longest.
it's probably Cards Infinity.
I mean,
That's what
Caldwell, Thundering 24 when he did, but he
But
hasn't.
yeah, I was going to say it's been a couple years that he hasn't posted one, right? He
Yeah.
got kind of inconsistent for a while.
Yeah, I
and then
looked-
just completely stopped.
Yeah, Chad. I think
Yeah.
Chad had videos up from like 06.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely probably one of the first people to make videos. So I know he's busy with his family because he's got 2 kids now.
Yeah, 2 boys.
Griffey and Maddox. Yeah, Griffey and Maddox. So obviously a baseball fan. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
Oh, definitely, Stoddy.
We tolerate you, Stoddy. Even if you live
Stoddy
in
needs to post a video.
I remember I met Scotty at the 2014 National, and it was at the RBI Crew 7 after party at a hotel room. That was back in 2014.
Yeah, the people that weren't around, that was such a fun time, and you'll hear us constantly talk about it because of that. It was just, you had shady people like every generation, but I mean, you had not as many charlatans and people coming in from the outer periphery to try to infiltrate the inner circle.
Well, you know what's great about this community is we pretty much do a pretty good job of,
policing and
keeping the community in check. And yeah, it's
we had
tough.
some
It
people
used
back
to
in
be
the day that rolled
wild.
up and tried to start there were some crazy scams back in the day, but that stuff got sniffed out quickly.
Yeah, no, there's no controversy in the community at all now compared to the way it was 10 years ago. But it sure did make for some interesting rant videos. I had to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I think just now you're just going to have more because cards are getting so popular. You're just going to have some corporate channels that are just going to be what they are. That's what, when people message me, I just try and tell them, I'm like, listen, just make videos to share your collection and have fun with it. And you can't, if you think you're going to have 30, 40, 50,000 subscribers, I'm like, Phil Hughes, that's great. That's great that he does what he wants to do. But I'm like, not everyone has
that kind of money.
$50 million to invest in really expensive cameras and being able to buy $7,000 cases of cards and stuff like that.
Over and over again.
Like people have teams working for them. Like if you want your video to look clear, if you're worried about it, you can buy photo lights. They're not expensive. But,
yeah, I mean,
it really
don't
doesn't
have to
matter.
talk into a jug. I mean, have good audio.
I mean, cell phones are really good now, so you can make pretty clear.
The
videos
way I make
pretty
the
easily.
videos back in 2011 or 2010, I make them the same way.
You
Digital
do.
camera on ball cube, lamp to the side.
Yeah, you haven't changed at all. Your shit's been consistent.
I like that Ed has the old school antenna. It looks like in the background there. That's my favorite part about this video.
Yeah, I'm a living time capsule, man.
Hey man, when I feel like watching an old school video, but I don't feel like going back and looking at the archives, I just look for a Wesker Grip video.
Dude, my first couple videos blow too. The video quality on my first digital camera was ass. Those videos suck. So I'm like,
yeah, mine
dude,
were.
I was like, I really appreciate the
one
people that
channel?
watch this shit.
Mine skipped and
I remember when I first started. There was this channel called Bruins Fan something. I don't know. He's a guy from Boston, and he was a big I don't know, but his videos, I swear the dot matrix, they were blocks, and he'd show a card, and I couldn't see the card, but I still wanted to watch a video. I was like, "What? I can't." Do you guys remember that channel?
Yeah,
he was old school when I started, Bruins Fan 24 or something like that. I can't remember.
Ooh,
something like that.
That sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah, he started getting in. Yeah, he was getting into tobacco cards by the time he stopped making videos. So,
Is there
I
anyone
forgot his name now.
anyone in here in the room that wants a large T-shirt?
Shit, I couldn't fit in a large if I.
Yeah, my head won't even go into a large.
I mean,
Well,
We'll offer it to someone who's still in the chat, who's up at 2 a.m. Eastern time, that can wear a large T-shirt, that wants a large T-shirt.
We can make it into a 3X.
Not in this hobby.
I'm 2X.
Any takers, Mike? I can't see the chat, so.
What up?
Someone said me, but they're a Facebook user, so I can't see anything.
Oh.
I wear large.
What's going
Snoop,
on?
I'm trying to get
Snoop,
off
you
this
home
stream,
from
and then
work?
you pop up. Now I gotta
Facebook
stay
user.
He said,
Yeah,
"I'll
but-
be home in a minute."
Oh man.
Yeah, I
we
won't go-
got Mr. Around the Hobby himself. What's up, Snoop?
Yeah. Nothing. I was
What's it been
going
like 12
to
hours since we talked?
or less. But yeah, I was gonna try to do some around the hobby stuff because I want to do more on CDC coming in to start grading cards, but I'm having camera issues. I've got GoPro and my webcam and a bunch of other stuff all plugged in because I'm having camera issues. And I hate using my phone.
Oh man.
You gotta turn it up and down, Snoop. Up and down
Yeah, like me.
when you record.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, guys. I just got off work, so.
Dude, I have a half a plate of brisket in the other room. I gotta go start eating. It's been sitting there for 4 hours.
As long as you aren't speaking directly through a jug, everything is good.
I forgot whose video it was I had just watched, and it just pissed me off because it sounded like they were talking through a jug. And I was like, you know what? I've had it. I just got to let it go. The hell with it.
Oh, I should have been.
You certainly got your money's worth.
Man.
Robert Ramos, this is going to you. He's on the. I forgot I somehow clicked something, and this is broadcasting on a Facebook group as well. But when they comment in this thing, it just comes up. Facebook user, like, how useless is that?
Very.
Something useless on Facebook?
Well, everything was fucking useless on Facebook.
So Snoop, you recovered after that 80 care package?
No. I still got the other ones. Dude, I wasn't joking when I said when I said I needed a sedative, because after we got off and Aaron and I were chatting, and then Nate came in and we were all just chit-chatting and stuff, and when I got off, I went and sat in my den, watched TV for about a minute or two, and then I just crashed. I was like a kid on a sugar rush. And Aaron messaged me, Nate was live. And I was like, you know what? I can't even get up to get my phone. The hell with it. So I just fell asleep. I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. But I did open one.
Did you really? That sat there for a year unopened?
Yes.
How in the hell did you have the patience for that?
Oh, Mike, I'm telling you something. Me, Aaron, and Snoop talked about that package for a year. And every time I talk to Snoop, I'm like, how the hell have you not opened that thing yet? I can't even get from the mailbox to my man cave without opening packages sometimes.
Do not open that
thing
garage.
around for a year.
Yeah, it's 8/6.
Hey, Ed.
19.
Wow.
It's unplugged. It's not plugged in.
Super 25 Sports Card. What's up, brother?
Bob. What's up, baby?
Yeah.
Hey, man, how you doing, Bob? you chiming in, man.
What up, Eric? Yeah.
Oh man, you know what?
I'm gonna do a
I'll
recap.
be right back. I'll grab my charger.
But some of the cards in, I think it was package 2. I still have 2 more to go through. Was the Scherzer rookie I was about to buy. Shoot, I got to move the light so it doesn't reflect so bad. But the Scherzer rookie, a short print Heritage Scherzer rookie, Raleigh Fingers auto. Ah, crap, dude, the light is killing me. With the cert on the back, a Catfish Hunter auto with the cert on the back, a Bobby Dorr auto, same thing, back cert.
Cert on the back.
Yeah, Bryce Harper, Chrome, Bowman Chrome, another Bryce. Bryce is someone I'm picking up. Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of his stuff, and I'm not really talking about it because, you know, Bryce, yeah, he had an off year, but if you look at the stats, he still had a great year. Another Bryce. And I know nobody else is really watching.
We got 27 people. Somehow we went up since you came in, so you're bringing a crowd with you.
You brought the crew.
Yeah. There is another big card that's in the box over here. That one I'll show on when I pop it open. But Aaron hooked it up for sure. I mean, I'm grateful to him for doing that. It was
Man,
awesome.
my phone is not charging.
Now, though, the good thing is, I told the lady, I said, see that? That thing is about full. So I need to order a couple more. And she said, go ahead. She wants to figure out where to put what in here. So I'm getting ready to order some more Penzoni cases.
That's awesome.
Wow. Sounds like good news.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to hop off here because my phone is about to die. I wanted to pop in real quick.
All right, Steve.
I don't want to be sitting on my bed with the charger in it, so yeah, that'd be a little.
And my phone is about to die too, and it's not taking a charge.
Much love, y'all. Thank you for.
Yeah, my phone's tripping. I don't know why.
All right, Steve. Take care.
All right, I'll talk to you all then.
Peace.
Hey, good seeing you, Steve.
Later, man.
Hey, get up a video, Steve.
I'm definitely going to. Tomorrow. Mark my words.
How much are you paying to get Amish Dave on here?
His fee was astronomical, but Ed's taking care of it, so.
It's going to be enough for me to get a ranch.
No comment.
I'm paying Dave quality Wesker Griff premium advice.
Wow. That's high dollar stuff there.
There had to be a price. It had to be paid.
Well, Ted DiBiase said everybody's got a price.
That he did.
How are we up to 31? Like, why are more people jumping in?
Because, man, it's probably like people in Europe are watching us or something. I think I saw a comment about that.
Oh, there's probably people who are like waking up, you know, they're just looking at their phone like, these idiots are still on. What is going on?
Internationally known.
Hey, Eloy.
This is like an episode. This is like an episode of Seinfeld. I mean, we're literally talking about nothing.
Yeah. Eloy, when you decide to get rid of that Robles Bat Barrel,
oh brother,
call me, not Nats man.
Yeah. So I didn't show the Bryce Harper 1 of 1, but the this actually isn't mine.
Oh.
I sold I carry the fantasy sports boxes, and Rippin' Gypsy bought this box, and I opened it up, and it had the 1 of 1. I've never pulled a bat barrel card. Bat knobs, yes, but not bat barrel.
I didn't know that they were
That
doing
is
those.
incredible.
I know they have the
What's it
replica
like pulling
bat
a
barrels.
card like that?
Well, fortunately, we've been able to do a lot more since I've had the business. But it's crazy, man. Like there's monsters that come out of this stuff all the time. It's crazy.
God, the lighting does suck. Snoop, you're right.
Let's see how my lighting is. Whoop. Yeah, I gotta light up. Oh, here we go. Let's do a showcase of the worst possible lighting.
Actually, if I turn off the monitor, it probably works a lot better.
Yeah.
Except that I'm looking at a freaking delay.
Well, here's the one advice I'll give everybody that's going to National next year. Book early while COVID is going on, because you can get stupid deals at hotels right now because nobody's booking rooms, and you can book up to 12 months in advance.
I'm gonna get an Airbnb. We're gonna rent it out for a week.
Distance, Frank Robinson.
So you know where to.
Bob, I don't know if you're still watching, Bob, but I got this Cody Bellinger from you.
Oh, I love the Cody.
That's my Cody Ginter. Oh, man.
We gotta get Bob to hop on, man. Send him a link.
Sandy Koufax.
Sandy for the win.
I started collecting again way too late.
I mean, you could have started last week. That would have been worse.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at that. The finite.
Wow.
Aaron Davis has one of those.
Ed, I thought you were going to bed.
The one numbered to 100.
Okay.
He took my advice.
Are those ginger ales, Ed?
I just hope my phone doesn't die. I don't seem to be able to. I'm not able to charge my phone, I don't think. I don't know what's going on with my outlet, but we'll see what happens.
Oh. I'm trying to find a toy trash can on eBay so I can put an Astros sticker on it. No, I'm serious. Hold on. Let's see if it'll pick it up. You can see my eBay search right there. It says toy trash can.
Well, now why don't you just buy a trash can and write toy on it?
Because I want it to sit on my desk. I want it to sit on my desk. I don't want a huge one.
Oh, well, just buy an Oscar the Grouch toy.
They don't really have any good ones. I might go through Walmart or something and see what they got.
Good luck.
Probably
I don't
Oscar
even know what
the
you're
Grouch
talking
is
about. If
probably,
you're talking about cards, I'm assuming nothing.
No, I want a toy metal trash can like Oscar the Grouch is in, so I can put a Houston Astros sticker on the front of it.
Here's a card.
Nice.
Sweet.
I'll just leave it there. So if someone is like, well, they're talking. Ah, yes, the catch from the 1951 World Series.
Sure.
Very nice piece. You know, Mays doesn't sign anymore, so
yeah, I'm building
can't
that.
see. He's legally blind.
Building the 8x10.
Oh, he is?
wallpaper.
Oh, look at that! Beautiful Ted Williams there.
All right, guys. I'm trying to build an 8x10 wallpaper.
Have you done a baseball card junkies video lately, Nate?
I buy too much, Bob.
You know what? I've been Eric and we've done, and then we started bringing in my other friend Eric. So we've been doing like going live, but we've been doing. It's not like the old videos that we used to do. So we've been like using StreamYard and going live and stuff like that. But I don't think we'll ever make videos the way we used to because we ran out of stuff to talk about.
Talk about the investors. Start giving investing advice. Yeah, this
The
card's
Astros.
Invest.
All right, I better get some cards. If we're gonna show
what's
cards,
the
yeah.
what's that parallel called? I forget.
No, I'm all about that.
There's a Sandy.
What the hell is Ed doing? He's getting beers, carrying around lamps.
Oh man, who knows? All right, we're gonna go vintage.
I have a difficult setup over here.
Dude, I'm watching the video and you just got Josh rated rookie like peeking out from the curtain. It's hysterical.
Here we go. I got this
Don't
one
invest
at
in
a
Cleveland players.
antique shop. This one has lived a
I
little.
grabbed this. Remember?
But I got it because it's an
when
old
I found this
millback.
at the show, Mike. And I was like, Mike, can I borrow some money off you so I can buy this?
Yeah, did you ever pay me back for that?
Here we go. I got
Ryan
a
Howard,
card I wanna-
a 1 of 1.
The big piece.
Dave, is that the Centurion hockey?
Yeah. The refractor variation.
Oh boy, yeah, Bob will know what he can give you some good advice.
There you go. 90 Sean. No investing. All depends on which ones you're buying because some of them are ridiculous high.
Hey, we're twins.
Yes. Oh, nice one, Mike.
Here's like the best $10 I ever spent. Well, I had to spend money to get it authenticated, but $10. I mean, someone took a bite out of it, but you know.
Wow.
I'll take that for $10 any
Here,
day.
put a close up on you, Mike, so we could get a good look at that thing.
Yeah.
I think
You know,
I remember you showing that card actually a
You
long
know I
time
wanna see
ago.
it.
I don't know how to do this stuff. Oh, click
There
on
you
the
go.
thing.
Oh, you just you click, yeah.
Yes,
oh,
sir.
wow, that is a
Wow, somebody did
$10.
take a
Are you
bite
kidding?
out of
Wow.
A little torn up, but shit, I'll take it. $10 all day,
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah, man, that's a hell of a $10 investment right there.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a great
Look,
card, man. I love
you know,
picking stuff up
awesome.
like that. Oh, there
Look
you go.
familiar there?
Hey, Snoop,
Yeah, I'm part of the club now.
pants back on.
This is a mess too, but still. I bought this one, the Aaron.
Look at all those.
I can't hold it right. The Aaron. I bought that one raw too.
Man.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that 60 Clemente. I think that's one of his best looking cards.
Hey, remember when we were talking earlier about playing day Willie Mays, you know, for your set, Snoop? This is a great one right here. You can pick one of these up like $10. Speaking of like the $10 vintage finds.
I got quite a few comments about that set, and so I'm gonna do a separate video on it this week.
The good old Decal Edge, right?
Oh, that was part of my. Where the hell's my submission?
I can't believe you found a
Oh,
center
you got one of
Decal
those?
Edge. Those things are near impossible to find centered.
I got this back. It was only 3, but I just want to all the vintage stuff I like having slabbed for my Phillies collection. So the
nice
Richie Allen out of the 68 Topps game. Those cards are cheap as hell. This one's pretty clean. It's pretty off center, but whatever. I'm one of those guys sending $4 cards in to PSA, holding everything up. Sorry.
I'm out, you guys. I gotta wake up in 3 hours for work. So.
All right,
and Mondays are always the best day is at work, as we all know.
All right, Dave.
Appreciate you hanging out for hour after hour after hour.
I will make sure to send you my premium advice, Dave. As your payment for coming on.
Immediately. I need it for my ranch.
And investing.
Later, guys.
Oh, 97
All right, later, dude.
dude. That's a great set, man. I'll show you one. I'll show you one from that set.
Yeah, I've got to put in an order tomorrow for pro mold.
Man, whoever watches all 4 hours and 20 minutes of this should get like a short Griffey.
I mean,
there we
shouldn't
go.
you reward him, not punish him?
You guys know
I
what
would
that
like
is,
to know
right?
who's watched the longest. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. That's the preferred gold, isn't it, Nate?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's the precious metals. It has 1 gram of gold.
Eloy, did the guy message
Donruss
you
preferred,
about
baby.
your
97
your
Donruss
break?
preferred.
Oh, about that
The
credit?
contest win? Yeah. Did
Yeah,
he email
yeah.
you? Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I know Ron Fig and it come a fag, but I told them both to email me so I could email this other guy. Neither of them sent me an email for their winnings. So whatever.
I've never heard of this person before, but they emailed me.
There you go.
Yeah, it's all good.
Cool.
You mean you?
There we go.
I just realized there's only 1 dislike on this video.
Yeah,
that is
incredible. It's shocking. Now that you said that, you know.
So the, yeah, I know.
I need to stay the hell off of eBay.
Yeah, it's tough now.
I don't know why I'm
You
showing
can
this
do it on
card.
this too.
Wiser words were never said.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting here now going through my watch list of all these cards and just saying to myself, I don't know why I'm torturing myself, because tomorrow I'm going to be on here buying a bunch of stuff.
Hey, just call me and I'll make you feel better about your purchases.
Well, true. I just bought 2 cards tonight. And
Oh, very nice. What do you get?
hold on a second. I'll tell you. My eBay purchase history.
Ooh, what do we got there?
What's up?
No, I thought it was.
Yeah.
Damn. His grandson's having a hell of a year with the Giants.
Yeah, I picked up the 2007 SPX Winning Materials Randy Johnson bronze.
Ooh, nice one.
Yeah, I've already. That's the one numbered to 199, and I've got the 1 to 25 in my watch list. But I want to pick up some other cards that seller has, so I'll be combined shipping on that.
Yeah. Yep. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, because the shipping is getting outrageous now for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, for a single card as a seller, you have to charge $420. You don't want to send stuff out in a PWE anymore because there's you can't prove that
I didn't get it.
delivered.
I didn't get it.
That you
I
sent
didn't get it.
out.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So. I wouldn't want to ship something out in a PWE, and it costs $420 to ship a single card in a bubble mailer now. So, well, I guess if you do it on eBay, if you pay the postage on eBay, it's a little bit less.
You can
Yeah,
get
but
it
it's
around like
still
280. 280, $3.
Yeah.
Dave, you've been having bad luck with shippers.
I know. I got one of my victims right here. Be on my desk. Stuck to the top loader. And then a YouTuber saw that video, sent me a replacement.
There you go.
Nice clean back.
That's awesome.
You know, Straight Edge Cards, Mark. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He doesn't make very many videos anymore.
Yeah.
But whoa, yeah. He sent this one to me, so I gotta make a video soon for him. But
50 Bowman.
ooh, nice one. Is that a?
Oh, it's just Dizzy Trout.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Busting out with the versatility, modern, vintage, everything.
Yeah, I do it. I do a little bit of everything. I like Ernie Banks.
I think a lot of us do.
Yeah.
Banks.
I just don't show a lot of vintage stuff, but I got quite a bit. Not as much as some of y'all.
I always
But
say
vintage
vintage is
basketball,
king.
vintage football.
Vintage is king. Oh man.
I wonder how
I
Henry's
got some
hard
Ernie
soda
Banks in
is.
my collection.
I've been looking at it for 4 hours. That sign that says Henry's hard soda.
That was at that was in Cleveland, one of the bars we were at. The Cleveland National. It was one of our.
I remember that.
I think a group of us met
yeah.
up to get something to eat, and then later on we went somewhere else. I don't remember where. Or maybe the next day we went somewhere else.
Nice tall boy there. Love those old tall boy basketball cards.
Yeah.
Bob Love rookie. Willis Reed.
Oh, guys, don't make me say it.
Eddie,
motherfucking Murray.
I know you, Eddie.
Go.
Aaron Davis is messaging me.
Love the tall boys.
how many beers is he up to now? Because he told us he was at 5 when he was on before.
You got to add AD. You got to add AD. There you go. Oddball vintage right there.
Nice.
AD gave me this one. Speaking of AD, he pulled this out of a pack of Heritage. It's one of those Samp. What are they called? Where they repack them? What do they call them? I don't know. 50, but it's got Juan Marichal, Bob Gibson, and Fergie Jenkins.
So
Remember that one, AD?
Yeah, I told him. I messaged him and told him to use the same link again, and he could come on in. So he probably will.
Yeah. AD can't get enough of this.
Oh, nice. Nice, Crazy Kev.
I have to tap out, I think. 4 hours. and 30 minutes. Dude. I got to tap out.
Hold on, you got to answer the question, Ed.
Well, that's why I got up. That's why I got up. I was walking around and moving lamps and throwing away beer bottles.
Oh, I thought you were getting more. I was like, no, he went and got beer.
That one's.
Well, I mean, we're not going to be able to go forever because not going to be able to stay on. I'll stay on for a few more minutes. But Ed, appreciate you co-hosting this weekend. I think this was a good idea, and I think it was pretty well executed. A few technical difficulties on some channels, but I think it was fun. It was fun seeing a bunch of different people make videos. It was fun seeing people jump on other people's videos for collaborations and all of the interaction in the chat and everything.
Absolutely.
And I got to find a way to give away a $50 gift card to Blowout because we
You
never did that.
4.5 hours and you still did not give away that Blowout gift card.
I mean, we could do something with the, the regular comments, but.
Dude, if someone's still watching now, give it to someone.
I'm sure you'll find a winner, Mike.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone's watching 2:30 in the morning, man, they are on the East Coast. They are committed to the
All right,
card.
how about we'll do this? I'll show a card, and the first person that guesses the numbering, how many it's numbered to. But it's up to Mike, though. That's just a suggestion.
We got 34 people. Last time I looked, it was 31. It just keeps going up. If we just do one of these days, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream, 24 hours of cards.
The hell with that. I ain't doing that.
Well, you could go to sleep. I mean, people. I mean, evidently there's an audience to watch. I mean, if you fall asleep, someone might watch. You never know.
Hey, Crazy Kev.
You might have more people watching you than you'd like.
Crazy Kev, you got to go back in some of Aaron Davis's videos. We call him the historian for a reason.
Dude, we need more.
videos. He reads a lot. Let's just put it that way. He reads a lot.
All right, fellas.
I mean, I'm always blown away. All right, Ed.
Have a good one, Ed.
See you, Eddie.
Have a good
See
one,
you,
Ed.
Ed. Peace.
I know you, Eddie.
Oh, Nate. Nate, you got to tell me what the answer is because you didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna? Are you gonna?
Yeah. What'd you say? What'd you
using
say?
my idea?
What is it? Serial number 2? All these people are guessing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The answer. You want me to tell you the answer?
I don't even know what card it was. I wasn't paying attention.
That was this one. I think it was this one right here. So tell me the guesses, and then I'll tell you when it's right. How about that?
All right, I'm gonna start putting up. I'm gonna start putting up the guesses. But it's what the serial number is to. Like it's one of, say, it's serial number to 10,000.
Like how many
Okay.
How many copies of this card are there?
All right, intercontinental
incorrect.
cards said 8. Someone on Facebook said
That's
10.
incorrect.
Purple GT
Incorrect.
said 100.
Incorrect.
Jamar 25. And come if Egg is still here.
So
It might
far,
be time
no
to
one-
bring him on.
Nope. Incorrect. No one's
already-
got it yet. Nope. That's a second guess to that one.
Yep, second
Nope.
to that one too.
Incorrect.
Max Power Baseball's here too.
Wow.
Oh, man. Nope. Incorrect. Okay. Max Power Baseball. Here we go. 42 of 50.
Cool.
He guessed correctly.
BD Kane's
He
here.
knows his
Jeez, oh
90
man,
cent
everyone's
certs.
here.
Now is Will Clark in this set? No, but I know Max Power Baseball is a huge Will Clark collector.
Max Power Baseball, numbered to 50, $50 blowout gift card. Max, you got to send me an email, MikeOrs111@gmail.com.
Eloy, what year?
I really waited to the last minute to give that away, didn't I?
13
Went
up.
with the diehards.
Hey,
Okay.
man.
That's the
For the
batting.
win.
Oh, Nate has
There actually
the Trout
several
card.
people guessed too.
Nate has it. Nate has
I'll go get it.
the 2011 Diamond.
Yeah, I heard Nate was going to
Trout
send that
rookie.
to me. for being invited onto this
Yeah,
live stream.
I gotta get that out to you.
I'll be waiting for it by the mailbox for it.
I know, huh? Oh, okay, here we go. It's in this box right here.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I probably have
guys,
some trout cards, but I don't even know where they are yet. I'm still sorting through stuff.
See, I don't feel like digging for it, but I did find a Mike Trout card at a flea market in a freaking like lunch bag. It's crazy.
I remember that video.
I sent it into PSA. I knew it wouldn't grade well. I got a 6. It's still probably worth, God knows what, $500. I have no clue. But
man, this
look
card,
at that thing.
Man, it looks.
How much did you pay for that, Nate?
Okay, so I bought this card in 2012.
That's the one you sent in to us.
And I paid $50 for this card in 2012. And I remember
So
the card.
you're a good investor, see?
Yeah, they had it marked at 60, right? Listen to the story. They had this thing in the showcase marked at $60, and I was like, well, I'm gonna offer them 50. So I said, hey guys, how about $50? They're like, okay.
Dude, I gotta go out
So,
and visit you
yeah,
for a
that's the
week just to
story.
go to the card shop, just to go get all these Mookie Betts cards for $1 and Mike Trout diamond anniversaries for $50.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And like, oh my gosh.
That was in 2012 though. That card.
Either way, no offense to your guys, they seem like dopes. The Mookie Betts was still like a $40 card when you got that.
Yeah, I don't know what that card goes for now.
In a
but
PSA
I still
10,
have it
a
in
lot.
here somewhere. A lot. Yeah. I bought this card at my card shop for $5 a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if that was a good deal or not, but that was a $5 purchase right there.
You guys were talking about those play ball cards.
Man,
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
has a play ball card but me.
Yeah, I think you should change that because you could probably change it for like $5. They're pretty cheap
$1 box.
overall. If you,
Yeah,
because
they're
I mean,
really
as long as you're not worried about like a crazy high grade,
No.
dude, Nate, that's probably like at least a $200 card minimum.
Really?
The Mookie Betts, dude, his stuff's
I'll
gone
take it,
nuts.
though. He's a Dodger now.
Yeah.
I had no idea, man. I don't pay attention.
Yeah.
I just bought it for
Let me
$1 and
look.
stuck it in my
Mookie
rookie
Betts.
card box.
2014 Chrome.
Yeah. It's not the refractor or anything.
Well, Chrome Update is probably a very low run.
Oh, look, that guy quit on his team today.
A guy's got what? Someone's got one up
you
for
must be
$140.
talking Cespedes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy, man.
That was
Who
just
was
so
it from?
weird.
I got a good deal on mine.
Who was it from the Mets today that they said went missing?
That's him.
It was Cespedes.
Okay.
Yeah,
but he didn't.
that's-
He just like got up and left, and he decided to opt out. But he didn't tell anyone. So they're at the ballpark. Like, did he get kidnapped? Like,
Yeah, that's the first
Wacky.
Bowman gold.
That's just a crazy story, man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, I got this one. I remember I got this one at a card show. I found it in like a 25-cent box or something. A Freddie Freeman Topps Chrome X-Fractor rookie.
For a quarter?
Yeah, I think it was in like a quarter box, and I couldn't believe it was still there, because that quarter box had been like, picked through pretty good. What other ones?
Well,
do I
Nate,
have here?
remember when we were at National, we came across that one dealer that Saturday evening. What was it, like an hour or two before the show closed, and found that
yeah.
dollar bins with just loads of 90s cards in them.
Yep, you got some good ones there. That's for sure. I remember you got a big stack. I wanted to pick through and get more of them, but we were talking about it earlier. Because I have to get on the airplane, I didn't want to buy a bunch of cards and then have to take them with me onto the airplane. So I didn't really buy anything from that table, but they sure did have some good deals.
I told you if you had wanted something, because I drove, I could have ran right up to the post office up the street and just mailed them to you.
Yeah, I know.
There's a Mookie Betts Portland Sea Dog.
Oh, nice. Yeah, some of those minor league teams have some funny names, like
I like
Portland Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
There we go.
Catfish Hunter Rook.
Well, we got to talk Cespedes now. Oh man.
Yeah, I
so
don't.
How's
show
Rich Hoskins' market doing?
Huh?
It's probably
I was
not
asking
exploding.
Michael yeah.
His stuff rose a little bit like everyone's though, back before the season started. But
it's not one of the old ones, but I do have the Scherzer.
There you go. So now you're part of the team.
Yeah, I forgot I had this. This is that box, Nate.
Bob sent me this one if he's still here.
Nate, you got an offer for the Freddie Freeman.
Nate, this is the box that
75-cent flip, baby.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's still full of cards I haven't gone through from National last year.
Oh what?
Dude,
you got the patience
of
a saint.
I know. I don't. I can't relate to Snoop's patience to get into the cards.
It's crazy. Thanks, Aaron.
Well, at least I can sort through some now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Strasburg green.
There you go. This card.
I like these die cuts.
Yeah.
Bryce
the 90s
Harper.
for the win, all day.
But same image on that Bowman Platinum is on his Topps update.
Yeah, I guess you're right, huh? But the Topps update for some reason is the one everybody wants.
Yeah, it's kind of strange that just is the one that took off. I wonder what that goes for. He hasn't done anything because they haven't played. It's just that I really don't pay attention to the stuff. I don't look it up that much, but it's just
The
kind of
same card
ridiculous.
shop I got the Diamond Anniversary. I bought this one for $5. They had just
Okay.
bought a collection and it was in a binder, and I said, "How much for this one?" He's like, $5. I'm like, "Okay."
The
The
Louis
purple.
Robert opening day.
Stack of that.
The Power Deck Barry Bonds.
Yes, that's a cool card. Yeah, have you ever put one of those in a computer?
I haven't.
I think I
Oh,
did
yeah,
back in the
if you
day.
ever
I think I got like some common
Yeah,
guy
if you-
and I put it in there in case it's scratched up.
The Team Pinnacle Barry Ball.
Wait, I think that one has Juan Gonzalez on the other side.
You know your berries. That a boy.
Yep.
Yeah, a stack of Ohtani rookies from the National.
You got some nice berries there for sure.
Are you? This is what's this one? The SP Platinum Power or whatever.
Yeah. That's just like a kind of a entry level insert. Not a, but it's a nice looking card. I love that die cuttage.
I have some of this stuff.
Robles.
Nice. Yeah. What else do you have? I like looking at other people's bonds collections. There we go. Mike Trout.
Another Mad Max.
I don't know where I got this card.
I don't have anything organized really. It's just in stacks.
That's
Hey,
always
Nate.
fun, man. Like a true box rummage. What's up?
Look what I found from National.
Eddie motherfucking Murray.
Murray.
Damn.
I know you.
Do you remember even having that one?
No, I remember buying it after I found it. And Carter Keyboom.
I love that name, man. Key Boom. That's a great name.
Oh, I have that shot too.
The X-Fractor.
I don't hardly remember. Oh, Killer Brew.
Man, I always thought
I don't
Herman
even-
Killer Brew should be on the Milwaukee Brewers, right? Because he's got that, kill a brew, right? Here we go.
Yeah.
Here's one I found. Steve Jeanette, man, love his story. Love his story.
You know, it really only did take this live stream like 4 hours and like 10 minutes to actually show off cards.
I know. Well, we ran out of stuff to talk about. There we go.
We
Bellinger.
ran out of that 3
Oh,
hours
there's
ago.
my guy Nate. Oh boy.
I got a few Bellingers.
Little Tops Now, piece of a base,
Oh, there you
Harper
go.
Auto.
Dang, that's sweet, dude. So when you got that one, did you have to
That one was through
you order that
Tops.com.
specifically, or did you get lucky and get the base relic?
No, yeah, they were base relics. Here's the first. Harper didn't have a base finest last year,
Still got
but he was in the insert. So this is the first finest Harper Superfractor.
Oh, hey.
Oh, damn, dude.
So
This still has great color on it.
Love those old
And then
Bowmans, man. Beautiful card.
one of the best moments in All-Star Game history.
Oh yeah.
Randy Johnson, John Kruk. Dude, when I saw this on the checklist,
Oh my god.
I was like, that was a must-have. It was out of tribute.
Yeah, that was.
I was hunting
God,
this
what
down,
year
like
was
I couldn't
that?
find them. It happened back in, I believe it was 93. Yeah, it was 93.
Yeah, that sounds
back
about
in their
right.
big year. And dude, I kept trying to find that freaking card. It was hard to find.
Billy Ripken, fuck.
You know, I don't
Up
have
in
one of
your
those in my
face.
collection. That's a card I've wanted to add to the collection for a long time. And I just like, I was like, that's way too expensive. It's way too expensive. And now it's like, wow, those were bargains because it's way too expensive.
Yeah. Hey,
That's right.
Mike.
What do they sell for these days? What do they sell for these days?
More than they should. I haven't looked it up recently, but I kept seeing people had like low grade ones, like PSA 8s and stuff for like $60 and stuff. I'm like, what the hell?
Wow.
Damn,
It might have
it's
fluctuated
just-
because the 80 stuff ain't crazy right now, but
How often?
There's a couple.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to pay $60 for that one. Yes,
Mike,
the Billy.
um,
Is that the black box or the F face?
These two are the black boxes. I have more somewhere.
Mike, can you tell me about the Bowman minis? Because this is the mini refractor of Robles. Apparently,
year
I
is
picked it up at National and forgot about it.
they haven't made them the last few years. I think
2017.
And I don't think
I was
they
going to
had a
say
non-
2017 was probably the last year. I think they were.
I
I
think
didn't open a lot of them. I think they were like one per pack though.
Okay.
And they didn't have a non-refractor version. I think they were all refractors. So
That's
I have a
Strasburg
couple
die
of
cut.
them, not many.
that's the cable car. Buster Posey on the cable car. Love that short print.
Where is Hires Rupiers Thomas from? No idea.
I don't know.
I mean, some of the old hires
Hires
root beer
root beer.
stuff's expensive.
What else is in here?
Oh, you met
Oh.
Mike Kruko? Are you talking about Mike Kruko, Steve?
No, I think he was talking about Kruk
I got
because I shut off the Kruk card.
John Kruk. Okay. They always call him Kruk, right? Mike Kruko, the announcer for the Giants. So when I say Kruk, I thought I read Kruk.
The Strasburg purple refractor.
Ooh, that's a beaut right there. Yes, the old league leader cards. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's a great way to add a lot of great players into your collection.
For sure.
The Harper. What's this? The Prospect?
Oh yeah.
No.
That's
Nate,
the Tiffany right there.
Nate, did you show a Hires root beer throwback Bonds card or something?
Oh, that was a Robinson Cano rookie card.
Oh, okay.
Here, that was a Robinson Cano rookie card. That was like a
And then we'll go a high end guy.
a throwback design.
Is that Franco?
Yeah.
He's just crushing it last week with the Kansas City.
Robinson Cano rookie. That's it's a cool card.
Was that a Bowman Heritage or something? Topps Heritage?
Yeah, it's a Bowman Heritage, first year Bowman Heritage Robinson Cano.
Yo, can anyone else just see Aaron Davis right now with a beer in his hand, just sitting there back on wow, watching this video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Aaron's like this.
Dude, the Snoop
cards, man.
the Snoop Aaron Davis video was great. The two of you with the big smiles as like you're opening it and looking at it.
This isn't very valuable, but I like the picture.
Danny
yeah,
loves baseball
is
cards.
that Man Ram?
No, that's
Jeter.
Jeter.
Is that a Gatorade hat?
Jeter.
Florida Gators. Florida, I guess, right?
Man, I got my glasses. I still can't see.
I think that was his high school hat.
Yeah.
Have Otani cards
There we
picked up
go.
in value much?
They were skyrocketing, but he got lit up again today, so I don't know.
Oh.
Apparently his elbow was giving him some issues, so that's not good.
Keep him with the bat.
Yeah, maybe he should just stick with hitting.
It's possible. His control has been his problem. I don't think he gave up a hit today, but he walked like 5-6 guys, gave up a few runs. They pulled him. Oh, it's Will Clark. If Max Power Baseball's in here,
Will the Thrill. Yeah, Max Bauer. Yeah. You know, Mike, I remember one time you gave me Will Clark's address, and one of my 2 TTMs I sent
that was
out,
that was your first
success.
TTM. That was your first TTM attempt or something, wasn't it? I actually have a few TTMs that came in that I just haven't made videos. I gotta make them. I got in Doug Flutie. He has a charity, and he like cashed my checks like 6 months ago. So I was just like, or my check, and I was like, oh well, I guess either it got lost in the mail or he didn't. I was like, whatever. It's a charity. It's for a charity donation.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the cards showed up. I was like, holy shit! Like, wow, wasn't expecting them.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they got lost. Who knows? Remember this one? I don't know if you guys saw. It was a Junkies video actually, where I cracked this one out of the slab, but it's got the diamond in it.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Baseball
Snoop
card
remembers
junkies.
the video. Yeah.
I honestly can't believe I'm still sitting here.
I bought these 2 cards at National because of Mike. Mike O. Reese Hoskins.
My apologies.
Yeah. And Mike was building him up. I was like, you know what? I'll get a couple of his cards.
Why
He's been
not?
all right. He just
Hey,
hasn't been he
few-
hasn't been as good as some people want.
Yeah, I got a few Reese Hoskins too because, of course. Oh, Juan Gonzalez. Yes, that's my other TTM actually was Juan Gonzalez. Ironically,
There you go, Egg.
he's a good TTM.
Ozzy Albies.
But here we go. So I don't know if you guys remember the video, but I've opened up 1 pack of 84 Donruss in my life, and it was on camera, and the last card in the pack was this 84
Don
Russell.
Mattingly.
Don Mattingly. What are the odds? The odds that 1 pack of 84 Donruss, the last card in the pack, Don Mattingly.
Yeah, I got like 12 Otani rookies. So I was just curious as to what they were doing. I might send them, get them slabbed, and then throw them all on eBay.
There you go.
Hey Nate, I'm
There
glad
you
I
go
found
for
these.
it come off an egg. There's my other TTM. So 2 TTMs in my TTMing career. Gonzalez, fantastic signer. Oh man, 1970 Reggie, baby.
Nice.
Yep. Then I picked up the 71.
Ooh, that's so beautiful, man. Great card.
What grade is that? The Jackson.
5.
That's what I usually do. I sent this is just random stuff. I send these in. I send 71s in just for fun. Like literally, like it's a Mazeroski and a 4. I just got that back. Whatever.
I wonder if he'll let me into one of his case breaks if I show him this.
I mean, as long as you got
There you
an
go.
open checkbook.
I bought this card because of I think Wesker Griff. He's not here
Scotty
anymore,
Rowland?
but- Yep, got his rookie card. I know Wesker Griff, big fan, and of course you, Mike.
Yeah, he's like weird because he's one of those guys, you know, when he left it was disappointing, so you kind of didn't pay him much attention for a while. And then once you have a chance to reflect it, god damn, he was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, wow. So you're Otani, Yaz, and so Mike Yastrzemski. When you say Yaz,
He's playing well.
oh man, that guy is just ridiculous. I can't believe Baltimore just had that guy in their system for as long as he was in their minor league system, and he never got a cup of tea in the big leagues with Baltimore. Then they trade Yastrzemski to the Giants. The Giants put him in the lineup, and he cracks off 21 home runs his rookie season, and he only plays like half the year.
What's up, Goody?
I should send all these.
Think how many home runs he could have hit in Baltimore.
They could certainly use the talent too.
Yes.
Yeah.
All these.
The Giants got a steal with Yastrzemski, man.
Well, how was Guerrero Jr. cards doing now? Because I just pulled him up. His batting average so far this year is a .172.
Woo!
Bye.
Yeah, I mean, you figure how many games
and sell in a week.
How many what?
Yep. People are so reactive now with every at bat the players have. Like Otani having 2 bad starts, and all of a sudden, like he's not hot anymore. Which I don't know if that's true, but that would almost be the expectation, just with the trend of card collecting these days.
The Guerrero no number short print from Series 2 last year, PSA 10 sold tonight for $172.50. So people are still chasing him a little bit. At
That
least
seems like. Oh.
Topps Heritage rookie, $26 in a Gem 10. I want to see Aaron Judge since he's been nuts.
Oh yeah, look him up. See what he's selling for.
Yeah. I had a fire sale a few weeks ago.
Oh my god!
I can never sell Aaron Judge to save my life.
I sold a Topps Chrome rookie card the other day, $110 or $105, which was to me ridiculous expensive. It's been like a $30 card forever, and I happen to have an extra. Today, one sold for $250.
Are you serious?
A bunch sold for $250. His shit's going nuts.
Flabbed?
I just gave away one to one of my friends.
It's great at 10, so raw would obviously be less, but still, it's ridiculous. Over $200 because he's had a hot week. It's crazy.
Well, one of the regular rookies just sold for $40.
Raw or a 10?
Raw. Just the regular raw rookie sold for $40.
What the regular
today?
Wait, you mean a Topps? Just the regular Topps?
2017 Topps Aaron Judge card, $287.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
$40.
Dude, I just somehow noticed the Cooperstown
Wow.
starting lineups on the wall there, Eloy.
What's up?
I just happened to notice the starting lineups up there. The Hall of Fame, the Cooperstown collection.
They've been there how long?
I'm doing the wallpaper with 8x10 autograph, and then I'm doing the border around here with all the different ones starting lineup guys.
Nice. Jeremy IPTTM popping in.
Man.
3 a.m. What time do you think I should actually go eat my dinner?
I don't know, but I'm thinking about going and eating mine very shortly.
I originally figured, I was like, all right, we're going to start at 10. It was going to be 9:30, but everything got bumped up. So I was like, all right, we'll start at 10. And it'll probably go to like 12 for sure. Maybe 1. Next thing you know, it's 3 a.m.
Snoop, you're saying this card here sold for $40?
Yep.
I have the Topps Chrome, I have the refractor, the pink refractor, the prism refractor, the X-fractor.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
the chrome purple refractor number 2.
That's crazy.
But that's the
number to $299. They had it for $150 and a best offer was accepted. So it's well over $100 card raw.
But that's like my thing with the whole investment movement. Like, I don't, whatever. I do appreciate like the hustle people put into it. And I understand the excitement of new people coming in, but it's like the overreaction, the overpay that, it's not going to help the hobby. It might help raise prices in the short term, but eventually it's going to be the type of thing that discourages people if they get hammered with it. So that's what kind of
Well, you
bugs
saw
me
what
more than
happened with the
anything.
McGuire rookie card. Like
Yeah,
the
that
McGuire
dropped.
rookie card was like over $400 in a 9, and now you could get it probably for $100 in a 9, and that's over the course of like 2 months. So, yeah, it's crazy right now.
I mean, obviously with the modern guys, the excitement sustained through the season, but it's just the excitement is unlikely to sustain through their careers, except for you got like Hall of Famers, and then you have guys who aren't Hall of Famers, but who are like kind of legendary players that are always remembered. Guys like Bo Jackson, Don Mattingly. It's kind of irrelevant whether they're Hall of Famers or not, because they're always going to have a market because they're so popular. I mean, obviously there's other guys who should be who aren't, like Bonds and stuff, but
Bonds is like the second highest selling player from the 90s.
well, no, but
Griffey.
I was just referring to guys who have popularity who aren't Hall of Famers. I wasn't really counting guys who should be in.
The 2017 Topps Chrome Sapphire. It says Aaron Judge rookie card, numbered to 250. This card is raw, sold for $400 today.
I bet you that's going to go way up too, because the sapphires are really, really popular.
Wow.
I bet you I bet you that was a good price on that card actually for 400.
Goose Gossage Rook.
Wow, nice one.
Oh yeah, here's the refractor.
Damn.
It's probably like $80.
Yeah, that's a beautiful card, man.
Seriously?
I mean, that's just a super random guess, but if the raw card sold for 40, if the playing card sold for 40, I mean, at least
The
tonight,
paper, Topps
that might
paper.
change. That might change in a day or two, but
Right.
Well, if Judge hits 2 more homers tomorrow.
But there's a Rick Barry rookie.
Nice. Pujols is a great guy to collect. Molina, I wonder if you think Molina will be a Hall of Famer. I'm starting to wonder if he's a.
Probably.
I think he might be a Hall of Famer.
I think.
Yeah.
I just like getting on Pujols when you're doing a stream and Eric's talking about him, I like saying he's been unproductive the last few years because I know it gets under his skin. So I like to bring that up. It's so weird with Pujols because he was so good as a Cardinal, and it's like he's still obviously productive, but it's just I feel like he's going to be a lot like Griffey. In 20 years, people are going to just want like mostly the Cardinals cards. It's sort of like Griffey. Everyone wants the Mariners cards.
Yeah.
Even though he might end up spending more of his career
Pujols
with the Angels. Slam, right?
Aaron today. Well, he spent 11 years with.
Oh, Aaron was asking me about the holiday Aaron Judge, and they're selling for about $5 to $6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and a PSA 10
like
they're
the
going
bonus.
for 31.
I don't understand those holiday cards that Topps put out. I don't get them. I don't. They're weird. Like who wants
I have
to
a
look
hard
at,
time getting into them.
Yeah, I
mean,
I have a few in my collection, but
I've opened like a box,
but
like
I just think it's
in
like a-
December, maybe not last year. I didn't, but like once a year. But it's one of those things. It is kind of odd. You pull it out in May, you're like, I got snowflakes on my baseball card.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
And they've got different photos.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not like football where they're actually playing in the snow. You know? I mean, I guess the Rockies play a game, some snow falling here and there, but
I can't stand this midget, but I like the picture. Because they're so different. Huh? This is a gold
part of that photo.
Altuve and Judge.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've seen that photo before, but I didn't know they made a baseball card of that photo.
He's such a. They're such different sized people, and it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna jump off here because I'm going to eat dinner. I've sat up here and ate a bunch of what's this? Cheese popcorn. So it's time for me to go get some real sustenance. So
this will be concluding somewhat soon.
I'm a
for
hop
sure.
off too. I'm a
Yeah, maybe we should be done.
I know.
All right, before you guys leave, anyone out there either watching or in here, anyone want a hat?
A hat?
Got an
Oh, the
SGC hat.
SGC hat.
Oh man.
So if someone needs a hat.
Hey, that.
Is that one up there?
I got a PSA
That's a PSA.
hat. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
you know, Eric,
SGC
those back pages gave that to me last year at the National.
SGC didn't send me a hat. They sent me shirts, but no hats.
Just
Oh,
shirts.
well, maybe.
Oh, DPM Sports and Aaron Davis. Both of those guys said they wanted one.
DPM sports cards. Send me a email. I'll put it up real quick. MikeOrs111@gmail.com. Let me write that down.
Hey,
DPM.
Mike-O.
Yo.
You got to do a tour of your card room, man. You've never done that before.
He did show the closet one time at the end of a live stream.
It's pretty bad. It's
Yeah,
that closet's getting that closet. It's getting to the point where it's getting to the shelf space, floor to shelf. It's bad.
This guy, I should grade these now. The way he's hitting, like,
Hey, Jeremy, give them a call.
all the Kyle Lewis.
Yeah, call them directly and talk to somebody there. Believe me, someone will answer the phone when you call them. They may not
Hopefully-
answer my calls, but
Hopefully they catch up soon. I have a 5-day order that's coming in. I should get it in a couple days that I sent. Aaron, send me a message via Facebook, and Crazy Kev, you get the last one. So, hey, finally, it only took to 3:08 in the morning, Monday morning, but I finally given away all the prizes.
Hey, you know what, Mike?
Good job,
You know what? Since you won the football cards from Aaron, you and him are going to do an even out trade.
That is
Football
kind of
cards.
funny.
Yeah, that works out. Huh?
Well, like the thing is, like for our live stream, for Ed and I. It's like we wanted to make it interactive as possible. So, but we kind of knew we had to rush through our beginning and our little chatter. And then it was like, next thing you know, we're bringing people on. We're trying to get through as many people. All of a sudden, I'm like, dude, I don't know when we're going to do these freaking giveaways. Like, you know.
You know what? Aaron and I were talking, and it was the same thing. When we got off, well, I talked to him today, and he said, dude, do you realize we only gave away like 2 things? I've got stacks of stuff to give away. I said, well, we'll just go live again. And the email address is still good, so let's just burn through it.
Or, I mean, Aaron can
There
fill
we
up
go.
my mailbox. I ain't going to complain.
Yeah. Do you promise to open it within a year?
Aaron, make sure you
Yes.
sub to Eloy the Goat Flores.
Hey, guys, it's been fun. Thanks for hosting all of this, Mike.
Yep, no problem.
Been great. You know, the only bad thing with Hobby Palooza is it's got me jonesing now for the national for next year. And I got to wait.
2021, baby.
51 more weeks.
Let's hope it, everything's somewhat back to normal by then. Who the hell knows anymore, right?
Yeah.
Keep our
I never
fingers
would have
crossed.
expected to be up on a Monday morning at 3:10 a.m., doing this.
All right, guys. You
Who
guys
would've-
take it easy.
All right, who would have thought it would be
All right,
August
man.
3rd and the Phillies would have played 3 freaking games? Jeez, oh, man.
All right, man. We'll see you guys later.
All right, have a good one. Thanks, Mike.
See you, Nate. And see you guys, everyone out there. Appreciate you watching. If you somehow watch this entire thing via archive, you are the greatest trooper of all time. But it was fun. It was a fun weekend. Have a great time doing this. And hopefully we'll do some more live streams coming up in the future. All right, everyone. Again, thanks for watching. Thank you to Blowout Sports Cards for all they did for Hobby Palooza. Thank you to SGC for providing some prizes to people who watched these live streams I did. Thank you to Bench Clear Media for getting all this stuff kind of organized. And thank you to everyone who jumped on the live stream, everyone who commented, everyone who watched. Ed, of course, for helping me out and just had a blast. It was awesome. Definitely appreciate it. Thanks, Goody. Crazy Kev, good morning, good night. Go Phils.